Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello, everyone. How are you all? I got a special shout out to our special guests who are here today. Hello guys. Hello Andrew. Hello Will. How are you?
Hello Kurt. How you going, buddy?
Just let me know if you're there. Everyone, you can hear us okay. Hello.
Hi guys.
Will, how are you, mate?
Good, brother. How are you? Good to see you, mate.
Andrew, welcome back. Welcome back.
Andrew, good to see you, buddy.
Yep.
Here we are. Look out. What do they call us? The Three Musketeers or something like that?
Three Stooges.
Three Stooges. Well, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Three wise monkeys.
You guys can all hear me okay? And
I got you 5 by 5.
respectively?
Has everyone got us 5 by 5?
Yeah,
which is the main thing.
we'll double check that. So comms, cameras, ATC says FC 5 by 5. All right, well, we hope we're coming through A-OK. But welcome everyone to another edition of the SydSquad Planespotting Show here at Sydney Airport. My name's Kurt. Obviously, Will and Andrew joining us. It's been a little while since we've had you guys on the show.
It has. I know.
It feels like
trying to get the stars to align. It's a bit
I
hard.
think the last time was the canal, wasn't it?
It's too long ago. Too long ago, gents.
Yeah.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, it was actually. That was canal, far end of the field.
Right. That's right.
Tonight it was your request to come to Sheps Mound, so I thought, all right, well, let's heed that. We'll come here and we'll do the engine glow and the regular 3-4 left movements out the door tonight. And so parallel runways in progress at the moment. Wind's coming to nor'easter, coming in at about TAF set at about 16 knots. But I'm not a big fan of the TAF at the moment. We're going to love-hate relationship.
It's a bit gusty too.
It's a bit wish-washy.
It is, yeah.
Now you were saying, Will, earlier that you're pretty confident the winds were going to die down actually in the next hour or so.
Yeah, according to the weatherman, just consulting the apps, it's forecast to just drop off like a couple of knots every hour. So
every hour.
That'll just make the night pleasant. The temperature's not too cold at the moment, so the wind goes away. It'll be quite pleasant night spotting.
I see you gents are in trousers. I'm doing a stocko tonight with a short, so I'll see how I go.
Yeah, we're older than you.
Yeah, righto. Big shout out to Mama Spills here in the back. Elise is here as well, the little
Ladies,
one.
hey.
Hello, ladies. You can say hello to the BTS crew there. Lexi's here and Christy as well, the kids. Big shout out to the SydSquad fan band there behind the scenes. Thanks everyone for turning up for tonight's live show. I can't imagine we've got you forever because you probably want to go home at some point. I said I can't imagine we've got you here all night because you'll want to go home at some point, no doubt. Oh well. So big shout out to the BTS crew. Oi, we've got a 320 on XLR coming up. Yes, we'll get us off screen.
Yeah.
But lovely hello to everybody and welcome to tonight's live show. So it should be a ripper.
Got the roast over there as well. Just came in.
Yeah, and one of them's rolling out actually.
There you go.
So the
one in, one out.
The Quanti Freight down there.
Is that a wave?
Oh, I don't know if it was. I think he's playing up there with the comms, the overhead.
I say it's more like, do we have those boost pumps on? That's a lot of look like.
Wow, Quanti Freight out the door if you don't mind.
It's rocketing up.
Yeah.
Red tails at the moment, isn't it?
Shoo. I think, Andrew, you were calling earlier that it's going to be a bit of an interesting sunset here today.
I think it might be, yeah. That looks like the clouds clearing there on the horizon. And
nice short, says Caroline.
I don't know how you do it in shorts and t-shirt.
I know.
Well, I mean, look, for now.
Is this a Sydney thing or whatever?
For now.
It's a curtain. It's a curtain stocko thing.
No, I think it's a stocko thing. I'm generally in trousers, but felt okay a little bit earlier, so I gave it the pair of shorts. But I could be in trouble a bit later.
Yep. Well, I've got a jersey in the car just as backup.
I've got my Canberra uniform and coat and jumper, and I'm all geared up.
Well, all my winter gear's packed for next week. So,
that's right. You're getting away to Europe.
Yeah.
Yes.
So next Sunday. So what's that? 10 days away. I'm off for 5 weeks.
Not that you're counting or anything.
No. But so everything's been packed for a few days now because I didn't think I'd need it again. But
yeah, rock on.
Lo and behold.
So we are 5x5 in the chat. I hope. I did see a couple of 5x5s earlier. I think that's the most important thing. Hopefully we're coming through A-OK.
Lots of waves and Some
Yeah.
5x5s there. There you go. That's good.
We got 8 India Juliet off to Brisbane here.
Another Max.
Maxi Bond.
Hey, giving us the waves.
We've seen half a dozen Maxes in the last, 45 minutes?
Yeah, I think we've seen about 4 Maxi Bonds at
I
least.
thought it was more than that.
Probably.
Yeah, the lads have been here for over an hour while I was running late and then setting things up. Obviously, had some family commitments earlier this afternoon, and
Very important ones.
yeah,
too.
absolutely. Saw to those, and then I was able to come out and join the crew. So here we are.
We were fortunate enough to catch that UPS 748 landing. Which was
Yes, with your eyeballs Mark 1 and 2.
That's it.
Now, just for context. Look, just for context, right? Now, just putting this one in. Look at these guys here. Look, where's my chair? I operate the gear from here.
Well, we're old.
Look at these guys here.
Elise, just here, thanks.
Tell you
there
what.
it is.
Yeah,
There it is.
I don't
You got to look
know.
after the talent, don't you?
I don't know. Tell you what.
no, don't work
That's right.
hard, work smart.
What is this director's chair and DP1 or something
First
like
officer
that?
and second officer.
First officer, second officer. Okay.
What are you doing? Oh, yeah.
This is luxury here at Sheps Mound tonight. The only thing missing is the theatre projector, which we
Yeah.
have done here once before. It's a little bit windy
Too
tonight.
windy, way too
so
windy.
we gave that one a miss. But
What we are missing is the cheese platter.
geez, here we go. It's all started.
Yeah, that was on my rider.
yeah. I'll tell you what, Andrew. Look at this. Look at the colours.
I
well,
think
you
it's
probably
going to come through.
can't see that too well there, but
Yeah, I'd give it an hour or so, just as
An
the
hour
sun
or so.
crosses through that next layer of gratis. I think it'd be very nice.
Now, I know we're pointing the wrong way, but we have had last night. We
let's
had
get the dash 8, eh?
Aurora.
Yes.
Yep.
Do you know if there's anything forecast for tonight? Because usually the last couple of days.
Yeah, look, there is a chance of it tonight. I to be honest, I didn't have a look during the day today whether any of the BZs or the KPs were trending our way from the latest what do they call it, the coronal mass ejection, the CME, coronal mass ejection.
Coronal,
But I did catch a little bit of it last night down at the 3-4 beach. Nothing really worthwhile sharing with everyone. It was okay. So it at sunset yesterday, the lights came out to play. The Lady Dance, and it was quite visible and prominent all the way up to places like Lismore and to southeast Queensland.
amazing.
It was ridiculous, right? Even Port Macquarie got some of the best viewing.
Yep.
So it was big. It was quite a big one. I mean, you're standing there, you could see it's about 45 degrees,
Wow.
In height off the horizon. That's
Usually it's only
how
about 10
high
or
it is.
15 degrees.
Well, it just depends on how big the
CME is.
yeah, exactly. So we last night it peaked at around 8:39 p.m. So right sunset, and then it went for about an hour at its peak, and then it dwindled off. And I mean, it was visible through to about 1:30 a.m. at least up here in New South Wales, but you not by eyesight. The most part was for that first hour and a bit at about 8:30, 9 o'clock, 9:30, where you could visually see it. A lot of people down the coast on the south coast got a good look in as well. Stanmore Tops down there at Bombo and Kiama looking south, quite a dark area there. But so some were saying that there was a third CME and that the effects of that might get us here tonight.
Okay.
Looking around, we got a bit of light cloud, and
Overcast,
having been down at the 3-4 beach, I know all about light pollution. We're not going to see any on tonight's live show, I can guarantee you. Which is a shame, but no doubt there are many of you that have probably tuned into the live show that might have caught a glimpse of that last night. And if you did, congratulations and welcome to the club.
And the reason it fades is because the Earth's on a tilted axis and it rotates away from it effectively, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. I think it does because we're coming into the summer axis, so we've got more light. The sun, and as we rotate away,
that's getting more technical now for me. I hadn't really thought or looked into it too much, but
sure it is. I'm sure there's an expert out there who can.
Yeah, no doubt. And
on the science.
And the chat is alive and well, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, and welcome to everyone for being here today. It's obviously lovely to have your company, and so the plan is to be out here through till curfew at this stage. We don't often get a chance, the three of us, to spend time together, so we're going to use tonight's opportunity to do that and go through till the end of the day's play. So long as the batteries and the tech holds up, that's going to be the plan, of course. And we'd love to have your company for as long as you can. So sit back, relax, go and get your kids fed, put them to bed, and on the couch with some popcorn, and away we go. But you'll notice there'll be a few more movements, some arrivals coming in, and it might be a bit of a quiet period, and then we'll then get all the ones that have arrived as we focus on offence there, of course. Well done, Kurt. Then start to depart a little bit later on.
The hour of power kicks in.
Yeah, the hour of power kicks in. It is Thursday night, so it's the last night for regular freighter movements. And the ones that operate post curfew. So you're thinking about the BAE 146s, the four burners, as we often like to call them. So we might see a few of those as it comes down towards the pointy end or the business end of the show, while we wait for any jets that might not have got off before regular curfew time that might be looking for dispensation, which I know is Will's favourite topic of conversation in recent time, no doubt. He's got an opinion or two on the curfew.
I do have
valid opinion.
No, but quite not political. Well, not political, but just sensible, driven views, of course, which we might touch on a little bit later, just for fun to entertain Will, no doubt.
I just got a message from Paris.
Oh wow!
Yeah, from Gail.
Oh, Gail.
From
Oh yeah.
Gail,
Hello. Shout out to Gail if you're watching. Clearly,
she said, "Sit down, you lazy bugger."
Well,
too late.
Yeah.
Work smarter, not harder.
Message received loud and clear, Gail. Excellent. Well done.
Well, you've outed yourself. You didn't have to read it out.
Oh, that's hilarious. Nigel Patton's in the chat. Hello, Nigel. How are you? Bye said he's already eaten his popcorn. Yeah, well, you're 2 hours ahead over there in New Zealand, so that's fair enough. Mike's here from NZ1 Aviation over there in Christchurch. And a great show from Mike today. What a legend. And well done to you, Mike. And hopefully you had a wonderful day. And thank you for tuning into the SydSquad show here at Sydney Airport across the Dutch. And it was lovely catching up with Mike when I was in Auckland just at the weekend there, just gone as well, which was fantastic.
Tell us about your Auckland trip, Kurt. How did it all go?
Went really well.
Awesome.
Yeah, it went really well. We're not far away from putting up an album of fun photos, of course. You know, all the festivities that took place. But it was great. We flew over early morning Friday on the Air New Zealand 321 Neo, which was wonderful. Andrew and I we experienced a similar aircraft in that of Qantas weeks before, so I was familiar with it. But it was more down to the product, the onboard service, the seat,
and the funny place toilet.
Yeah, yes.
The toilet mid-cabin.
Thankfully, I wasn't a customer of the laboratory, so I didn't really go in there for a study, of course. Wow, yeah, these guys are noisy, just ripping up here now.
One in front of us, one behind us.
Yeah. So
Emirates is coming in here.
Yes.
New tail as well. Very nice.
This will be the
413.
Yeah, from Christchurch. Yeah, beautiful.
That's from Dubai.
This is a 416 from Dubai.
Oh, it's the 416 at Dubai, is it? Right.
Yeah.
So we've still got Christchurch in. They're normally due at about 7 p.m. Is that right? Is there another one in the? There must be another one in the basin, not far off.
I shall have a look while we talk.
Yeah, let me have a look.
Well, I'm sure someone on the chat.
Because we haven't seen it while we're setting up, right? It was the Qantas. That was the Qantas 380 that came in, wasn't it?
That's right. It went out. QF11 went out.
Oh, sorry, went out.
We've got EVS, which is the 413 coming from Christchurch.
What's the
about an hour away?
Oh, an hour away. Oh, great. So we're going to have another 380 coming in. Fantastic.
So EVS is the last A380 ever made.
That's right.
Good stats there, Will. I like it.
And I did have the privilege of flying on it about 3 months ago.
Happy days. Yeah, this aircraft just looks stunning.
Yeah. And that light as well. Look at that, in that afternoon light.
Beautiful, isn't it?
This is the cloud breaks as well, so it's not dissipated anymore. You get the golden hour light.
We had 3-hour flight over to Auckland. A little bit delayed, like half hour or something, but no biggie for us. We weren't in a hurry to be anywhere. We obviously checked into the hotel. We're at the airport hotel there at the Novotel. Beautiful. Short walk to the car park where Mike was actually set up. He streamed our arrival. It was really kind of him to do that, of course.
Nice. Yeah.
And what else can I tell you? We then put on 2 live shows in Auckland. So basically planting the flag there for SydSquad in Auckland, which was was nice to do. I really enjoyed Auckland Airport, to be honest. It didn't leave me wanting in any way, and it actually sort of enticing me to perhaps go back there again in the near future.
You did well shooting around the structural infrastructure as well, I saw.
Well, I'm used to photographing around structural integrity poles, so
poles, yeah.
A wall was
white poles.
a wall was no different on this occasion. So
that's some good angles though. That
a man with experience.
that evening show where they were landing and taking off straight into the sun.
Yes, yeah.
The light was magnificent.
Sunset was just amazing. Beautiful. In fact, I did say on that particular show that we don't get sunsets like that here, or at least our runways don't really pick it. And then I had to eat my words because Tim was up there with Mick the other day doing a 2.5 show, and they had this beautiful sunset out to the west, and I thought, well, there we go. And maybe people won't remember, but I did, of course, because I thought, far out, this looks synonymous to that of the show that we just did in Auckland days earlier. And But good pickup, good pickup. Some great scenes over there, and I can't wait to go back. I really can't, genuinely can't wait to go back. So then we did a daytime show the next day, and went well to see some of the other movements. A little bit sleepier during the Saturday, which was to be expected. The night was really popping, and I enjoyed that probably the most, and I'm good for a night show. And then we caught up with about 70 people at a meet and greet. We had a meet and greet dinner over there. We threw in about 35 to 40 Aussies, and then the Kiwis came with their local family and friends and come out to join us. And I tell you what, the room was buzzing. Everyone was having conversations and chatting, and having lemonades and lots of food. It was great. We had a great time. It was a real hoot of a time, and I think, as I've said before, with when we went to Christchurch, the local plane spotters, it's just so welcoming, just so friendly, and just like, welcome, come on, go here, let's set up. Can we shout you lunch or whatever? And
that's awesome.
It was a lot of fun. And I think I speak on behalf of everyone that went with us. We had a great time. Everyone was in a good mood, and it was just fun. Everything worked out as we'd planned. We did a couple of shows. The hotel was great. Weather was perfect. I even got my rain at the end of the day show there, and the runway was wet. I got to see some whitewash, and then we got to see Auckland in all seasons almost, which was great.
Yeah, I only saw half of the day show because of baseball, but
fair call.
It looked fantastic, and the BTS crowd you had as well, the behind the scenes crowd.
We must have
40 people.
Yeah, we must have had 25, 30 people there,
awesome.
like throughout the day. Not the same people. People came and people went. Some went early and some stayed. But I mean, lovely to meet so many wonderful new faces over there, and that's what makes me feel so happy to go back there again, because there's a good network of friends, which is lovely. So
it's always great going out to your local airport, hanging out with your mates, just talking jazz,
making new mates too.
Yeah, and it's just so refreshing going to another airport somewhere else, and you meet new people, and you just connect with them straight away.
Yep.
They're just great bunch of people.
Absolutely, you called it.
That's awesome.
And I think that's really what what we've coined the term the SydSquad Flyers Club's kind of all about, really. It's just, it stemmed from the idea one night up at the Ridges Hotel, where I was talking on a show one night, and I said, I want to get on an A380 and go on a holiday or do something. How do I do that? Like, what's the quickest, easiest, the cheapest, and the dirtiest way to do that? And then the Emirates 380 to Christchurch sprung to mind.
Yep.
And then I was like, can we do that? I didn't know that we could do that. And I don't know why I thought we couldn't do that, because it's been operating here for years,
that's right? Yeah.
And so we made it happen. And I said, right, I'm going to book my flight. I'm going to go. If you want to come with.
Yeah.
And it was as simple as that.
That's
so
not organised. You just say, this is the date and time we're going.
That's what I like about it, because I don't want to give anyone a headache about having anything, apart from Elise, because she's a big organiser, right? She organised the dinner. In fact, she put her hand up, and we had to commend Elise for the awesome job she did. The venue was just outstanding. So kudos to Elise for that. And but it's just like, I'm flying. If you want to come, and we'll all hang out on the flights. We'll go, we'll hang out at the departure lounge, have a laugh. We will do like a meet and greet dinner or something formal. But the rest of the time, do what you want. Go plane spotting. Go to the shops. Go and check out whatever it is you want, and just enjoy your time or hang out with new friends, right? And that's what it's about.
Yeah, it's a great community, and it's almost universally a great community, no matter where you go in the world. But the Kiwis are especially friendly. The Cuzzies from across the ditch, as we say.
That's right, our long lost brothers, eh?
Yep.
So
we're all related.
So
here.
I don't know. It was the long-winded answer to your question, Andrew. I hope I answered it.
No, you did.
With respect, of course. And
I think it was Will's question actually, but
yeah, you're right. Sorry. We ended up. Yeah, you're right. I digress. Shout out to Chris Tomasian. He's popped himself up there to Shepsmound now as well. Another BTS member and a household name in the chat, of course. Good to see you here, Chris.
Yeah. He mentioned before on the chat he was in the car. I didn't know where he was going. I'm glad to see him here.
So Yeah, so that was it. That was the wrap, and now we're onwards and upwards to the next one. And
now I was just doing a bit of review to just see what's coming in, and we have Hawaiian coming in.
Whoa, sorry, what's that?
We don't have
Hawaiian?
Well,
What's that?
It's funny you mention that too.
What's that?
Yeah, I know.
What are you talking about?
Because the flight number's ASA 851
right.
now,
Alaskan.
which is Alaskan.
Yeah, that's right.
Which
Yeah, the boys were talking about that on Tuesday night.
So they have officially, formally, whatever term you want to say, have moved over to the call sign Alaskan. So we'll hear Alaskan hopefully on AT. Speaking of ATC, that was the cable I was looking for. I've got to find that cable. I'm really hoping it's in the bag because actually, give me a sec. I'm going to go looking for it because if we're down on ATC, I'm going to have to send somebody from the BTS crew to go to the servo and pull in some AA batteries because that could be one of my best. All right, so the floor's yours for a couple of minutes, gents. I'll be back in a sec.
No pressure. It's very quiet at the moment, isn't it? So, yeah.
Geez, we're getting quite a crowd here tonight,
Yeah,
which is
it's
just
awesome.
brilliant to see.
Yeah, half a dozen people here and some mums, and it's awesome. And some little kids.
That's always good. Yeah,
So coming down to the mound, folks, if you're around, love to see you.
We've got it's funny. I mean, I'm one of these people that just love collecting regos and all that, and we've got EWB coming in, which is a Falcon 2000 LX.
Yeah, I saw that. He's
That's
right
it.
behind 4 and 3.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
EWB was the ex-West Airlines F-28 rego.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
EW, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, so this brings back fond memories. But yeah, just getting back to Alaskan, or Hawaiian, which is now Alaska. Do you know if they're going to be painting the aircraft up into Alaska? Or
I haven't heard. I've seen on YouTube the final ATC call for Hawaiian, which was quite moving actually. The ATC guys made a big song of a dance when the jet was being pushed back. I guess it was from. I think they were flying from Denver to Honolulu. I stand to be corrected. And
they sent some
about
tributes
10 days ago.
Yeah.
And the ATC said, it's been an honour supporting the Hawaiian Airlines call sign, and we look forward to a smooth for you having a smooth transition, etc. But the pilots were quite moved by it, so it was lovely.
Yeah,
And apparently, from what I understand, the two airlines are a very natural fit because they both have a very good culture. They're not, they're not the cheap and nasty Southwest or Spirit model, and they're not the big and ugly American and United model. They're sort of a good mid-size airline with very similar cultures and standards. So, and from what I understand, it'll be a very good fit.
No, that's interesting to hear.
Yeah.
It's always interesting to see. I mean, obviously airlines merge and consolidate, and I guess the big question is how they do it. Like you've got Air France and KLM, and they're effectively one airline.
Oh, yeah.
Yet they still have separation of business structure.
And my understanding is Alaskan and Hawaiian will be a little more integrated than that. And I think it's just the US system of doing things. In Europe, obviously, I think you and I were talking about this before, they're still very parochial about the way they run things.
One of the big things in Europe, and it's the same as in Australia, we've got to have the national product.
Exactly.
So that was the first and foremost thing, certainly with the KLM Air France merger that they have. And I've got an inkling that there may be a separation coming up again in the coming year or two because...
Yeah, there's been a bit of pushing and shoving, hasn't there?
Yeah, so it's just something to watch out for. It's no rush.
I have misplaced the old scanner battery cable or whatever. I have one of my best.
What kind of cable? Is it just an easy one?
Yeah, it's all right. We'll be in business with a couple of AA's, so fear not.
I might have AA's in my car.
It's all right. You can be quick if you want.
I took my
it's
camera
fine.
bag. I
It's
took my
all right.
camera bag out.
We'll have the ATC up and running in a couple of minutes. Fear not.
My camera bag was in my car until this afternoon.
One of your best, Kurt. That's something that I do quite often. So it's not. It's
And was the last time you didn't bring batteries? The batteries weren't charged, and it only just made it to the end of the broadcast.
Well, see, it's been a while. Thank you. It's been a while since I've done the whole this setup and stuff like that. So I've given the lads a bit of a screen to watch the show on.
Yeah.
My mind goes elsewhere when I've got to bring additional stuff.
Oh well. I don't know how you do it every couple times a week.
Me either, mate.
You're an incredibly
you
patient
guys off.
man.
Take care. See ya. See you guys.
Bye, guys. Take care. Thanks for the desserts.
Yeah, I think there was a couple saved there for us later.
nice.
So that's very, very kind as well.
So much for my diet.
One of your best, Kurt, says Western. Yeah, I know. That's why I haven't had it yet. Oh, jeez.
I'll make up for it in Europe.
I think I put on about half a kilo just eating that lemon, that little slice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
See you guys. Oh, that's
That was
hilarious.
delicious. That was absolutely sensational.
Just so you don't not stretching your neck so much, guys.
That's all right. Stand back a bit. Might just push these back.
Oh, it's probably better actually because you do like to sit down every now and then. So what am I doing?
But I don't know. It's okay. I'll only sit down when it's quiet. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is a Embraer Praetor, which is the 300. New 300. Is that right? Embraer 300.
I'm not the best executive corporate jet person on the planet, but Embraer Praetor 500.
Yeah, they're a pretty little thing, aren't they?
They are. They look very neat. I'd imagine they'd get up and boogie.
Yeah.
That's something I never thought I would see as numbers in the VH registration.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're there.
Started coming through about 4 years ago now.
It's like car number plates. It used to be 3 letters, 3 numbers, and now it's all over the place.
It's all over the place. You can get anything, can't you?
Pretty much.
You can, but yeah, who would have thought? I mean, goodness.
As our 1-6 right person would.
Yeah, he's all over that sort of stuff.
1-6 right. Yeah.
Weston said Kurt wouldn't last on Survivor. Probably not, mate. I'll be out.
Yeah, he'd lose his immunity idol in 5 minutes. Look at that. That's nice. Just the proportions of it are really nice. Embraer builds some nice stuff.
They do. And it's an interesting story as well. There are some awesome documentaries about the story of Embraer on the interweb.
Yep.
Obviously, after our show tonight. Look up Embraer and, brilliant story. One determined guy who came from nothing with nothing, just had a dream and determination, and he's built, or what has turned out to be an awesome aircraft manufacturing industry.
And they're building fighter jets now. They're building the Saab Gripens for the Brazilian Air Force.
And to put it also into context, which is a little bit embarrassing for us good old Australians, is the GAF Nomad. And that industry, GAF, was assembled at exactly the same time, building not necessarily a competing product, but a relatively similar product in a way.
Look what it could have become.
Look what it could have become, and look where that ended up.
Well, I think the difference in Brazil is the government is very supportive, whereas here not so much, perhaps.
I'd say also organised. One of the things that I think where GAF failed, it was built like a committee. The organisation was a committee organisation, and that would just never work.
And they went through a big period of consolidation in the 60s and 70s. And now, of course, they're part of the Boeing legacy of companies.
Well, the facilities down at Fisherman's Bend's all Boeing, and the facilities at Avalon, which was built for the Canberra Bombers and the Sabre assemblies, they obviously became GAF. That's where the Nomads were built. Excellent hangars, excellent facilities down there.
They built the F-18s there as well. About 66 of the 75 F-18s we had.
All the classics were built down there. That's right. Yeah.
They were assembled there.
Yes.
Because they brought them in basically and knocked down more and more Australian parts as the production run went on, but they were essentially assembled there. But yeah, you're right. And then all the tooling was thrown away. Sorry.
Our mate's Muzdog there in the chat as well.
Muzdog,
G'day, Craig. How you going, mate?
I was up your way the other day, mate. I'm sorry to get time to catch up. It was a busy couple of days.
And sorry I haven't messaged you for a while, Craig, but I'll endeavour to catch up with you soon.
No excuses.
I love the Q400s. They're a real good machine.
You see, I'm not a fan.
You're not?
I'm not.
That's it.
This is one of the new ones, isn't it? The Canadian ones.
Yes. The X-Horizon Air.
Horizon. I thought it was Porter. Okay. So Horizon is Alaskan, part of the Alaskan family.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's Horizon. I could be wrong. No, I like the Q400s. They've got a fair bit of get up and boogie. I did a Melbourne-Canberra flight.
Yeah, you were saying
in a Q400. Now, I know you probably know because we had this discussion, but the flight time in a Q400 from Melbourne to Canberra, 50 minutes. I couldn't believe it. And
it would be a very similar block time to a jet.
Exactly, and flight level 20,000 feet, flight level 200 the whole way. So I got to see a bit of the country as well. The way to go. I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
To me personally, you could replace all the domestic fleet with Q400s and I'd be a happy person.
I don't know if I'd want to go to Perth on one.
Oh, I'd love to. I think it'd be great. It'll be a little bit longer, but I think it'd be fantastic.
Especially against the prevailing wind.
Oh, yeah.
Although I guess we'd be below the jet stream in a Q400.
You're always below the... Yeah.
Where are we at? Okay, here we go. We've got Francis Wade. I'm going to kick off with some of these beautiful messages in the slight downtime here. He's dropped in 5 gifted. Well done to you, Francis.
Hey, Francis. Well done, mate.
And, congratulations to all the new members there, courtesy of Francis doing his biz, which is very, very kind. Ali's in the house tonight. You. Hello, Ali, with a 2. Well done, Ali. Maxine's there as well. Kurt, Will, and Andrew. Thank you, guys. Hello, Maxine, up there in the Blue Mountains. I hope you're doing well this evening. Did you? I think Maxine, surely you would have caught a glimpse of the cheeky little Aurora last night, no doubt. Herbie the dog's here, 17 months. Hello, Herbie. Welcome back to the show. Tezza's in the house.
Tezza.
I was hoping there'd be a stream tonight. I'll be watching from work. Shout out to my bros. They know who they are. Have a great night, everyone. Hello, Tezza. How are you, mates? Thank you for tuning into the SydSquad show, mate, and we'll be catching up hopefully very soon. Kimmy V, member there for 2 months in the lodge. Hello there, Kimmy. How are you? Thank you for popping in and saying hello to us here at SydSquad today. It's a bit breezy. We're currently, our indicator's showing 15, but yeah, it sort of feels 15, gusting a little bit more on occasion.
I think it's dropped a bit from when we started.
I hope it keeps going that way as well.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Sam Aviation with the 1 Kiwi. Hello, Sam. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Sam. How are you going?
Hey, Sam.
Mark Wagner there. Thanks, man, with the 1-5. Hello, Mark. Good to see you here tonight, mates. Mark also travelled with us to Auckland the other day. FC here's 2 months. Hello there, FC. How are you, mate? DT, 17 months. Hello, DT. Tom Hodge now dropping in 1 gifted membership. Hello there, Tom. And Shannon Flint for 25 months saying in the lodge, I now can't think of anything else but how time flies. Oh, it is the way, isn't it? On occasion, it just it gets that way.
Hey, Kurt, what's this?
Well, this looks like an air ambulance, I think, coming up.
AAS
but it's not.
Before, so.
It's not. It's actually.
Is it Air Force? No.
It could be
demo.
private.
It's a demo.
No, just straight out private.
It's a 200 as well.
Have you been in the King Air?
I haven't, no.
Oh, I haven't.
Yep, never want to ever again. Such a low wing loading. It just,
Yeah, big wave.
Outstanding.
Good on you, mate. We'll go watch that one back.
The sun's just really nice now in the west.
Yeah, she's coming through quite nicely. We've probably got about, 5 minutes left of it. Oh, it says 20 minutes on our indicators. Wow. Well, the local service station is out of AA batteries.
Oh.
So, no ATC for the time being. It's a bit like the Auckland show. We went without ATC, in fact, because...
you can't.
No, they can't rebroadcast some of the sensitive frequencies, so we went without it.
That's actually...
That's all right. We'll have a break.
That posed a little interesting question for me. Imagine if you went to Auckland without the support of the locals and you set up the stream and naively ran your...
you'd probably get in a bit of trouble, I guess.
Yeah, you'd never think of it, would you?
You might find yourself in a hot bother. Place to do your research, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's always good to have the local.
Well, I'd known that because we travelled to Christchurch already before, and it's just been one of those things that I've actually just known about for quite a while. So,
did you ever find out the reason why? Have that law?
Not the reason why, but the law does. There is a law that does state that you can't rebroadcast sensitive frequencies. So that includes like police, fire, ambulance, of which the airband frequency is part of. So, I don't know the reason why. I just know it exists.
It's probably something from decades ago, and the law just hasn't been adjusted.
Is that a bit like the curfew?
That is definitely something that needs to be
Don't get me started.
Don't get me started.
Don't get him started.
Look at that pretty 359.
Oh, sorry, Will. I couldn't help myself.
I'm going to do a quick check in my car for some batteries. I've got a feeling there might be some there.
I had forgotten about it already, but the beautiful the SQ A350 now coming out to play. This particular aircraft is off to Singapore, the 242 service, the A350. One of Will's favourites, one of my favourites as well.
Yeah, there's nothing more nifty than a nifty 50.
Oh, and Andrew's as well. Thumbs up to Andrew as he makes his way down the hill into the car, looking for a couple of double A's. How about that? That's commitment.
No, Airbus has definitely got it right with the aeroplane. She is a awesome machine. That is one aircraft I wouldn't mind a licence on.
It's going to look even better in a couple of seconds here as it goes behind the... comes out in front of this beautiful sunset that we're experiencing here today.
I wonder with the sunset we might catch a bit of brake dust on the way out.
Oh, good question.
Yeah.
Good
we do see it
there.
We do see it quite well at night time. It'd be interesting to see if we can catch it a bit in the daytime.
Are we rocking thumbnails there, ladies and gentlemen? Are we sort of in thumbnail territory? What is that? It's got to be close. Jeez, wow! Unbelievable.
We've had a battery fail.
We've had a battery fail.
Yeah, it's a bump.
That's okay. That's all right.
I had my camera bag in there.
We can go without for one night. We'll survive. Where did I get up to? I got down to... hello, mate. Tell me what's going on. You want to play? Mate, I forgot my battery for this.
Amazing.
Gotcha. Yeah, right. No, take care, mate. Yeah, we haven't heard your dulcet tones. Okay. Expedite speaking.
Oh.
Everything all right for you? Oh, okay, yeah. That's okay. Will we get this sorted out?
Got a little bit quiet here, so Kurt's taking the opportunity to see some people behind the scenes, which is great.
I've seen it. Yeah. Old school, right? Yeah. That's awesome. Thanks for coming out and saying hi. Yeah. When you want to bring something to now? Oh, it just depends on. Okay. I'll just be able to show. Thanks, people. Oh, mate, all right. All right. Yeah, I think. Haven't done. We can do it. Yeah, we can do it.
Already 850 likes in the chat tonight, so what's our target going to be, folks? Should we aim for 2,000 to start with?
Oh, easy.
Yeah, I reckon 2,000's easy.
Easy.
We can get ambitious. I know Tim and Mick got over 3,000 the other night. 3,100, which is amazing.
That's awesome.
But they did have a presidential aeroplane, so that drew a lot of people in. But
have a look at that contrail going over there, Kurt.
it is it?
With the sun in the contrail. That looks absolutely fantastic.
Sorry, I was busy there, guys. I was just catching up with DJ Cape Town, who's one of our friends from upstairs at Air Services Australia. He just popped out to say a big special hello to us, of course. So shout out to him.
That's a Malaysian 330-900 off to Auckland.
Yeah.
So I was just telling how coincidental is this? I was just telling him. So lovely to see you here today, and it'd be so good to listen to your dulcet tones later. And guess what? I don't have the scanner batteries. I said, you don't have any batteries up in the tower, do you? He goes, no, we got nothing up there.
Can we run a line?
And, yeah. Can we run a line down? You got to
just right over the balcony.
Yeah, just give us a
big loop coming down the tower.
That'd be funny, eh? So, big shout out to our friends at Air Services Australia, of course, and
we love you. So great.
There we go. We've got the Virgin 737 coming up now. Whoa! What?
We've been saved.
What's going on here? Who's this?
We have a phantom battery supplier.
Where'd you get these from? Mate, what's your name? Tom. Oh, there we go.
We have been rescued.
Tom and Andy. Big shout out to Tom and Andy on the live stream. They just walked up to me and dropped me some double A's. How about that? That's the community working, man.
It is.
What a legend. Wait, give us a wave, brother. Is that Tom there with the white hat on? Hi, it's Andy. Tom.
That's Tom.
Andy. You legend.
We've been saved.
Oh, that's a
Great job, guys. That's awesome.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Come and have a Tim Tam.
Yeah. Oh, that is absolutely hilarious. Oh, all right. Well, there you go. A couple of AA batteries from the car. How about it?
That's outstanding.
Oh, well, let's see how we go. Imagine. Hopefully they got some. Hopefully I got some juice.
I'll have to update my toolkit with some batteries.
You and me both. Yeah. Normally I've got them.
Me too.
And so I feel like a complete rookie.
I mean, any good journalist should have batteries in their car for their voice recorders when they're out on the road, and I just don't.
There we are. We're in business. We will hear the Mr. Cape Town after all.
I want him to run the extension lead out.
Yeah,
I know.
What would it take? Was it 150 metres?
Oh, more than that, about at least 200 metres.
And a gun to shoot the thing as if you're shooting a fuel line between ships at sea.
That is absolutely hilarious.
But they're great guys. They'd do it too if you asked them.
Man.
So, Kurt, we've got the Custard Duck Nifty 5900.
Oh, wow.
Rolling.
Yes.
Down 3-4 left off to Singapore.
Yeah, we'll pick him up in just a moment.
242, runway 34 left.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, how good is that? We're back.
We're in business. That means less talking for you and me, Will.
Oh, it sounds so good in my ears. Yeah. Oh, the legends. Oh, they're having a hoot, having a laugh, these boys. Well done. They've saved the day here today on SydSquad. The two lads, they've made it to the car, and they've hooked us right up with the
bloke next to him as well.
Yeah, so cool, so cool.
That's community spirit for you, isn't it? Fantastic.
Here we go. Give us a wave, champ. Oh, look at that.
And there's more over at the...
Oh, hang on. They're all waving. Everyone's waving tonight. Right, I've got to spin it around because we've got our SQ friends that are starting to rip it up hard and fast, Andrew.
Yep.
Well, let's give it the beans down there.
431, wind through 200.
See it emerging from the trees.
Runway 34 left, clear.
Nifty 5900 takeoff, Andrew.
Yep.
Have you seen recently watched all over social media the Qantas A350 Grand, the initial one getting constructed at the moment.
I have. I wrote a story about it.
Well, there you go.
There you go. Yeah.
So that looks like that'll be due here in
May next year. Or sorry, they'll do
209 Delta recycling left 230.
acceptance flights up until about May next year. Then it'll be here. Maybe Sarah Collins is in the chat there. She might be able to update us, but probably I think July, August, and it'll do a few sort of, I guess, domestic flights like the 321 XLR did, maybe over to Perth or something like Auckland, and then they'll gradually grow it out, and then they might do some unpassenger long-range flights, just load it up with some baggage and some other stuff to prove the.
It'll be interesting to see. There's been lots of speculation of what they will do, and I'm not going to say I know what they will do, but I surmise strongly they'll probably just keep it between Sydney, Melbourne, and Perth, because they're going to be the primary ports they're going to operate the thing out of. So they'll obviously need to do pilot training. They'll want to keep it close to Sydney, and the reason they'll keep them to those cities because they'll need to do engineering training, and they need to get exposure to the aeroplane as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So you'll see it hang around those ports for a number of weeks before it ends up going on its big long hop.
Because it's not like Qantas has already got the
350-900,
so it's already got a 350 cadre. They're starting from scratch with a whole new type, aren't they? So
that's right. So there'll be a lot of integration. There'll be a lot of work that they have to do. I know training has been done in earnest. I know a couple of the pilots who are over there at the moment.
That's a great word, in earnest.
In earnest.
So there's good work being done there, which is good to see. Going to be really interesting. I kind of admire Qantas on this very topic. To me, it's one of the last frontiers. The only thing that's left is going faster, which is what we'll end up doing as the industry soon.
Will we? We had this conversation before. I still think the jury's out on that, but
we will get there. It's all about materials. But it's good to see that they're doing it now. My prediction is they're going to have a lot of struggles.
Qantas with the 350,
with the 350 Grand XLR, or their version of the 350 doing the ultra long haul. You'll just get like regional interruptions or weather interruptions. It'll be doing a lot of stops on occasion. I think they're going to struggle to do it, but I really take my hat off to them doing it because they're pushing the point and they're being frontiers.
Well, Qantas has traditionally been a pioneer of long-range flights. It did it with the Black Cats in World War II. It did it with the Connie, the longer-range 707s, and then the 747 SP. And right up to the long-range, the 747-400, and then the 400 ERs. I think it was the only airline with 400 ER passengers.
The only passenger ER version of 400.
So it's always been leading. It's always been at the bleeding edge of that. So I'd love to see it work. I mean, you might remember the early days of the 787-900s out of Perth into Paris and London. Quite often, people and luggage got left behind.
Yes.
But I think that's probably they were sort of doing a crawl, walk, run type thing with it. I don't think that happens very often anymore. So
no. And you've got to do that sort of stuff. And one of the things I like about it is it's going to bring back legacy airline, the family airlines like your KLMs and your Lufthansas, because they are going to start seeing the advantages of this, and they're going to go, well, there's a big market in Australia for us, and it's now economic for us to do it. The aeroplane's there. Qantas is doing it. You can bet your bottom dollar in the coming years, your KLMs, your Lufthansas, and some other European airlines, and possibly some airlines in America, you'll start seeing some new operators coming, which is a great thing for all of us, and it's a great thing for the general public as well. So
and I think I read something the other day that Emirates is waiting to see what happens with it as well, because from the Middle East over to North America, it's
that can be
very
tight from as well. And obviously they're doing Auckland now with the 380, but if they can do it better and a lot easier with the 350 XLR Grand, bring it on. You'll see it happen. I have a lot of vision on Emirates because I want to see how they're going to deal with replacing the 380. That's the big thing. How are you going to do it?
Well, I think the 777-8 will be a big part of that. Probably slightly thinner routes, but you can still get 440, 450 passengers in a 777-8.
-8 or -9? I think you'd be pretty tight in the Dash 8.
Okay.
Because the Dash 8's the shorter version. So
Yeah.
You think in the Dash 9.
Well, it depends how they configure it class-wise. Yeah, but
They'll be through class, so they'll be knocking on the door of 400 in a Dash 9.
okay. All right.
You know, there is an airline actually kicking around which holds 439 in an A330.
Yeah, it's Cebu.
Isn't
it 459?
Sorry, it could have been 459.
I know,
yeah.
it's insane.
And I mean,
It's 10 abreast.
Can't be comfortable.
10 abreast.
Surely.
your knees would be on your chin for sure. You know.
My knees would be in the next flight.
But yeah, look, it's interesting to see where it's all going, and I think Emirates is. It's just going to be interesting to see how they deal with it. And I know through some podcasts, which actually the ones you sent me, Andrew, with interviews of Tim Clark, they're actually really pressuring Boeing and Bus for a new large aircraft.
Big time.
And I think it'll get to the point where they'll bring out a check and say, yeah, look, here's the money, develop it.
Yeah.
Because they need it.
Yeah.
They need it. They've built a whole business on this sort of stuff. So it'd be fantastic to see where it unfolds.
I agree.
Oh, hello, guys.
Just going to get a selfie with the sunset.
Nice one.
Nice. I think that is a nice sunset tonight.
There we go.
Yeah, it's coming up quite
That
nicely,
is
actually.
really good. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
look,
interesting times. Watch this space.
So I was actually having a conversation about the new 777 models yesterday. No, Tuesday.
Which have been given the go-ahead for certification.
They have, but I can't help but think that's a pretty good fit for Qantas for some of the longer, thinner routes, because I mean the 350Ks are only going to have 236 seats.
Yep.
So that's great for a non-stop Sydney, Melbourne, Sydney, New York, and Sydney, London.
Yeah.
But for the higher capacity long-range missions, and I'm thinking Joburg, Santiago, Tokyo, US West Coast. We've got more batteries.
More batteries.
You sure?
Mate,
Thank you.
you didn't have to do that, buddy. I appreciate it. What's your name? Scott Legend. Scott,
Thank you, mate.
another viewer has dropped off some additional
Thanks,
batteries. We can go for weeks now.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Oh, you're down from Willietown.
1990, can I depart?
Outstanding.
Oh, mate,
Thanks, Scott.
that's a spot, mate. I appreciate that. Wow,
mate.
Scotty's a legend. He's dropped us another couple of double A's. That'll see us through till next week for sure. we're in business now. I'll tell you what. All right, no more double A's. We're in business.
So if anyone else is inbound with batteries,
I'll tell you
we're good.
what.
We're set.
We are ready to go. We are ready to go. Unreal. Look at this. Another couple of double A's for the
Fantastic.
win. And big shout out to everyone.
There's Elise in the background there who did the original run.
You ever run out of batteries again?
I know. I
There's
feel
no
guilty. I
excuse.
feel guilty. I was happy to go the show without batteries. I mean, I'm okay with that. That's my mistake. So I should bear the.
Just put them in your beach cart and leave them there.
Yeah. Oh,
On more
I
important.
feel horrible. People, spending money to buy batteries. It's not necessary. It's okay.
So back to the
Back to
Back to
777.
the 777.
Sorry, I digress. Me and my
You've
batteries.
probably got some
Oh.
messages you want to read out.
Here we go. It's the Will.
Anyway,
it's the Will and
let's
Andrew
quickly knock
777.
this
So
out.
I'm gonna put these somewhere handy, of course. We'll stick them in here for now.
Nice.
Yeah.
I love your hat, by the way.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah.
Oh yeah, shameless plug on the hat.
Yeah,
You wouldn't wear one.
No, it's
was
going to be
Scotty's
interesting,
hair.
and I think the 777-8 and to some degree even the Dash 9, but I don't think they really need to be buying that. But certainly the Dash 8. Certainly the 777-9 is going to really be ideal for the Qantas one-stop to
I think
Europe.
you're right.
Great for LA.
Yep.
It's certainly higher capacity where they need that extra lifting power. The 350 grand doing the direct runs are going to be a bit of a niche market, and it's probably going to be a premium market as well.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see how people do pick that up. As a consumer, and me personally, I would rather go on the one stop to just get off and stretch my legs. I haven't done the 787-9 from Perth to Europe at all.
I've done that once. I did Perth, Paris last year. See,
I've heard
I
good
don't
reports.
actually like getting up and walking around in an aeroplane in flight. I'm one of these people who sits there with my seatbelt on and the bladder holds out, and so I'm good. But I don't know. I get in an aeroplane and everything just, shuts up shop, shall we say.
Yeah, look, I've heard good reports about it. I've been recommended you give it a go.
Yeah.
I do like my airlines dropping through the Middle East, and I like to stop there. Look, that's just a personal preference.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to Munich via Singapore next week, so I'm looking forward to that because I love Singapore Airport, and we've got relatives in Singapore, but look, I don't mind. I think you're right.
But it'll just be interesting to see how the market actually picks that up. Is it a novelty? Is it something that people will choose? Certainly the business class market's going to choose it because it's a time thing.
Yes.
But yeah, look, it's a positive thing. It's the last frontier, and I'm really thankful that Australia's the leaders, and Qantas are the leaders in pushing that last frontier. So
very much.
Good on them in that regard.
And I think a reflection of that market is the 350-1000s will have, like I said, 236 seats, 6 first, 52 business, 40 premium economy, and just 140 economy.
Yeah.
An economy will be a 333, so that's pretty generous.
I wonder if they'll go all premium economy, just get rid of economy, like Singapore Airlines has done.
Well, that didn't really work though with the 340, 500?
500 didn't work, but it is working with the 350.
Okay.
And it's a first business.
Oh, they're ULRs? The 350 ULR? Yeah, 900 ULR. Yeah.
900 ULR, yeah. It is actually working for them now, that New York to Singapore flight, where it wasn't with the 340-500.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it'll be interesting once again to see where that goes.
It will.
Look, and we had a discussion a few weeks ago, and it's interesting, and this one was actually a historical thought exercise, and I was always wondering how would the VC-10, and if you don't know what not a DC-10, a VC-10, if you don't know what that is, look it up on Google, but Qantas were actually close to buying that aeroplane, and I'm a big believer.
Very pretty aeroplane.
Very pretty aeroplane, and it would have fit. It would have done 2 stops to America well. It would have struggled doing 2 stops to Europe.
Yeah.
The 707 definitely had one up on there. But it had lifting power, and that's where I think it would have been a winner. So doing your Hong Kong, your Singapore from Australia, and I think that aeroplane would have been a winner in that regard.
But you can get in and out of smaller airports. Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
right. Now, getting in and out of Wellington and Christ, or Wellington, which is always a bit of an issue.
Oh, yeah.
I think it would have been a good aeroplane for that. Obviously, they had their reasons that they didn't buy the aeroplane, but as your little business studies and your thought exercises.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot of historical stuff out there. Imagine if they had got that. And another one was the Caravelle. TAA was looking at buying the Caravelle.
Another pretty aeroplane.
Awesome aeroplane. But that was a political issue, and there was political pressures. But how would that have gone in Australia if we'd got it? I actually don't think it would have gone too well, because it would have struggled going across the continent.
Oh, okay.
But certainly up the East Coast, it probably would have been a really good aeroplane.
Yep.
That was a lot of problems with the French jet aircraft in the early years. Their range was very limited because they were very European design.
Very, yeah.
So its range, and that's what killed the Dassault Mercury, which to me is the original A320.
Oh, the Mercure.
The Mercure, yeah. But its range was just...
No, it was killed by the TGV.
Well, yes, but it was killed because no American Airlines
I thought, that's right.
Because it could not fly anywhere. So certainly an interesting aeroplane, indicative of what happened. And when the very first Airbuses came out, the 100s, they were also very short range as well. They only built a few of those. There was only half a dozen 100s built.
Sorry, Kurt, we are monopolising the chat.
my mic's still working. Yes, look, if you're just tuning in, you're tuned into the learning lesson tonight with Will and Andrew, of course. It's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be a long night.
Not so much a learning, but an open discussion.
Yeah.
And those in the chat are welcome to jump in at any point and tell us where.
Of course. Well, you guys should pull up the chat because there's a lot of people, saying hello to you and asking questions. So it'll be handy for you guys to keep your eyes, one eye on that as well.
I'm going to bring my iPad next time.
Throughout the night. I do have a bucket load of messages I'd like to kick-start off with as well.
I was conscious of that. Sorry.
No, that's okay. It's all about it's the planes. It's the planes is what we're here for first. We certainly want to get those. But a little bit of a quiet period between some of the internationals. But
good chance.
I did get picked up there with good old Steve Murray catering fruit salad and mineral water for Steve tonight. Well, there you go. Love catering. Enjoy your fruit salad, Stevie. Good on you, mate. Casey's here as well with a 3. Windy night. Don't get blown away, lads. Well, we certainly hope not to be blown away, but looking forward to die down a little bit later as well, which would be nice. Mick's here, MTM, with the 747. It's appropriate. And welcome everyone to the College of Knowledge. There, that's a good one. College of Knowledge. And with this crew, great to see the 3 of you together again. Looking forward to this one on your boys. Yeah, well done, Mick.
Very nice.
Thank you, mate. I think we're going to have to trademark that one, eh? The College of Knowledge.
Yeah, that sounds good. TM.
Andrea Trapper's there with the 2. Lovely evening, and SydSquad just perfect. Thank you, Andrea. And Oscar Boone's now popping in. There we go. And Oscar's dropped in a cheeky 2 as well. Well done, Oscar. Thank you, mates. Message there from Southees Wrestling Media. Remember there for 8 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for tuning into the SydSquad show today. Southees Media. Love that. Yeah, well, I'm getting a lot of prop action coming up here at Taxiway Charlie in front of the Shepherd's Mound. It's keeping us very busy on the earbuds, the Saabs and the Dash 8s.
Oh, yeah. It is turboprop heaven tonight.
Yes, really, a lot louder than the Jets, I feel.
Oh, very.
And that sunset certainly did give us some beautiful colours.
It didn't quite pop though, did it? It tried.
Yeah, still very orange out here at the moment.
Looks better on the camera.
See what our Rex boys have got. Rex boys and girls.
See if Stocko's worded them up.
They're busy up front tonight.
Yeah, funny thing that. I think we're happy that they're busy, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
Crossing over to Bravo. No,
they're staying on Charlie. It's just quite pronounced with a smaller aircraft, you notice.
Yeah, it's like weaving on.
In fact, I think they came from Bravo and got on to Charlie, I think. So,
I am reading the discussion at the moment, and a few of the more senior people with historical knowledge have commented.
Sardi's got a good one there.
Yeah, which is brilliant. The issue with the Caravelle was more with Reg Ansett wanting the 727. Yeah, hence I said more political, but yeah, he wanted the 727, and thanks very much, Reg, because that was actually a really good aeroplane.
Loved it.
And that served Australia very well over the decades.
But I thought the Caravelle was more of a DC-9 compared to the 7.2.
Yeah, and I would have thought so as well. But yeah, certainly in that era, that's what the issue in the market was and what they were competing for. Yeah.
But yeah, Sardi, you're right about the 707 was pushed ahead of the VC-10 and effectively killed it.
Yeah, I was always taught that the VC-10, they procrastinated with the testing of the aeroplane. If they'd just got on with it and built it and got it out to market, it would have actually sold quite well. It may have even beaten the 707 because they had also advanced versions of
the Super VC-10, but it was too late.
Correct.
The market had gone. 707 had it all. I mean, I think the British Airways ran them for a while, and if I'm not mistaken, Saudia, and maybe South African as well. But and
Gulfair.
And Gulfair, yeah. But most of them ended up with the Royal Air Force's tankers.
That's right.
Yeah. And they were a really good tanker from all reports because they had a beautiful wing.
Because it could lift.
Yeah.
That was the thing.
But also to tank behind.
Yes.
Because there were no engines on the wings, so the engines were on the fuselage higher up.
Yep.
So it was a much smoother airflow for the aircraft behind.
I remember in the 70s.
Yep.
I was told, I shouldn't say I remember, but I was told in the 70s that they had some 707 or 747 flights. They had 4 flights to America, and they had 4 VC-10 flights to America every day. And the people would ring up the travel agent saying, I want to go on the VC-10, because it was a much better airplane to ride on, and it was a lot quieter.
Engines at the back.
Engines at the back. She was a great airplane. So, yeah, I've only seen one VC-10 in my life that I can recall. Obviously, when I was young and I would hang out at the airport, I would be seeing them. I probably didn't register or recognise what they were. But in the late 80s, the Royal Air Force brought one out to Melbourne Airport, and I saw it go. And God, it was fabulous. It was a real treat to see that thing go.
I saw a Royal Air Force one at Fairford in '93, and it was almost, they were retired not long after. I think their big swan song was the '91 Gulf War. And after that, used much.
And the same old issue with it, these airplanes could have gone forever, and they would have worked well for the RAF, doing that refueling function. It would have come down to getting spare parts. That would have killed that aeroplane. And but yeah, look. Geez, it would have been good seeing the Qantas colours, wouldn't it? You know.
One of those what ifs.
One of those what ifs, and
and Qantas didn't suffer for having the 707. Again, it pioneered a lot of what the 707 could do.
That's right.
The 300 series 707, a lot of which went to the, I think 6 of which went to the RAAF.
Yes, they did.
We used tankers, and I think 2 of those were Saudi ones as well, from memory. And so it had a long career. I was actually on the Air Force's very last 707 flight.
Oh, really?
We did just a fly around Sydney, landed back at Richmond, and then that was it. And after that, all they did was ship them to the US, where 2 of them are still in service.
And they're all the 300s too, so they're in 338s.
Yeah, 338Cs, because I think they were combis.
Yes, and they had the door on it, hence the combis side of things.
Quadruple has asked you, what are those fins behind the main gear on the dashies? Little fins. I think I might have to look when one comes past, or do you know off the top of your head?
So they're looking at like a big, a straight stabiliser under the fuselage of the aeroplane. That's obviously for extra stability. I don't know the exact reason why they're there. Quite often you'll have additional things put onto aircraft is because, and I would strongly surmise this would be the reason, but if they have an engine out scenario.
So for directional stability?
For directional stability, because that thing is so powerful. And so if you lose an engine on one side, you need that extra stability. So they would have worked that out through in wind tunnel testing or other testing, that they needed that extra stability in an engine out scenario. If you look at the 737s, we've got one taxiing by now, but you'll see an extension from the tail going down the fuselage. And so the 1 and 200s didn't have that, but when they built the 300-400s, same again, you had them, there we go, we can see it now. So that little extension, you won't see it on a 1-200, but you do on every other 737. Once again, that's because of the more powerful engine, so they needed that extra vertical area for directional stability in an engine out scenario. So that's what that would be there for.
Okay. Yeah, on the stream you guys should be seeing that in a sec, what we was talking about, but just scrolling through the chat while Kurt socialises. Like I said, I need to bring my iPad next time because my phone is too small to look at.
Oh, the iPad's great for this.
I've got to give a shout out to Tim and Mick Tuesday night for
what a show,
capturing me when I landed back from Brisbane.
I've got to be honest, that was probably one of their best shows together. It was just, I don't know how much of it you caught because you're on the plane coming in.
I caught most of it because I was sitting on the ground in Brisbane for an hour and a half.
You got delayed, didn't you?
Yeah,
quite a fair bit, didn't you?
Yeah, we were supposed to take off from Brisbane at 5:15. Didn't get up till 6:45. But
right.
I've got to shout out the Qantas crew were fantastic in terms of communicating to us. The pilot came out and she said, look, we had a heap of fuel on board, so if we need to hold, we will. But she said Qantas Operations is telling us that they're going to switch the runways soon.
Because it was 2.5 at the time.
It was, exactly. Yeah. And you could see all the holds over Singleton and down over Goulburn area and everything like that. So, and she said that, up to 30 Qantas aircraft were on the ground waiting to go around Australia.
Other ports to come in.
Not all to Sydney, but they were sort of...
Their network had.
Yeah. So, but she was great, and the communication was great, and the cabin crew were fantastic, and then it was a really smooth flight. And so
that's brilliant.
Landed about 10 9:30, and
Yeah, I was watching. He had to lean over to get the shot.
yeah,
on
so I was in seat D, so I had to lean over to go in seat A. But he was.
And then you wrote Kate in the chat.
Yeah, I wrote Kate,
and you
not mate.
I know you meant mates. Everyone's like, oh, you're leaning over Kate.
Who's Kate?
Who's Kate?
You got to love autocorrect.
Oh, no, it's just my fat thumbs.
Poor Kate.
Yeah.
But,
I'm going, who's Kate?
So you garnished a new subscriber to the
Well,
show.
I hope
It
so. I hope
sounds
so.
like that's hilarious.
I mean, he had his earbuds in most of the time, but he was laughing at me, so he thought.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
thought I was a really
good job, mate.
Really
good job.
nerdy
I like
spotty.
it. Yeah, why not?
And talking about shout-outs, I've got to give a lovely shout-out to Christy R tonight for giving us the...
Oh, she was here. She was here earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Dessert is already served.
She's brought us dessert.
I know. It's
I've added a kilo in weight, but no, thank you for that, Christy.
Chrissy was out here earlier. She had the kids, so she had to run off. Got to get the kids, obviously, to bed for school tomorrow and whatnot.
And is it Chris who brought the Tim Tams?
Yeah, Chris Tomasian's out here. He
yeah,
he bought a truckload of Tim Tams.
Oh,
you know,
no.
more for the belly. You know. Where give us a wave, Chris. In
Yeah,
there,
I've got
he
to
is.
stop standing
There he
side on.
is, the lad. He joined us over in New Zealand as well. What a great
wow.
trip. So
Oh, here we go. Back there. Look at that.
some of his
That's a
favourites.
double choc too. Oh, it's that double. Oh, even better.
Yeah, there's more in there.
I
Good.
think we might
I
have to
don't-
crack it open.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm just
Let's do
thinking.
it. Yeah, go around and grab
All right,
it. We'll do that. I'm gonna kick on with some more messages while we're here. I've got Dwight's in there. We're dropping in a 5. Huge thanks to Kurt and the crew for delivering the best aviation spotting stream on the southeast coast. I think it's just us anyway, isn't it, on the southeast
that
coast?
narrows it down a bit.
I was expecting the world.
Awesome work capturing every moment. Oh, good on you, mate. Thank you, Dwight. Appreciate that. Obviously, very, very kind. I think.
Elise will have one.
Is that what-
I've just got to stretch over to Elise, but I won't. Oh, thanks. mate.
Oh, there we go. We're grain training it, but that's all right.
That's good.
Alan Marones is in the house as well.
Thanks, mate.
We all heard you, Kurt. You said you're there all night, so planes, then stargazing until first flights. Woo, woo. Mods are in for an all night long. No, not tonight.
Well, you got the batteries now.
Yeah, I've got the batteries for the scanner. I mean,
Ground 126.
the Aurora would literally be sort of, that's 160, so 180, so just over there to the south. And you might get a slither on a really good night here because you're away from the aprons here at the southeast sector and the southwest sector. If you were north of the airport that way, you're looking into too much light. But if you're looking from this way south, there's not a lot down there.
Yeah.
So I don't know that the old.
The old iPhone 17.
Yeah. Well, everyone was shooting with the iPhone 17 and grabbing great photos that went up on socials overnight anyway. So, Alan, you've got a point, mate. Maybe. We'll see how we go.
Not what about the iPhone 17 Maxi Bond Pro Plus?
I don't have one of those, so I wouldn't know. Mine's a 15, mate. It's old school.
Oh, yours
yeah,
the
old
15
school.
Pro.
Maxi-Bond Plus Ultimate Edition 2.0.
That's the one you've
That
got.
one.
Yes, I forgot.
Steve Planes and Lego from Marimbula, 43 months. Good on you, Steve. Thank you, mate. 2 trips away with new friends made for all that you do. Kurt, Tim, Matt, and the mods. I appreciate all that you do. My favourite co-pilot, Elise from Steve. There you go. She's in the background. She's sitting down there. Good on you, Steve. Thank you, mates.
From Marimbula too. That would have been great. Aurora.
Yeah, so he did the trip up
yeah.
and then. He should have. I wonder, Steve, did you see the Aurora last night? You'll have to let us know.
Perfect. It's a perfect spot.
Sub 340 now coming up as well. Taxiway Charlie. Grant Wykes is there, 18 months. Hello there, Grant. How are you, mates? These guys are the Link Sub 340 off to the nation's capital. They're busy as well. In the cockpit, not much love from them either.
We'll get a wave at some point.
Well, we had one early on.
That's right. You got one. You when I was yapping.
We'll take that one. And the 787 just being towed away there.
I swear the tugs are getting smaller.
Pretty small tug for a big jet, isn't it?
It's one of the ones that lifts the wheel up off the ground, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Alex Alejandro, the Dream Team Stream.
Oh, that's nice.
We've gone from the college to the knowledge to the
I love the Knowledge College. That's outstanding, though.
The DTS.
I love that. The College of Knowledge.
What's that coming overhead?
SSD sled dog. Where are you talking? Oh, over there. I don't know. The old flight radar. Where are we? It looks like a Saab 340.
Oh, it is.
It's a Rex.
Link.
It's another Link coming in. Scoot is that being repositioned or is that actually going out? It's going out. Sydney to Singapore, pushing back now. Scoot.
Wow.
What is it? Local time, just going 8 o'clock. Wow, it's an early one for Scoot, I think. Yeah. Because you saw it come in, didn't you?
Yeah.
That was a very quick turnaround.
And it was it just before we went live, wasn't it? It was literally
Something
just
like that.
before we went live.
SSD Sled Dog Race. Hello, guys. Member there for 24 months, 2 months support from you lot. And I met these guys out at the Mascot Rock Jetty when I did a Saturday morning live stream, probably maybe about 2 months ago now, I think. And they're tuning back into the show again today. Thank you so much for your amazing support. DW's in the house, King of Mischief there, 23 months, 1 to go for 2 years. Thank you for your support, of course. Damon Lau with a $5. Hey, guys, I'm actually heading to Brisbane tonight, Qantas 556. Any chance you'll see seat 7 Alpha from your vantage point? Yes. The Brisbane flight will come past us here on taxiway Charlie, much like the same as this Qantas aircraft is right now. See you guys. Oh, okay. Awesome. I'll yeah, it's no issue. I can't. Could even do it with. I doubt it. Yeah.
And as this 7.3 comes past in the background, you'll see the UPS 747 just being pushed out.
Ooh, coming out. It is.
Yeah,
it is. Good vision there. Good vision there, Andrew. Service off to Seoul tonight. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
Scott D just asks, what's louder, the 707 or the Fokker 100?
Pound for pound, the Fokker, but in real life, the 7.0.
Yeah, I would say 7.0, surely.
But pound for pound, though. Actually, pound for pound, the noisiest jet in the world is the Hawk. The BAE Hawk, I reckon.
I've never thought of it as pound for pound.
Well, considering how big the aeroplane is, the amount of noise it makes,
Mind you, if you heat ZF28,
well, the same thing.
That's definitely would have been just as
Or BAC 111.
Yeah, with the Rolls-Royce Spey engines, they were loud.
Growing up in Canberra, having those coming overhead on their training flights every day. Wow.
So, to answer the question there from Damon Lau with a $5, he said 7 Alpha on 556. Does anyone know a quick search on Qantas 556? It's a
Got it?
Yep.
It's a Brisbane flight, 7 Alpha. So you'll have to remind us a little bit closer to time, but we'll definitely be out here, and we'll definitely do our best to feature you. Make sure you're shining a light, 7 Alpha. It'll be nice and bright on the left-hand side of the aircraft as you pass past us here at Sheps Mount.
Looking at about 10 p.m, Kurt.
Oh, 10 p.m. is it? 5:56. All right, so that's a little while away. Yep, cool.
Now we've got a 380 coming in and a Custer Duck 747-400 freighter. So we've got a lot of four-holer action happening tonight.
Yeah, like it.
Awesome.
And 4 burners a little bit later on for your viewing pleasure as well. Or the other end of the size scale, I should say.
Cathay tonight is a 777W class.
Okay, so not a nifty 50.
No nifty 50 grand or 900 tonight.
Shout out to FGX 270. Welcome to the Bondi Beach. And thank you, mate. Stretch car now joining in as well with a 10. Grumpy Captain's flying in on Qantas 148 from Auckland. Super grumpy tonight. Oh, when does the Auckland flight arrive? Qantas 148. When does that one pop in, Will?
Let me have a look.
I'll throw that one into the old.
That curve, we've got Emirates approaching from the east.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure if
Can
I
you get around there?
I might be able to, actually. Yeah, yep, there we go. There's some vision of the Emirates, the inbound Emirates. Well, I mean, there's 2 options here. It could fly over the field and then and do a left turn, which I think is what
it would have done that, but wouldn't have turned by now.
Yeah, it? So I think it's going to fly straight over the field, down to 6,000 feet. A quick check on Flight Radar will tell us how high it is. Will, have you got that there?
Yeah, well, first of all, we've got the 148. That is 35 minutes away. With
Captain Grumpy, 35 away.
And the Emirates is at 8,100.
8,000, yeah, right.
Yeah, so she's about 5-6 minutes away. EVS, the last A380 built.
That's right.
Well, there we
We're
go.
going to get a twofer here. Are we going to get a twofer, Kurt?
Oh, I think not.
He's turning left. No,
Well, how far out do I need to be to make it a twofer?
You get a light pole right in the middle as well.
Yeah, no twofer. No real twofer.
Bad call, Andrew.
No, that's okay.
There's another one much further out as well, which I'm guessing is Hawaiian.
Alaskan.
Yes. Well,
I can't.
I'm just looking at the picture.
Yeah, I can't. It's Hawaiian. I can't do this Alaskan thing.
I'm glad that happened on Tim and Mick's show the other night, so I wasn't the one responsible for going way on A on that. So. But we've updated our data tags respectively to represent Alaskan as well. They call themselves Alaskan on the air traffic control. So for all intents and purposes, it is. Although we'll be looking at a Hawaiian airframe.
That's a great shot, Kurt. By the way, mate. That's awesome.
I'm going to lose it soon to some tripod. As it overflies me, and I'm running out of tripod very quickly. So there it goes. I will endeavour to pick it up on the other side. Actually, as it's just gone. It'll probably start turning left now. To be honest,
it is actually.
It is. Good call.
Yeah, and that's just happening behind us.
And I don't know why, but it's number 6 followed on fly rate.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Maybe it's because it's the last one.
Oh, you're spoiling me. Thank you.
I'm going back to the chicken in a biscuit.
What a mind to Tim Tam. We got one float around.
Yeah, just flip yourself around.
Oh, legend. Thank you, mate. Are these just your regular chocolates?
These are your double.
Oh, the double coat.
It's the only ones you should eat.
The only ones you should eat. All Nippon Airways just rolling in the background there as well. Service in from Haneda. And joining us now, vacating their runway 34 left at Alpha 2. Make its way to the international terminal, and then it'll be parked up and ready to depart a little bit later on. Now, we do have something overflying the field.
It's a 737 Qantas Street from Adelaide.
BXR.
Copy. 744.
Now, Kurt, these Tim Tams have a 1 out of 5 health rating, which means you've got to have 5 Tim Tams to get all the nutrients.
To get all the health.
Yeah, to get all the health. I got it. Understood.
Is that how it works?
That's exactly how it works.
Rightio, here we go. There's our the Emirates inbound from Christchurch, just overflowing the airfield, and he's throwing it for he's on left downwind now for 3-4 left, which would be good. The next heavy international
290 winds,
far off.
12 knots, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Custard Duck Freighter, clear to land, 3-4 left.
Oh, where are we going? We're ahead of the game. Oh, there goes the UPS as well now, coming up Alpha.
Magic.
Yeah, I love the aeroplane.
Just another 8, kind of fun. Just another 8, good.
It's a lovely light right now.
It is. Andrew, did you see the ATSB report on the incident at Melbourne Airport with the near misses of the construction workers on the displaced runway? What's your thoughts on that? And there was 2.
Look, I only read the executive summary. I didn't read the whole report. But yeah, it's scary that it happened twice. It wasn't the same day, though, was it?
I, once again, haven't read it.
I think it was only a couple of days apart, but
yeah,
I don't know if it was a breakdown in translation or if there was something wrong with the NOTAM. But oh wow, because it's only a preliminary report so far, so it's only basically saying what happened, not why it happened.
If you go on YouTube after the show, the ADSB has actually put out a preliminary report. It explains it quite well. What happened. You can get a good visual and a good understanding. My biggest concern with it all is policy of actually working on the runway, creating a shortened runway, and having an operational runway. Why don't you just shut the runway down, work on it, get it done, and not try and kill two birds with one stone? I think that's where the biggest mistake has been done. It's inviting disaster. I hope that will end up being some of the official findings. Because they were very lucky, especially with the 787. They were so lucky for that to not be really ugly. So, it'll be interesting to see what happens when that comes out finally. So, it's something to keep an eye out for.
Had to get a Wookiee, I think.
Oh, a bit of a Wookiee.
Didn't try hard enough. Yeah, no, I did glance at the report. I haven't read it deeply enough to be able to talk too much to it. But yeah, it's certainly a concern. And I agree with you about working on runways while those runways are open, especially for long-range aircraft. Those aircraft were off on 7 or 8 hour missions, and they would have been fairly heavy loaded. So
I think we're talking about Melbourne.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, and I've seen it before. That they've, shortened the run, exactly that scenario, and they've had to ask the crews repeatedly, there is only 2,000 such and metres left. Are you able to depart? Did you read the note?
That's right.
But yeah, you just invite it.
Yeah, some changes coming in, of course. Recommendations there from the ATSB.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
So, Kurt, we have
shout out to Paul Sadler if you're watching.
We have Scoot will be lining up very shortly.
And Jared Foley.
Start of the nighttime operations, we might get a bit of break.
There's a bit of a conga line down there at the moment. We've got Scooter 13, you mentioned, the 747 Adelaide, and then the 747 aircraft type, the 8 version, the off to Seoul. And we did a nice crossover there. I don't know if you saw that while you were talking. We had the Singapore Airlines just
very nice
go through as well. Chunky Monkey has just dropped in an enormous super chat into the SydSquad live show chat there, which is
the best.
Beyond comprehensible. Wow. And he's just saying,
oh my goodness.
Wow, that is huge. Chunky Monkey, g'day SydSquad family and friends, and all important subscriber family as well. This money is for your Tim Tam supply.
Well, that'll keep us in Tim Tams for about 2 years, I think.
Oh dear! Wow, Tim Tam supply. Goodness me, that's a lot. Goodness me. Oh wow, Chunky Monkey, mate, you didn't have to do that. That's very, very kind indeed. And wow, that's a huge contribution to the SydSquad show here tonight. My goodness,
that's amazing.
So well done to you, Mr. Chunky Monkey. I just put you up there on the big screen now. That is outstanding. Goodness
if I'm not mistaken, he works in the mines in WA. Is that right?
In WA, yeah.
Very generous. Does that every couple of weeks or so, and that's just awesome.
That is fabulous. Thank you, Chunky Monkey. That's I don't know what to say. That's brilliant.
That's awesome.
Hey, just quietly. Looks like we got the Aurora behind me. I don't know if you can see that. I know it's not. I'm just joking, guys.
Jeez, and I had to get up and everything.
I was just looking at the colour, the way the camera's got the colour behind us. It's right. Disregard.
Back to the planes.
Yeah, because of course you turn around and you're not going to see it with the naked eye. You can only see it on the cameras at the moment. You make me get my phone out now.
Now I know how to get you guys up off your chair. Quick, smart. That was awesome.
So to get it on a phone camera, Kurt, do you need to do a bit of long exposure? Or
no, well, I've not used the phone for that. I've normally had a regular camera.
Yeah. Scoot taking over.
From what I heard, most people were just putting their camera in night mode.
Okay.
And just clicking away.
Night mode it is.
There we go. Bit of brake dust there.
Yeah. using a lot of night mode in Europe, I'm guessing, because we're going to all the night markets there.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, so I think I think the sensors these days on some of these, the latest and the greatest phones are that good that you know, they can be used, you know, for night sort of stuff. So sometimes people have got them on their, you know, little tripods for phones and stuff like that, and doing. See you, mate. Oh, hang on. See you, mate. We'll talk to you later.
ATC?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, DJ Expedite just coming down to make sure, yeah.
Introduce me.
Oh.
Bye.
Hey, okay, all right, we'll have to do it another time.
It's always good to put a face to the voice, isn't it?
You and Andrew were deep in.
You and Andrew?
Sorry, you and Will, sorry, yeah. We're deep in conversation. Time. Right, there we go. Chunky Monkey just breaking the chat there, which was just outstanding. Goodness me.
Yeah, that was just... Got to catch your breath after that, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
Young Kurt, we have the Emirates 413 from Christchurch coming over the fence now.
Yeah.
The last.
The keys about touching down, which is awesome.
The last A380 ever built. Introduced March 2021, so she's 4 years old.
Bingus is in the house. Hi, Captain Will, Kurt, and Andrew. Hello, Mark.
Kurt's the captain, Will's first officer, and I'm second officer.
I thought I was the flight engineer.
That's the way
probably,
we had... Oh, you are flight engineer.
Yeah, you are flight engineer, mate.
Second officer as well. That's just the way the seats were arranged. And Kirsty's actually flight engineer at the moment. Well, she could be training captain. There you go.
Here we are.
Look at that.
She's looking good.
I got a photo bomb there.
Yeah, looking good. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
There you go. Good for something, good for easy to share with friends and stuff, Andrew,
Yes,
you know?
Will's got something to point out, but it's just happened, so it's too late.
It's too late.
We'll get on the next one. Sorry, mate. I was in your way. I'm sorry.
I was teaching Andrew a little bit earlier about light control logics and spoiler logics and so on and so forth. So, yeah, finally we got to see how that worked with the Emirates, where the others were a little bit more slower in stowing their spoilers.
Yeah,
so.
Super Q, when it came in, he turned the corner and had it almost right up to the gate, didn't he?
Yeah, pretty much. So, but he's wrapped his flaps up all nice and quick. So EVS, that's the last, as I said, last A380 to come off the production line. Had the privilege of flying that aeroplane about 3 months ago. So, nice machine, that one. Now we've got the Qantas 747.
Sorry, what?
Qantas 747.
Oh, you had us, Will.
Off to Adelaide.
Oh, you had us.
Tell me I'm wrong.
1 minute's the Aurora, next minute's the Qantas 747.
I know. It's the 747, flight number 747. Yeah, it's about to take off, isn't it?
Which is a 737-800 XZK. So one of the new ones. When I say new one, she is 11 years old.
It'll go off in the background here as we're chasing up the 737 off Charlie. There it goes.
Oh, good transition.
Too far.
Is that Scoot? Background there?
Likely. Now we don't want to miss the UPS, which is off to Seoul. It's currently down at Alpha 6.
But she has to wait for Hawaiian.
Sorry, who?
The Hawaiian A330-200. I can't do it.
So just getting back to Quadripler's question before about
it's on the fuselage.
strakes behind the engines, behind the main gear.
Yeah.
I think the ones on the fuselage, they're for directional stability.
Yeah.
And as Will said, especially if you've got an engine out, so just to tidy up any asymmetric issues you might have.
Funny looking 747. People are saying yes.
Well, there is a Qantas 777, believe it or not. But that goes to Adelaide.
Adelaide as well. Yeah.
Is it right? Right, Catherine K, 2 months in the cabana. Hello, Catherine. Welcome back. Hey, Kiwi does stuff. Kurt from New Zealand is there in the house as well from Rotorua up there. Member for 17 months in the Bondi Beach cabana. Hello, Kurt. What a great name. So big shout out to KDS tuning in on the Sid Squad show here tonight. And, there is the Alaskan A330 in Hawaiian colours now.
Ah, gorgeous. Look at it.
851 service.
That
The A330-200.
So my understanding is they're not going to repaint the 330s.
Correct. I think it was more about the 787s.
Correct, yeah.
Which is a shame because I wanted to see the Hawaiian 787 in Hawaiian colours. I think that's just a real missed opportunity, to be honest. I've got to say. Our friends in Brisbane got to see it. In fact,
Lex says it just identifies as a 747. Lovely to meet you too. He said, hey, Lex as well. Yeah, she looks good, the 200.
Yeah. Good proportions.
right, UPS 33 service to Seoul, the Boeing 747-8 now lined. Well, it's actually starting to roll. Runway 34 left. We're going to just slowly pan the camera around the southern end of the field, and they will be next to depart.
There he is.
We've got a Malaysian A350.
Oh, look at that beautiful thing.
Looks good.
Going pretty long. Look at that. Thumbnail.
Oh, it's a big shout.
Just as it came out of the heat haze of that 737.
Yeah, that's what kind of killed it for a little bit there, because it got in the heat haze and it's hard to recover the focus for a little while after it goes.
You got it just with a couple of buildings in the background, just as it sharpened up.
That Tim Tam, by the way, was really nice. How many have I got to have? 5, did you say, was it?
Yeah.
To get all the health benefits you need.
I think you'll have more than 5 because Elise has got another packet as well.
There's about 3 packets in my cart, mate.
Oh.
It's
What is it with aircraft spotters and Tim Tams?
Look, yeah, I don't know.
Can I give a shout out to a mate?
I think you're going to.
Well, you can say no, but bad luck. I just want to say good day to Steve Irwin, otherwise known as Croc, a guy I've played baseball with for a few years. And our son's played baseball together.
Right.
And he was a SydSquad watcher before I came on, and he noticed my voice one night. He said, hey, was that you?
Oh,
And,
wow.
yeah,
Really?
So he mentioned on Facebook today he was going to watch. So, g'day, Croc. How are you, mate?
There you go.
Hope to see you at a game soon.
Right, here we go. Maxine now popping in and saying, hello, Kurt. The Aurora was the best I've seen up here. So there you go. Maxine did catch the Aurora. That's great news. Great news. Well done, Maxine. Yeah, it's beautiful. I saw some photos from the Blue Mountains on social media. This morning actually, a little bit last night, and this morning as well. Good on you, Maxine. Binky's now joining back in. Oh, there we go, Binky. There we go. Hey, Kurt. It was nice meeting you over the weekend. Currently enjoying the show with the 2 of my cats. And
Malaysian A330-900 looking awesome.
Hello there to Binky and to the 2 cats. Enjoying the SydSquad show tonight. Brilliant. Hello, Binky. Nice to have your company here on the show. It was a pleasure to meet you in Auckland.
330-900 looks good too.
Yep.
Yeah, they're great.
There you go. DJ Paul, 6 months in the Bondi Beach. Hello there, Paul. How are you? Thank you for tuning into the SydSquad show tonight. Cabana, David Jones, happy 38 months. Thanks for the great streams. I do like the polo and the hoodies. And go the 777s with the GE90s. Love the 777s with the GE90s, absolutely. Always a special down at the hot dog stand. Sheps Mountain tonight.
Do we have one tonight down there? We actually, I think we've got Singapore mustard duck.
Yeah, there might be if they haven't yet already gone out.
There's one inbound now, just turning base leg 434 left from Honolulu.
Oh, coming in.
All right,
well then we will have one then.
So we're going to have one. It's awesome.
Nah, too early. Still sunset.
Oh,
It's not Aurora. Nah. No, I'd be getting pinged if it was Aurora.
Has anyone here been on a 330-900 yet? You, Kurt, or?
No, I haven't.
No, I haven't. It's interesting. The 330-900 is what the 350 was originally going to be.
Correct.
Yeah.
And they delayed it because of it.
Well, yeah, because then it broke what the 787 was going to be, and they thought, we probably need to take this a step further. So they went with the 350. Yep. And then they said, well, there's a lot of 330s out there, and people who can't afford a 350. 330 is $120 million cheaper. So let's just re-engine it.
Minor detail.
That's going to come in its own because they are going to be replacing the 330 classics.
Yeah.
And don't be surprised if our national airline gets them.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a no-brainer. I don't think the 350 really fits a lot of what 330 operations do with what Qantas is, and it's just a no-brainer. It's a simple conversion experience, lots of parts. It's just a new 330, and I think it'll work well. So yeah, don't be surprised
because they're seat for seat. They're one of the most efficient aircraft.
They are.
Yeah, especially if you sort of load them up a bit like Cebu and.
Correct.
It was one of the Japanese airlines.
That'll come to me.
One of the tier 2 airlines in Japan. Tim might be able to help us out with that. I think he saw that at Haneda recently.
Yeah.
So if you put 400 seats in them, nothing can touch them economics-wise.
Tracy D's there for 1 month. Hello, Tracy. Welcome back. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Troy popping in at 8 as well. Hello, Troy. Welcome to the show. No message there, but message received, of course. Blue Dog 10 with a 2. Love your work and the knowledge, fellas. What a community. Oh, Blue Dog 10. Thank you, mate. Very generous of you. Yeah, these guys are really holding up the show tonight for sure.
It's your world, Kurt. We're just living in it, mate.
Mr. X300, hello, mate. Thank you for dropping in one gifted tonight. And Ali Jays, welcome to the Uluru Lodge as well. Hello there, Ali. How are you? Thank you so much. We're going to dedicate the China Southern now, which has just rolled through there for you. Thank you so much for putting yourself up there into the Uluru Lodge. Of course, amazing support. The service here from Guangzhou to Sydney, the beautiful A350 from Guangzhou.
I do have an interesting question in the chat here. Will the A380 replace the 747 freighters in the future? That's an easy no. They're just not designed. The floors aren't designed to hold it. It's just for a number of reasons it'll be no. One thing that's going to really kill the A380, not immediately, but certainly in the next 15 years, will be spare parts. And that's where it'll have a lot of trouble as well. But just on a practical point of view, they just don't make freighters.
Because even when the 380 freighter was planned, it was only ever going to be a package freighter. That's right. And containers under the floor. It wasn't going to be the outside stuff that you can see the 747s and the 777s could carry, which are designed from scratch. So it was just too heavy to be able to beef up the floor and to make it a big main deck freighter.
That's right.
Yeah. So it was only ever going to be good for packages. So and the just economics never stacked up. You're talking about a $400 million aeroplane.
Yeah.
Even 777s are expensive as dedicated freighters, and I'm guessing the 350 will be as well.
That's right. Yes. No. And look, there's a lot of work has to go into them. That's why the 737-700 is actually quite good as a freighter, because it's a shorter aircraft and you don't really need to strengthen the floor.
No.
Where the 800, whilst you get more volume, but if you convert a passenger 737-800 to a freighter, you have to strengthen the floor. So there's a lot more expense and a lot more work goes into it.
Is that a new underfloor bulkhead?
No, just actually the strengthening it.
Oh, the actual floor itself. Okay, so not more supports underfloor. Okay.
No, not so much supports, but just more rigid strength.
Yeah. Okay.
Because a lot of the aircraft structure is actually in the floor.
Yeah.
And the rest is all built around it.
Yeah, gotcha.
So if you're loading it up, laterally like that, then that's where your issues are. Whereas you don't need to do it as much on the 700 or at all. So that's why that's kind of winner as a freighter, even though you get less volume, it's cheaper to do.
So the 321s that Australia Post and Qantas Freight run, they are mainly for parcels and stuff too. So would they have done that as well, or can they?
If they've got freight containers in it.
Yeah.
Now, whilst I've never looked at the conversion program.
Yep.
But I would strongly surmise both the 320 and the 321 would have to go through a floor strengthening program. It would be highly likely. I would be surprised. I would fall out of this chair that I'm sitting on right, if they didn't have to do it. But yeah.
Wait, whoa, hang on, whoa. Are you sitting? Well, what do you mean? Are you sitting?
Working
that
smart.
There he is.
Authority.
I'll do some reading on Airbus P2F.
He actually is sitting.
He is.
It would be an interesting thing to look up, actually. But and as you said, there is a lot of expense. Now, to do a 380, I mean, oh God, I couldn't imagine what you'd have to do to make that in freighter. So, but just straight away, it's so uneconomic, it's not funny. But
Hey, Tezza.
yeah, so to answer your question there, no.
They're good questions, guys. Keep them coming, please.
The Butsy's in the house. Work tonight. We'll watch it later. And a big hello there to Sardine. Hey, Butsy's up there at working at Brisbane Airport, of course. There's the mustard duck. There, it's rolling through the 777 there, Will. Check it out.
Oh, look at that. What a gorgeous machine. Now, you notice on this
You
notice this 777, the main landing gear wheels are not lit up by a big light.
Okay.
So when the W-class Cathay comes in, you'll see a big lit up area. We'll talk through that when that comes in. So just take note, that 777's main landing gear is not lit up with the spotlight.
But that's effectively a W-class landing gear because it's an L plane.
It is, yeah.
So is that just
extra weight? She is a heavier aeroplane. She's an NG version of the classic 777.
Yeah, well, it's not 200ER, it's an LR.
It's an LR.
It's an LR, yeah. So it's a 77L, not a 777.
Correct. So the 300 is a 77W, so that's why we colloquially call it the W class. It's just a nickname we've given it to just differentiate between a 777 classic, whether it be a normal classic or a classic ER.
Yep.
And then they built the upgrade, which is this aircraft. So once again, it's a W. It has the rate winglet, has the big GE90 115,000 pounder.
110s, aren't they?
Again?
They're 110s on the L.
It would effectively be the same engine it's turned down.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And, as I said, rate winglet and strengthened landing gear has a high operating. But once again, it's effectively an NG from the classic series. So even though this is a 777 or a 77L, or in that regards, that's an FL, we just call it W class, just to give it a bit of differentiation between the classic series. But it's still a good aircraft, and you can see the smoke coming out of the shutdown APU on that thing.
Oh, yeah. Amazing. Right, zoom right in. Beautiful.
Yeah, so she looks like she has an oil seal leak, and after shutdown, it's just putting a bit of oil just trickling into the combustion can, or the turbine section, and letting a bit of smoke out. So she's probably seen a few years of work, and she's getting a bit tired.
It'll dissipate, I'm guessing?
Oh, yeah, that'll go after a while. It'll certainly, once it gets to altitude, it'll cool down.
Yep.
But the silly little things us engineers look at and look for, so...
Well, silly little things that you look at, That's good. It's great to have your insight into these things, because I'd miss that. Icebox.
Yeah, the LED lighting looks great. And when they put the Boeing Sky interior in the 737 NG series, it was such a leap forward.
Oh, absolutely.
Certainly in reliability, it was probably not as reliable as I would have thought it would have been. There were some controller issues with the lighting set up on the Sky interior, and as people call it, icebox. But yeah, the LED lighting compared to the old lighting was just light years ahead.
But also from a passenger point of view,
aesthetics,
you've got Cathay rolling out.
Yeah, I can hear it. It's just grumbling at us, isn't it?
Sunrises and sunsets and meals and all that.
But also the wall panelling was thinner, so you could the window recess was less. Yep. And the sculptured ceiling and the overhead bins are much larger.
And they're quite uniquely designed, the overhead bins on the Sky Interior. They've got like a balance actuation mechanism, so you can really put a lot of weight in the overhead locker, yet push it up with a finger or 2 fingers. And
yet they still restrict you to 7 kilos.
Well, there is a good reason behind that, because I'd love to take you into a 737 or any normal airliner for that matter and show you what actually holds the overhead lockers up to the structure. It's amazing how little actually holds the overhead lockers up. You get quite concerned when you see people put heavy bags in there. You go, oh my God. So yeah.
And the ribs are aluminium, aren't they?
That's all aluminium. Yeah. So there's really not a great deal holding them up. So that you really get to appreciate why. Yeah, there's flight spoilers and spoilers.
You want to talk that process through as it taxis in?
Well, the 777 doesn't do it.
Okay.
But what happens is that on the modern Airbus 320 series, and certainly on the Neos, on the A340s, 6s and 5s used to do it, but more predominantly on the 380 and the 787, is that when the spoilers are up, both the ailerons go from ailerons to spoilers, and they both sit up. So it's quite interesting to watch when they stow the spoilers, that the ailerons become ailerons again. Yeah. And that's the beauty of fly-by-wire. You're able to program in movements that you can't do with mechanical systems.
SydSquad BizJet.
Yes, the SydSquad corporate jet just coming out of the hangar.
It's the Embraer again. Came in before.
I like the front end, actually. It looks quite smart, doesn't it?
It's got an EVS on it as well. So that's a system that allows an aircraft to land in Cat 3 or above conditions, even if the airport doesn't have Cat 3 runway.
It's quite amazing how that system works. Yeah, it's really good.
Here we go.
Sorry.
Ooh. A330 starting to squeal at me. I can hear it. It's coming up. Taxiway Charlie, get your ears ready for this. Whoa.
Bring it on. EBL looks great.
So the LGBTQA colour scheme.
Or what's left of it.
It's a little faded, unfortunately, isn't it? Thanks for putting me onto the night mode on the phone there, Kurt.
Something at least something good enough that you can just share. You can just share quickly, with friends, and it's you're probably not gonna print it, Andrew, but no. You'd be able to share that easily on social media with friends and go, look, there you go.
I remember trying it on an older phone at the Colosseum in Rome in 2018, and it was very bad results because I wasn't holding it still long enough.
Okay. There you go. Now Shannon Flint's dropping in with one gifted. Hello there, Shannon. Welcome to the show, of course, and Alan's back. No cables, batteries, or thumb target. Slacking off, Kurt. Yes, I know, mate. Oh, one of my best. Yeah, that one will go down in the books. That one's probably in the same category as a dog biting the microphone or something like that, leaving the old cables at home,
or dropping a dim sim.
I actually think that's in a league of its own.
Yeah,
that's in another world. Goodness me. And I actually had those very dim sims today for lunch, to be honest.
There you go.
So I treated myself for a nice lunch, so it was good. Now, did we miss our 148 in from Auckland? I think we might have had Captain Grumpy come past, and we might have missed him already.
Oh, he'll be grumpy.
Oh, the FedEx just getting away.
Well done. Sorry, Will's in the chat. I should have been watching that. There's a red light in the engine bay.
Hello there to Jean Toscano. I'm doing well, mate. Auckland was fantastic, mate. We had a great time in Auckland.
6013, contact departures,
What? Elise? What was for lunch? Where's Elise gone? Oh, there. No, I had I went to the Mascot Chicken Roll shop and had some dim sims. And a chicken roll, of course. And I caught up with my good friend Katarina. Is Katarina there in the chat? I'll have to double check. I know Sardi's there in the chat. Peter Arnold's there. Nikki's there. Jason. Oh, hello, Jason. How are you, mate? I hope you're doing well. Oh, okay, because I know we've got more packets.
How many have you had so far?
This is my second. I've got to make 5 by the end of the night, do I?
3 to go, yeah.
3 to go.
Or if you have 10, then you'll be twice as healthy.
That's a good way of looking at it.
Yeah. Not just a pretty face. Okay, chair time.
We've finally got you relaxed.
Oh my God.
Is that angle okay? Is that fine?
Thanks.
Message now from Yvette Whittaker. Sorry to ask, but can you do gift vouchers for SydSquad merchandise? I actually don't know, Yvette. As in to give gifts to someone else. Yeah, it's a good idea actually. I should look in to see if the store actually allows us to do that and how that might work. I might have to put that one on the. I might have to park that one and put it on the. Come back to later list. But that's a good shout, Yvette. I'll look into that. Good idea. Majan Pineapple there with their $2. Hello there. Thank you so much for tuning into the show today. I appreciate your support. Tom Hodge there with a 5. Do you know that Qantas and Lufthansa have never operated a 777? Although the Lufthansa has some 777-9s on order.
Doesn't Lufthansa have 777 freighters?
I think it does, yeah.
But no, he would be definitely referring to the passenger. And yes, they do have the 9s on order. Which, as you said, and I also believe, I reckon Qantas will end up getting them. Someone did ask in the chat, did Qantas ever consider buying the 748? Well, I can say they would have looked at it. They would have studied it significantly, but it would have been a no because they're already committed to the 380, and yeah, that would have been that was definitely the showstopper for it. I think they probably would have liked to have gone to the 748, but they'd be committed to the 380. So that was the problem there.
Hello there to Briony Norman. Hi, Kurt. I'm after recommendations for a scanner that doesn't need batteries and can be charged by a USB. Asking for a friend, yeah. Oh, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't have a clue. I probably need to update or upgrade the one that I've got. Been going around the traps for a few years now. But yeah, poking fun. I know, Brie. I like it. It was one of my best. Steve Murray's back. Oh, it's Steve. The 2.5. Love the conversation with Andrew and Will. More batteries for all. Kurt, I've been to catering. He's had dinner. I like it. Hey, good on you, Steve. Lovely to see you here tonight as we just seeing the China 174. It's the Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner now coming out. And is on taxiway out for Beijing destination of choice. Will make its way down to the south, having just turned right there from taxiway Golf. And will make its way all the way down to the far end of the field for a full-length departure. We're currently operating runways 34 left and 34 right, parallel runways tonight. The wind has died down a little bit, which is quite convenient for us all, isn't it? Coming in rather from the northeast at about a heading of 050, early up to 18 knots. I haven't heard the recent call from the air traffic control tower. We just gave the winds and I just missed it. Wow, the wing light's so bright on the 330 there.
Yeah. Were we waiting on Qantas 148 for a reason?
We had Captain Grumpy on it, I think.
Okay.
Is it in?
It's just landed.
Oh, it's just landed? On the opposite runway, or it's cool. So it's going to come past.
Yeah.
I wonder if Captain Grumpy knows that we're out here. We'll have a look in to the cockpit when they come up past us on taxiway Bravo. They're coming up from the third runway, currently on Lima there.
Jason Gale wants to know if you, Tim and Stocko, are going to do a fireman's calendar for Christmas.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I don't think Will and I will make the cut for that. But,
I'd do it.
Oh, no, well, okay. I'll speak for myself. But
Wow. Yeah. No, I don't think I'd be in it either, mate.
I'd do it.
I'd need a double page spread.
Oh dear, Jason. We need to have a talk, mate.
442, line up runway 34.
See what happens when I get encouraged.
Oh dear. Right, so Air China is normally the first of the this block of heavies going out tonight. So we'll definitely be ready for that, making their way down. Thank you, Steve Murray, for your amazing support on the show tonight. Twice already, can't keep him down. Lena with a 5. Is it just me, or on Boeing's I feel the aircon turns off before the engine starts compared to that of an Airbus? So that's talking from inside the cabin perspective.
If only we had someone who might know something like that.
Might be able to explain that to you. Yeah. No, look, now, very, very interesting. So I think the best thing to just start at the start. You need air to start the engine, so the air conditioning does get turned off,
mate,
when you do an engine start.
We were coming home on the 787 Dreamliner the other day out of New Zealand.
Yep.
And it was stinking hot until we were probably 10,000 feet, I reckon.
Yeah, don't know why. That air conditioning and pneumatic system and all that on the 787 is totally something different generically across airliners across the board. So fundamentally, the air conditioning is always turned off when they do main engine start on the aeroplane. One of the few aeroplanes that could run all the air conditioners or most of the air conditioners during engine start was the 747-400.
Yeah, wow.
You could actually keep 2 of the air conditioners going and start the engines because the APU was so powerful on that thing. Also, the 777 is so powerful they can also keep the air conditioning running as well as start the engines on that thing. Quite often they turn the air conditioners off because they start 2 engines at the same time, so they use the air for that. But all Airbuses will have the air conditioning turn off, and it's actually an automatic function. So when you go to ignition start and you hit the selector, it'll turn the air conditioning system off and then uses the bleed air from to start the engines. So that's kind of a yes and no answer, but just generically the air conditioning systems do go off on the aeroplane on main engine start.
With the 787 doesn't use bleed air, does it?
It's electric start.
Electrical, yeah. So.
Yeah, and it has...
Maybe they ran out of batteries.
Yeah. You know you're going to get batteries in the mail for the next 2 weeks now.
Sponsored by Energizer or something.
Just send them to Kirk, care of the ship's mouth.
Yeah, that's it.
Some airlines, when I was handling 747s, that actually turned the air conditioning system off on the 747-400 and start 3 engines at the same time.
There he is, Captain Grumpy, 148. Just over there. He did the crossover at Lima. So, how grumpy are you up there, Mr. Captain Grumpy?
40
He's a fair way away. I don't know that we're not gonna see away from here, but shout out to Captain Grumpy. There he is. The Boeing 738. He's put himself on taxiway Alpha and he's making his way to the international terminal now, having landed just moments ago on the third runway out in the drink.
EVS's transponder on, and EVS being the Emirates 413 to Dubai. So that's about to push. And we have Air China off to Beijing, 787-9.
Yeah.
About to line up after...
Yeah, so they haven't lined up just yet, though. They're just...
after.
They're at Alpha 6, okay.
Yeah, just from Melbourne lands, which is
Ripper.
rolling out now.
Rightio. Ken and Manuela, safe travels to all the flyers tonight. If you can share a wave or shine the light, the SydSquad crew will extend the courtesy right back to you. Oh, that's very kind indeed. Hello there to Ken and Manuela. Thank you for tuning into the show tonight. Lovely to have your company here, guys. Sadi. Oh, Sadi from Townie. Dropping in 5 gifted. Hello, Sadi. Welcome to the show again. Nice to see you chatting away there as well. Oh, Craig Pitts is in the chat as well there for you, Will.
G'day, Craig. How you going, mate?
Another from the Brains Trust, of course. There we go. Katerina Lucci is in the chat. Hello, Katerina. Good to see you there today. Thanks for tuning into the show. Katerina was quizzing me on the next destination for the Flyers Club. Of course, she wanted to tell Jem, but said if I told her, I'd have to kill her. Secret business, the SydSquad Flyers Club. But we've got some plans.
Just something to watch. The sprinklers are on the other side of the mountain.
Yeah,
so.
I'm gonna have to get a towel because if these ones come on, we're gonna get wet.
Yeah.
So
Got a towel?
yeah, I might have to send somebody to the vehicle to get a towel. Otherwise,
I've got one in my boot. I'm close.
Yeah, I got one in mine as well.
I'm right here though.
Yeah, roger that. Copy. Brisbane Spotter, 1 month in the lodge. Love a bit of curfew. Hello, Brisbane Spotter.
Taxiway.
Good to see you, mate.
Threshold wind, 360 degrees.
Oh, it's Air China about to rip it out. Here we go. Runway 34 left.
Runway 34 left.
Look for brake dust, Kurt.
Just trying to find the plane, mate. Oh, there it was.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Just out of focus, but picked it up. As we go through the air conditioning bats, I've got a lot of sausage sizzle that go through the screen and sort of puts it off a little bit. There's like a couple little streamers that were on the light pole there as we went past. I didn't know what that was.
I think that's spiderweb by the looks.
Or spiderweb?
Yeah. Or cargo tape.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, here we go. We're going to get away from our Link Sub 340. Let's have a look.
Off to the nation's capital.
Off to the nation's capital, eh? The boys are busy.
Got Jetstar 40 from Depisar rolling in.
Since they did the some of the updates to the Sheps Mound in terms of maintenance, they've changed the schedule for the sprinklers, and they're operating quite frequently now.
6.5. Good on. Left on Golf ground 126.5. Yes, 049. Runway 34 left, cleared for takeoff. Takeoff left for 672. SydSquad wind 360 degrees, 5 knots, runway 34 left, cleared to land.
Alrighty, we are tarped up.
Geez, all it needs now is a bit of SydSquad advertising.
Yeah.
That's like the biggest tarp I think I've ever seen.
That is brilliant.
It's just to protect us if the old cheeky sprinkler pops its head.
Philosophy 672, contact.
And judging by the other hill,
672, have a good night.
I'm thinking it might not come on this side because the grass is already, the ground's is a bit damp already.
who decides that? The gardener?
Oh, who knows?
Probably.
It's probably on a timer.
Did you put some on that one as well? Just so I remember to collect them later. Message there coming in from Casey Burke there with a 20. G'day everyone. When do you think the 777-9 will be certified? And everything I've seen on various channels suggests that it's a long way off for various reasons.
Yeah, I think the latest is early 27 planned for. A service entry to mid 27.
What they say and what actually happens can be two different things.
It's true, because it has chopped and changed many times, hasn't it?
It has chopped and changed. Look, unfortunately, and that's one of the things that's frustrated me, is that this aeroplane has been delayed significantly. As to the details, I haven't been able to be the fly on the wall and know what's going on to make a judge to the reality. I'm just going to put it down to 50-50 at this stage. They say 2027, although the FAA has given them the go-ahead recently, as I say recently in the last week, to go for their certification process.
Yeah.
But it just boils down to, what have you done wrong, Boeing? What happened? And what was wrong with the airplane? How have you fixed it? So, yeah.
Do we put it down to Boeing's engineering issues, or was it partly COVID related as well, do you think?
Look, I think you might have hit a bit of a nail on the head with COVID in the sense that they got rid of a lot of expertise, and that slowed things down. Yeah. But look, the reality is, and I'm going to try and put this in the kindest words possible, is Boeing has mismanaged themselves certainly over the last decade, and certainly since the McDonnell Douglas takeover. We've seen that in numerous incidents and issues that have come up in the news, and this is just one of many. They just don't have the expertise. They've been pushing cost cutting and finance above quality and design. It's just obviously a problem with the company, and those chickens have come home to roost, so to speak. So that's why you're seeing problems with the certification process of the 777-8 and 9.
And 10.
And subsequent 10.
Oh, sorry. 737-10.
737-10.
Yeah.
I know what the issues are with the 7 and the 10.
Yeah.
A lot of it stem around they want an ICAS, which is an engine indication crew alert system on the airplane. They've been pushing the friendship with the regulators with that a lot. There's other issues which I don't believe there should have been issues. So it's just caught up in a lot of that at this stage. So why they haven't been able to sort it out quicker, I don't know. But you're getting back to the 777. I'm just going to put it down to a 50-50. I know they're under a lot of pressure from airlines, and they really need to perform, and they need to deliver this airplane. So optimistically, I'd say 2027 we'll start seeing it come out. I could be wrong, because the disgraceful performance that has been displayed to date, nothing would surprise me, and if it was to stuff up and go out further, that still wouldn't surprise me. So, wait and see.
Hainan coming out.
Good question there, Casey, and thanks so much for your question, of course, and wonderful super chat. Really do appreciate that. And Old Slow Pilot is in the house with the 9. A fantastic night Hawks for it. Hello there, Old Slow Pilot. Thanks for popping in and saying hello to us here today. Oh, Matty, lovely message there from Matty, just coming in and saying hello. See you shortly. ETA for Sheps, roughly 9:30 p.m. All right, we're about half hour away, and we're going to have Matty out here on the Sheps Mound to come and say hello and join the BTS crew tonight. Love to see you there, Matty. It's been a while since we caught up last. Australiator now popping in up into the Sydney Harbour Suite. Hello there, Australiator. Well, we're able to dedicate the Hainan Airline service to you. The Boeing 787 Dreamliner on screen right now. And thank you so much for putting yourself up there at the pointy end. We'll give yourself access to all the emojis, the members-only content, of course. We'll get your name along the blue ticker for the next live show. coming up very, very soon. But appreciate you joining us at the pointy end. Thank you very much. Wow, Chunky Monkey getting involved, dropping in lots and lots of gifted memberships throughout the live show there today. Just unwavering support. So a mega shout out to Chunky Monkey. Thank you, mate, for your amazing support. This me, another 50 dropped in there. As we're watching our Singapore 211 friends just vacating the runway just before being photo-bombed and air-bombed by the Dash 8, the Q400 going past here.
Air-bombed is right.
I'll tell you what.
I know.
They're so loud, aren't they? All of a sudden the airfield's quiet and they pop out, it's game over. Listen to the sound difference, there's just nothing there now. The beautiful 777 here.
That Q400 that did noise bombers is also off to the nation's capital as well. So we're well represented tonight.
So thank you so much, Australiator, for putting yourself up there. We've now got Chicky. While we're talking, what did or didn't take off in Australia? The 757. Fantastic stream tonight, all in AAs we trust.
That's a great question, and it's probably one Will could dwell on for several hours.
Yeah, and
without taking a breath.
Actually, that has been a bugbear. That goes up with the Qantas not buying 777s category. I think that's that aeroplane certainly in the 80s would have been, and the 90s would have been an absolute winner for Australia.
On what services? Surely not Sydney, Melbourne.
No, yes and no. Yes, because it was a direct replacement, slightly more capacity to the 727, but comparable to the 727. So it would have replaced that quite well, but it would have been absolutely ideal on going to Perth from the East Coast. It would have been ideal going to New Zealand. It would have been ideal going to Darwin. Look, it really was. I think it's one of Australia's biggest mistakes, both Ansett and TAA at the time, not getting the 757.
Right.
Airlines
and as well, not to mention the commonality with the 76, whereas in the US they had a common crew type rating. I don't know if that would have got through here.
No, that would have got through.
It would?
That would have definitely have got through.
Okay.
And you say a lot of commonality with the 767. Also, a lot of commonality with the 737. It's the same interior at the time.
Okay.
There is a lot of 737 in it. And I always used to say the 757 had some commonality with the 727 because its cargo door, whilst it wasn't absolutely identical, but its architecture was the same. But a 757, 767 combination for this country, as well as 737s, just would have been absolutely ideal. And yeah, this country missed out. And it definitely goes up, as I said before, in the category of Qantas not getting the 777s, which I also think was a big mistake. Even the classics, they should have got it from day one. And incidentally, when they were designing the 777, there was 5 airlines that were invited to partake in the initial specification study. What do you want in an aeroplane? How do you want to configure? How do you want it to perform? How do you want to operate? What performance parameters? Yada, yada, yada. Qantas was one of the 5, and they're the only one of the 5 that never bought it.
Was that the original 777
Yes.
or the W class?
No, original 777 from day one, back in the 80s. Yeah,
that's amazing.
And it is amazing. And yeah, look, guaranteed. I really haven't given it much thought. You gave me the thought kicker tonight. Yeah, look.
Oh, good on you, Chicky. Great question.
At the end of the day, I think Qantas, if I'm a betting man, I'd be putting money on black that they're going to buy the 777-9.
Okay. Yeah, thanks, Chicky. Good question.
Catherine Kay now popping in as well. 2 months. You started a new job this week and might upgrade my membership. We get involved. Yeah, support. Amazing. Good on you, Catherine. No obligation there, of course, but yeah, appreciate your amazing support. Thanks for being here tonight. And it's lovely to have your company. Now we've got a message coming in from Sardi as well, pop it in. SydSquad Fam Bam is a great team. Captain Kurt leading this stream. Here is the place, no doubt about it. Go on, sit back, do it, shout it. Kurt, a catch up we must have again soon. See you, legend. You, Sardi. Oh, gee. Oh, the sprinklers are on.
There we go.
There we go. I just heard it in the microphone.
Did you?
The microphone is going to take the brunt of the water action tonight.
30, wind 360 degrees, 5 knots.
It's been through enough.
Runway 34 left.
It goes through a little bit more.
If you can handle a dog, you can handle it.
But I'm pretty sure we would have got wet. Well, let's see. Let's see how we go.
It won't go above the top, will it?
No, it shouldn't do. Shouldn't do.
749, Tinica.
Saturday mornings it goes above the top. I don't know why. Maybe the roster is a little bit more power for Saturday morning. I don't know.
Maybe it was the wind.
Yeah, I think it would have been. And thankfully, it is not. The wind is down a little bit because.
The wind has dropped right off, actually.
Yeah, well, touch wood.
The little man in the application on my phone was correct.
Stays that way, of course.
Should pay that little man more.
And Chunky Monkey just dropping in another 20 gifted memberships. Goodness me, can't keep up with this man. He's on fire. He's on fire tonight. He's on fire. Thank you, Mr. Chunky Monkey. Scotty Miller from across the Dutch here, 26 months in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Hello. Will and Andrew, you boys will have to teach me some facts for next time on the comms. Thanks to everyone who came and watched the Auckland shows and for your kindness to me. That's right, because I had Scotty on the comms. He was my co-pilot over there in Auckland on some of the shows.
No, Scotty, you go all right, mate. You were really good.
He does. He really does. Yeah. I enjoyed the local knowledge. It was good to have a Kiwi accent in my earpiece as well.
Bit of diversity.
Yeah, that's right.
And it's not just a DEI hire. He earned his place.
No, he does, and he's actually been on the show a couple of times in the past as well. So he's it was a fitting compliment. As was Mike from NZ1 for a little bit as well.
No, very good.
Good on you, Scott. Thank you, mate. Joe Cerullo now 12 months in the Bondi Beach. Hello there, Joe. Welcome back. Happy 1 year as well. That's awesome, and good to see you here. Latam Airlines. That's a nice one. 5. Kurt, will you or Tim stream the Latam livery coming tomorrow morning? Can you show ATC as well? When's the next long haul Friday? And when are you streaming at the ATC Tower? So there's about 5 questions there. I'll start with the first one. Tomorrow morning, no, not I. I won't be out. I'm not too sure about Tim. There might be a chance, a slither. Well, did you hear that?
Oh, that was the sprinkler.
That's the sprinkler on the well, it's on the tarp, or is it on the microphone? I think it's on the microphone. So that's okay. No, maybe tomorrow. ATC's behind us, so we can't show them with this camera because I can't spin it around just at the moment. Long haul Friday, great question. Don't have an answer for you at the moment. Actually, I don't have an answer for the last one as well. What about streaming up the tower? Got to watch this space. Look, I'll let you know. I think it's just a wait and see on all of those, bar one actually. Latam Airlines, and thanks for the fiver.
Can I just point out something?
Sorry, we can't be more specific with those answers. Yeah, sorry, Andrew.
Point out something on screen at the moment.
Yes.
For those, you've got a 777, a 78, and a 380,
Correct.
all at the same sort of distance. Look at the size comparison.
Yeah.
Look how this 380 just towers over everything, and the 777's a big aeroplane.
The 7th, photo bomber.
And a photobombing 380. Is it 330?
7.3.
Is it? No.
Yeah, I think it was. Service off to Adelaide, the 749.
It's just a really interesting size comparison. You know, that 787 probably a few hundred metres closer to us than the 380. And yet the 380 just towers over it.
It's being dwarfed, isn't it?
It is.
Matthew Peters there with a 5, 12 months already. Time for a, is that an MIM? Is that MIM show? 4 quality flights a day. Oh, Marimbula maybe. Is MIM Marimbula?
Standby 1.
I think it might be. And lights are awesome down here. Oh, now Matthew, that'd have to be the Aurora, surely the lights. Surely that's what you mean.
Confirm Marimbula.
Yeah, and there we go. Matthew Peters as well, just celebrating 12 months in the Cabana. Good on you, Matthew. Thank you, mate, for your amazing support. And great to see you here on the show tonight. I really do appreciate you popping in. Well done. Bingers, he's back again saying, hi, Elise. There we go. He didn't forget you. She's waving in the background. And good on you, Mark. Lovely to have your company here on the show tonight, mate. Again from Tasmania. Australiator, who just put himself up there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. 28 months of aviation antics, boys. And Will, you're looking too relaxed there. Kurt better not let you settle in too much. And that's Luke from Canberra. Do you? It sounds so funny, doesn't it? Do you know Luke from Canberra, Will? Being a local yourself, mate.
I've probably stumbled across and said g'day, but
well, there he is. He is sitting here quite comfortable, isn't he? He's perched quite nicely in the armchair, relaxing. Somebody just needs to come and do the. We've had this before. Remember at the hot dog stand? Yes. You were sitting nicely on the bench up there, which is quite hilarious.
Getting pampered quite well,
and the canal as well.
It's just an age thing. If I stand up for 5 or 6 hours, I get the sorest back.
Yeah. and you're out all day tomorrow. It's not, you're in trouble then, aren't you?
Yeah, just working smarter, not harder. So.
Yeah, I like it. Good stuff. And
it's way past my bedtime, so I'll be nodding off shortly. There it is.
yeah. Kay, hey, hello, Kay. Hello, guys from Schiphol, Amsterdam, on my way home. It's been an adventure, that's for sure. Touchdown Monday morning. Hello, Kay.
Good morning.
Check out the polder barn while you were there.
No.
Oh, sorry, Will. You were speaking in the local lingo.
I was speaking in the local lingo. Yeah. Good morning, Vinnadag.
Yeah, I won't be out on. I don't think I'll be out on Monday morning either. Unfortunately. But you'll have to just. You just have to stay close to our notifications about when we go live next. Good to see you, Kay. Travel safe back, and I know Will misses you, no doubt, and we'll see you again real soon. Chrissy R, sorry, Will.
I've got to do a trip back home to Holland soon and see the fan bam over there.
Yes.
And always good visiting Schiphol and the polder barn. Have you been to the polder barn? It is.
I haven't.
We got to do a SydSquad trip there, mate. That is
goodness. Oh, the next Flyers Club, is that what you're suggesting, right?
Oh.
Over to Holland. Well, that's a minor detail, you know. Goodness me.
I've just got a shout out on the bat phone from Andy, who, Kurt, you and I met on the 320 on XLR, who's just been in Africa on an amazing safari.
Oh, yes. Yes. We did meet Andy.
Amazing photographer. He's just given me a shout out saying he's enjoying the show.
Oh, well done.
Good to see you, Andy.
Hey, Andy, how are you, mate? Thanks for popping in and saying hello on the show tonight. Good to see you, buddy. Well done. Nice one.
And have you seen his photos that he took in Africa?
I haven't. Yeah, I'll have to go on it. You've spurred me now. I'm going to have to go and have a look.
Yeah.
Stop it. Christy, oh, look, it is coming through. I got wet on the feet now. So I think something's wetting me. How'd that come through? It must have. Yeah, it's come through the side.
Do you want to drag the top around?
No. Christy R on screen, 10 months, who was out here tonight. Big love and big shout out to Christy. Thank you so much for your support again tonight. And sorry you couldn't hang out with us too long, but you're keeping us fed, which is amazing.
And
great to see you, Christy.
Thank you for the vanilla slice, Christy. That was beautiful and lovely to meet you tonight.
Yeah, there we go. Tim Toll is there for 5 months. Thanks, SydSquad, for another stream, and all the best, says Tim Toll. Hello, Tim. How are you? It's our pleasure.
Ambulance 260, ground 121.7.
Right, ambulance 260, the PC24, just rolling through nicely there. We'll do a vacate right on golf, or on the active maybe. Oh, sorry, on the 07, the crossing runway. I wonder what they're taking. Yep, the 07, is it?
Looks like it.
Looks that way, doesn't it?
Yep, they're turning off now on T-Mat 34, the wind 360 degrees, 5 knots, runway 34 left.
Oh, I love that, 5 knots. 5 knots is my forte.
Better than
I can do 5 knots all year.
Before, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 8. I actually got up to 18, I think.
Wow.
Yep, is what he's saying. 330 there in the background, just getting towed off as well. Is going away. Hang on 1 sec. Just me, Sir Mayo, member there for 1 month in the Bondi Beach. Hello, mates. Hello, welcome back.
76 line up.
And here we go. Christy's back again, saying thanks for the fun afternoon, gents. The kids had a blast. Shout out to my After Dark crew, and if you know, you know. Can't wait to catch up again soon. Yeah, it was a lovely surprise to see you out here, Christy. Thank you so much. And have a wonderful evening there with the kids. Get them to bed, and we'll definitely catch up again real soon. We're watching the Emirates now pushing back. At the moment, the Emirates 417 service to Dubai, just currently pushing back off the 61 bay out there at the west. And we'll see this one coming our way very soon. So excited for that. Mark is a member there for 6 months. Hello, Mark in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Good to see you, mates. Awesome stream. Cannot believe it's 6 months already. Mate, what do they say? They say time flies when you're having fun, Mark. Welcome back to the show, buddy. Good to see you, of course. YY Wings. Hello, mates. G'day, Blaine. How are you there with a 5? G'day, Kurt, Andrew, Will, the mods and the SydSquad mates. Just dropping in quickly to say hey and have an epic night. Oh, hello, Blaine. How are you? Thank you so much. And it was so lovely catching up with you in Auckland as well on the weekend pass, which we really enjoyed. And thank you for saying hi. And hopefully you're enjoying your night, mate. 2 hours ahead of us at the moment. What are we? We're 9:10, so it's 11:10 for you over there in Auckland. And good company as always, Mr. YY Wings. Steve Drones on 39 months in the lodge, celebrating 39 of being part of the community. I'm not going to outdo Chunky Monkey though. No, Mr. Chunky Monkey is he's on another mission tonight, which is amazing to see, of course. And we obviously appreciate all his amazing support. But and look, it's important to know it's definitely not a competition here, that's for sure. And any of the support there's never any obligation to support the shows for free. Of course, you can watch and just enjoy and just come along for the fun. But obviously, we appreciate any support that you do give. Of course, it's very, very kind. But never any obligation to feel obliged in any way. But thank you again, Steve Drones on. Good to see you, mate. 39 months in the house. I think we last caught up was at the Richmond Air Show. I think we're due again, mate. Nanya's here, Bondi Beach Cabana. Hello there, Nanya. Good to see you here. Alexander Peasley down there at RAF Wagga Wagga. Evening, gents. I'm loving the stream at the moment. I hope all is going well. I've got the Wagga Wagga group with me, keen for another action-packed stream. And keep it up and love it. All right, here's the thing.
Hey, Alexander.
There goes our Hainan. Right, now, Alexander, I've got one for you. You got to take a photo of you, because what I imagine is, I imagine you and a group of defence personnel, like in the hangar, watching the live show, or in the crew mess or something, watching the live show. So we want to see a photo.
776 contact departures, correct.
So I'm putting that one to you. You don't have to send it or make it public or anything like that, but flick it over to us. Make contact with us on our email address on our website, sydsquad.com.au, and we want to see a photo of you and all your buddies in the hangar watching watching the show.
And Alexander, I noticed you've got a question in the super chat coming up soon, mate, and I'll answer that when Kurt gets there.
Yeah, let us know. Paul Haddon, welcome to the Bondi Beach. Hello, Paul. Welcome back, of course. Good to see you back on the show. Luke T, did Kurt sneakily cut down those all the oak trees for better visibility? No, mate.
Oak trees?
No oak trees for starters, but no, I didn't. Sydney Airport, we're doing a trim of the trees here at Sheps Mound, but no, it wasn't me. If it was me, there'd probably be none left. I wouldn't be good at that job. Oh, get on you, Luke T. Thank you, mate. Oh, Brunji's in the house tonight. Hello, Brunji. Hey, Kurt, Will, and Andrew, SydSquad. Hopefully your week's going amazing. Thanks for streaming on this great Arvo. Just what I needed on a rough day. Oh, Brunji, shout out to you, mate. I hope you're okay, and I hope you're well, buddy.
Be well, Brunji.
So, yeah, shout out to you, mate. Look after yourself, of course.
Some spotters getting wet down there.
Whereabouts?
No signs of the Aurora. I think it's probably a little bit late now, isn't it?
Well, I honestly don't know. You'd really have to take a photo and double check. But
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything sort of pop up to suggest that it's pinging again. But
Well, I just took one. You can tell me.
I think you'll work it out very quickly. Nah, it's
So
a bit of light
the nerves
pollution
out
there.
there, it's a KP 2.6 at the moment, which is
Well low.
no chance.
Yep.
I don't even know what that means, but I'll take your word.
DVS Motorsport popping in and saying hello. Hello there, DVS. 18 months. Good to see you, mate. Welcome back on the show today. Mr. Anthony Clayton as well with a tenner. Like Kurt, Andrew, Will, the mods, SydSquad family. Hello from Buddy and Grace watching with Dad again tonight. The dogs. They like rump steak instead of Tim Tams. I actually do as well. I'd love a steak. I don't think we're going to make a steak by the end of tonight's show, though.
It's too late for steak. We've got the hot dog inbound, Kurt.
73.
Hot dog inbound, is it? Is it on?
About 10 minutes out. He's just. If you look to the east, you can see him over there past the tower.
Oh, DJ Expedite now on the comms.
7354, ground 1265 as you vacate. Seal.
Oh, DJ Expedite on the comms. Can you believe it?
746 Sydney Tower. G'day, continue approach.
Yeah, 321 freighter just rolling through there as well.
Andy.
Oh, awesome. Good on you, Andy. Thank you, mate. Lovely message to Andrew. I've just seen that. That's brilliant.
Yeah,
So cool.
it was great to meet you, mate, and love your work.
All right, so Air India now the first to go in this set. You've got the Emirates still waiting to get underway. It looks like their tug has moved. They'll be taxiing in just a moment. Coming out is the Panda.
Oh, looks good.
Yeah, the Panda for Szechuan. Chengdu A350-9er. Beautiful livery there.
Did that come in while we were here?
No, I think it was in earlier today.
Thought I missed it.
Yeah.
It looks great, doesn't it?
On the 746, there is traffic to depart behind you, but I have a deal for you. Roll through to Foxtrot. You're into the bargain, no delay vacating. Wind is 010 degrees, 5 knots, 3-4 left, clear to land.
Is that a deal you can't refuse?
A deal you can't refuse. What a bargain. Oh, dear. What a hoot.
That is a really, really impressive
livery, isn't it?
Celebrative livery. That
Isn't it good?
Really good.
It's a perler.
The airline's getting better and better at this every year, you know.
Shout out to...
the majority of all that are stickers, believe it or not. Look, the majority of that paintwork is stickers, is decals.
Yeah, it's
The majority of it.
Yes.
It's really impressive how it's all done.
it's the kind of stuff it's like PPF. They put
Hey!
it's the stuff that they put on.
Oh, it's a new one. Love it.
He's as bigger than yours.
We just
Big shout out to the crew up there at Air Services Australia. The Sheps Mound just got lit up like a Christmas tree.
for the viewers, we got flashed.
Literally.
I dare him to do it again. I dare him to do it again. Actually, I dare him to do it again. Actually, we'll.
301, are
he's
you
busy,
with me
man.
and ready? Wonderful. Line up 3-4 left and wait.
Got a quick question here, Andrew and Kurt. The 330 Qantas currently, has it been a success or a failure considering it was like an add-on purchase for the 380? So when they bought the 380, the 330 was a part of the package.
Surely it's very much a success.
Oh, can I put my hat on that? That aeroplane has been... It is hard for that aeroplane not to be a success.
Yeah.
It has been brilliant for Qantas, been brilliant for every airline that has ever operated it, and so versatile. And going into your defence world, the KC-30 has also been an incredible success as well.
World beater. I mean, I know Air Force struggled with the KC-30 initially because, trying to adapt a civilian aircraft to military type certification and standards is never a fun ride.
No.
And there were issues with the refueling system during testing and ongoing with the wing pods, but and in terms of its offload capability and its range, it just leaves just about everything else on the market for dead, and is always the tanker of choice on operations, coalition operations.
301, 3-4 left.
Yeah, I sat down with an Air Force buddy of mine a few years ago, and he went through all the back of the envelope numbers on how this thing performs and what it can do, and it can virtually drag a whole squadron one stop to the Middle East.
Six jets.
Yeah.
It'll take 6 jets, all the maintenance personnel, a whole lot of spares in the hold in containers, and from, say, Amberley or Williamtown to the Gulf, one stop, maybe Singapore, somewhere like
thereabouts,
that, en route, or have another tanker halfway to top it up, and it'll go all the way.
Yeah.
But I don't think the fighter pilots would want that. So.
No, I couldn't imagine what it'd be like flying a Hornet or anything of that.
I've got a story for you on that.
Are you writing another article?
Actually, writing another book. I am.
Without having a bit of a stretch your legs in Singapore, I couldn't imagine what it'd be like sitting in that thing.
Well, our first 2 classic Hornets that were delivered in 1985 flew non-stop from Lemoore Naval Station in Central California to Williamtown.
Wow, that's good going. And what was the flight time?
15 air-to-air refueling. It was about 12 hours. KC-10 took them all the way, and that KC-10 was topped up twice by other anchors en route.
Wow, there you go. Could you just imagine the logistics planning that
01,
got
contact
involved?
departures.
That's
Take departure.
They did lots of
astonishing.
test flights up and down the US East Coast to ensure that the onboard oxygen system would go the distance.
Yeah.
That was the LIMFAC, was the oxygen.
Message coming in from Chunky Monkey there in the chat. He's off to get dinner now. Hope everyone's had a great evening. And remember, what I donate to this group and the Little Wings is what I can afford to do, and I never expect others to follow. Oh, wow. Yeah, well done, Chunky Monkey, mate. That's very kind of you, buddy. And like I said as well, it's a no obligation show through and through. We just love having your company here to watch, and we're so glad that it is free entertainment, of course, and that's all it is. It's entertainment. It's light-hearted entertainment, and it's a really kind message, and we know it's genuine from you, mate, and we really do appreciate it. You go and have yourself a wonderful dinner, and perhaps we'll see you back on another show. And thank you so much for your generosity. It is very kind indeed, all the way over there in Western Australia, Mr. Chunky Monkey, breaking the chat on numerous occasions tonight, dropping in an enormous amount of gifted memberships and a super chat for the ages. So well done, mate. Thank you again. Have a great evening. Look how beautiful this aircraft is.
Yeah,
actually rolling across our screens a little bit slower than when it came in, of course.
417 Super.
it was
G'day.
burning through, wasn't it?
What a beautiful livery. The nice tail livery there as well. Now, Kenny Thompson I had up on screen. I hadn't read it out yet, as I didn't get a chance, didn't get a breath. 5 gifted memberships from Kenny. Hello, Kenny. Welcome. A wonderful friend, of course, over there in New Zealand, who also joined us in Auckland at the weekend, which was lovely. And so lovely to catch up with you again, Ken. And I look forward to seeing you on a time that you come over for one of your Sea Eagle.
Edgeway, and I'll be able to say g'day from all of us up here in the tower to all of those down there at Shep's Mount for SydSquad.
Wonderful.
Thanks, Ted. That's awesome.
A399 seater.
Oh, that was lovely.
That's awesome.
That was a nice little shout out there from DJ Expedite. There we go. In fact, he popped down earlier and said hello to all of us here at the Tower Mound, Shep's Mound, moments before he went up on his shift. And well, that's so super kind. So a big shout out to Air Services Australia there, and to Mr. DJ Expedite, Mr. Hollywood, they call him. And well, that was brilliant. That was really nice.
Moses finished.
Yeah, that's right. They might be back round 2. Leave it for now. Ew! What a legend.
Very cool.
Yeah, very cool indeed.
Thai?
Yep, Thai Airways, what does Tim call it? The Purple Princess. We'll get a look as it comes out from behind. There we go.
It's rolling right through.
Or off there and into Gulf.
25, ground 1265.
Ground 1265, 9425.
Way to go, ATC, says Anthony Clayton. Good on you, Anthony. Thank you, mate. I'll tell you what, that was brilliant. A very kind message indeed. Tezza's in the house. You were amazing there with a big 2-0. Oh, Tezza. Tezza, I'm going to try and catch up with you in the next couple of days. We've just got to. I'll have to recommunicate, and we'll pick the right time to
Emirates 417.
to catch up, mate.
Just A99,
Tixel
wind
coming in.
350 degrees 5.
Yeah, the
left clear to land.
Texel. Let's pop it in across. Yep.
As I say in New Zealand, Tixel.
Texel.
Tixel, bro.
True. Will Ivory there, 16 months. Hello, Will. How are you? A great name, as one here would say.
Yeah, could you ask so nicely?
Really no
roll
emotions,
through to Golf.
Roll through to Golf, because you are so nicely. I love it. He's a character on the comms, Mr. DJ Expedite, and he keeps it entertaining, that's for sure.
Certainly does.
Sardie, where is that Butsy legend? You champion, he's working tonight, Sardie. He left you a message earlier. I'm pretty sure you would have picked that up because I'm way behind on the chat. Darren Cruz there with the 8. Hi, Kurt, Will and Andrew. Great stream, guys. Love the knowledge. Thank you from Darren. Good on you, Darren. Sure the lads agree.
Thank you, Darren.
Very kind.
Connor there, 1 month in the lodge. Hello. Loving the exceptional show tonight, gents.
Let it snow.
Hello, Connor. 1 month in the lodge. Good on you, mate. Thank you very much for watching. Miles is there as well. 6 months in the lodge. Evening, Kurt. Kim and I are heading to Sydney in 3 weeks for my mum's 90th birthday. Hopefully you'll be streaming that weekend so we can come say hi. Well, keep in touch. 3 weeks' time, that's far too far in advance for me to decide what we're doing, but we'll have to wait and see. Good on you, Miles. Hopefully we get to catch up. H-Man Stu up there on the coast. Shout out to my folks watching with me tonight. Oh, hello to H-Man's folks and my extended family. They know who they are. I love that. Good on you, H-Man.
You'd hope they'd know who he is.
Oh, we all know.
17 Alpha.
Coco S5. Shout out to my faves, Tegan, Josh, and Evie, who I know are watching right now because they watch every stream. Oh, that's awesome. Fantastic. Hello to the extended family. What do we got?
99 as you vacate Golf 73.
Australia.
Left at Foxtrot on Golf ground 12.
The Aussie Roast is up there, which is good. We'll see them. Texel pushing out. 321. Singapore Cargo likely off to Auckland a little bit later. Thai Airways has just made its way into the apron. There we go. Down the far end of the field, Emirates 417. The first of the A380s departing tonight out of 3 to Dubai, Alpha 6. So not far off. We'll hear Mr. Expedite.
G'day, continue approach.
Give it its clearance for takeoff very, very soon, no doubt. Stand by for that.
It's lining up.
And Szechuan, the pan delivery to Chengdu behind them, the 359er as well. Tantaloon out of Rudy Hill. Shout out to Jarman and Daniel watching on the couch while I'm working upstairs. Toss me up some chocky, please. Well, if you're at Shep's Mound, we had plenty to offer. Oh, there's lots out here, isn't there?
There is lots.
And we've got a hot dog coming up over our left shoulder here, Kurt.
How far left? Oh, so it's landed on the runway earlier on the 34 right.
SydSquad 3892, heavy. Very good evening to you.
All right, Szechuan's on the comms now. Tamworth regional weather.
417, 34 left, clear for takeoff.
There we go.
Here we are.
Right, they'll start rolling in just a moment. We'll pan around and grab them. We'll get the 7.6 in the meantime because it's right here in front of us, which is great. Look at this. What a pearler. Tamworth regional weather, 16 months, another month down, another night stream. Happy days. Good to see you here tonight. Andy M dropping in with the 10 months as well. And Carwin Lewis now popping in. The Uniden USDS 1000 supports USB charging. Here is $5 to the scanner fund. I think that scanner goes for about, I think it's about $1,000, the old Uniden USDS 1000. Yeah, it's quite a rich one. But no, please, not necessary to start the scanner fund. Ours is okay so long as we got batteries. It works okay. Right, here we go. 380, first off the rank. It's off to Dubai, and it's the 417 service. Let's go.
Oh, he's going long.
Oh, that's about right. Hey, Mr. Tomasi. Hello, mate. I see you.
Emirates 417, contact departures. G'day. Emirates 417, g'day.
Well, there we go. And just like that, it's out the door.
It never gets old, that thing.
No, absolutely not. How is it coming from Canberra, Will, watching the 380s depart?
Oh, it's fabulous. Yeah.
As he leans back in his recliner here, feet up, of course.
I mean, in Canberra, we get so excited when a 330
how good is it?
You know,
How good is it, mate?
Actually, next week, I think we get a 777W class Qatar daily start.
Yeah, no, hang on, restarting. Pre-COVID,
Restarting,
remember?
Yeah.
So they went away for a while.
So that's going to be a lovely treat now, going out every day to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd actually like to come down and see it. So daily. Do you know what time? What
morning, I believe it comes in and goes out in the afternoon.
Yeah. Righto.
Goes back and forth from Melbourne.
We will have to do another.
We'll definitely.
Round the corner,
Expedite. There we go.
I don't even know how to spell expedite.
Love it. Here we go. Josh Roach there with a 5. Hey guys, it's been a while since I've joined the stream. Glad to be here. Oh, hello, Josh. How are you, mate? Oh, the ASL Airlines just is going to be rolling through in just a moment's time. I'm trying to work out what their call sign is. It's papaya or something like that. 70. They've changed it. The ASL Airlines, the 737 now, make their way down to the northern end of the field to the western side, and park it up on the freight apron and get ready for a departure a little bit later on. Okay, just waiting for the Szechuan call for departure. That's imminent. They're lining up now. Runway 34 left, next to go. Of course.
I just got a lovely message from James Holt, who says his father says good day to me. So,
Oh, there we go.
Good day back to your dad. And, miss both you guys, and love to see you in Canberra again another day.
Lovely message there. And Shazarina's in the chat. Hello, Shazarina. Shout out to you and Andrew. Hopefully you're both doing well. Brunji's there. Oh, Astro Wombat. Hello, mates. Bad Rapper's in the house. Hello, Mr. Bad Rapper.
3892, 34 left, cleared for takeoff.
There we go. Szechuan now coming up, and Brunji here as well. Kurt, you forgot the batteries. Did you try dim sim power? Oh man, I won't live that one down, eh? Can happen from time to time. You know, you become complacent, and you just, it's easy to forget things, isn't it? Steve Murray, 1 gifted. Thank you, Steve. Mr. Catering, thank you, mate. Well done, buddy. Andy M with the 8. Hello, world. It's been a while. Hopefully you're all doing well and staying positive. Always, Andy. It's the only way to be, mate. We love it. Welcome back.
891 to apologise. Roll through to Bravo 4. And the wind's 350 degrees.
Szechuan now rolling. Serves to Chengdu. This is the A350 now coming out to play. Here we go.
I'm really impressed with that. I tip my hat to Szechuan for that livery. That's a really, really good one.
3892, contact departures. Goodbye.
Dixon, yeah.
Yeah, which one is it? Let's have a look.
How many have they got?
Lynn. Hello, Lynn. Here we go, Will, the nifty 50 grand. One of your faves, mate. One of your faves coming out now. Look out.
One of the that is
one of the greats, eh?
That is one of the greats. I mean, yeah.
I love it.
She's a gorgeous little aeroplane, that one.
Oh, Steve Murray, you're coming in again with another gifted. Look out. And now we've got Andy M. Hello, world. It's been a while. Hopefully you're all doing well. Oh, that was it. We read that one a bit earlier there. Oh, Alan Maroons. Everyone's task for Christmas is batteries and towels for Kurt, neatly packed with dim sims so they can't roll away. Oh, gosh. I mean, really? Oh, jeez. That's okay. That's all right. Everyone can laugh at my expense. I'm okay with that. Oh, it's hilarious. Jeez. Good on you, Alan, you cheeky devil. Get out of here, mate. Get out of here. Love it. Wow, just like that. Listen to how quiet he's, Eddie. A couple of planes go past and they're out of the way and it's I got my ears back. Oi, Mr. X has dropped in a one gifted membership. Well done. Good on you, buddy. Thank you, mate, and good to see you here tonight. Brunji in the house. He's back again. And SydSquad Christmas list for Kurt. No spiders, no sprinklers, no light poles in the way of the camera, and an extra packet of batteries till curfew.
And no dim sims.
And no dim sims. I love me dim sims.
Yeah, but steamed or fried?
Steamed.
When you throw them on the ground.
Yeah. Steamed.
Yeah.
Steamed dim sims all the way.
You like them with sand on them, though.
Oh, mate. You can just imagine. Like, it immediately went through my head within, like, 3 seconds. Yeah. As soon as it rolled off, I've gone for it, right? Because, 5-second rule.
Well,
I was in the
sand and
around, I know.
3 seconds.
It was in the grass, right? And I've gone, I'm in here. I'm in.
Yes.
And I went for it, and it just rolled, and then it went into the dirt. And I was like, oh, no. I just wasn't quick enough.
It didn't want you to get him. It didn't want to be eaten.
Man, but if it was just on the grass, I was in, mate. I was away. No one would have known, and I would have quickly just scooped that one up and took one for the team, and
This was on the rock wall over at the beach, right?
No, well, it was on the jetty, on the rock jetty that goes out.
Yeah, where all the rats are.
Likely, because you got all the grass on the edge, but in the middle bit, it's all sand, and that's where it rolled.
Oh, the rats in those rocks, mate. They are.
Yeah, no doubt.
They eat the fish.
Yeah, well, they had a dim sim for din.
Is that a
dim sim for din?
Yeah.
224, unfortunately, bay's occupied. So
Now, here we go. Alexander, this is the question that you were asking, you were saying about here, Andrew. Alexander down at Wagga Wagga, the 5. I've got a question, and I want your opinions, fellas. Do you think the RAF should have purchased the F-14 Tomcat over the F-111, and why they didn't do it, or why didn't they do it?
Okay, they're actually very different aeroplanes, Alexander. Lots of common systems. Obviously, the engines were the same. Quite a lot of the radar was supposed to be the same for the carrier version of the F-111, which never happened. But the F-111 is a strike aircraft, whereas the F-14 was basically a fleet defence fighter. So the F-14 was certainly looked at to replace the Mirage before they chose the F-18, but it didn't make the shortlist. The shortlist was the F-18, the Mirage 2000, the F-16 and the F-15, and then the F-15 was dropped off, the Mirage 2000 was dropped off, and then the F-16 was dropped off. But the F-14 was never really a serious contender. It was just a really expensive aeroplane, and it really didn't have an air-to-ground mission at all at the time. It wasn't until the late 90s until they actually put bombs on the F-14.
I've always wondered, would the F-16 been a good aircraft to complement the F-18 and to do specific tasks more, or was it just too short a range aeroplane?
It wasn't a range thing. At the time, the F-16 didn't have radar-guided missiles.
Okay.
It had only dumb bombs, so it didn't have a targeting pod, whereas the F-18 came out of the box with a targeting pod. The F-18 was a much better
I say this because I take the F-16 as extremely agile.
Absolutely, and the C model, and now the
Engine glow, by the way. Sorry, C model.
Good one. Yeah. No, the C model, the latest C models, the Block 40s, the Block 50s. Yeah, absolutely. They are a real multi-role airplane. Look at that.
Nice.
Right back at you, isn't it? Yeah.
That's why they called the hot end.
There you go.
Oh, mate, the hot end. I tell you what, that's seen all the way down at basically Foxtrot, the 321 Neo. That's basically the jet that we flew on over to New Zealand the other day.
Tony Alexander, I hope that answers your question, mate, and happy for any follow-ups if you want to send me a DM on either on Insta or Facebook.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Melbourne Plains there. Welcome to the Gold Coast Penthouse. Hello, mates. Thanks for tuning in. Jared as well, 10 months lodge. Love the show. Keep it up. Thanks, Jared, mate. I appreciate that. I hope you're well. So lovely to have your company here today on the show. As we're watching the nifty 50 grand now.
What a machine.
Recent star on the SydSquad show, in fact, given they've only recently started operations on a regular basis with the nifty 50 grand here, the Etihad replacing the, what do we have from Etihad? We have the 787, in fact.
This nifty 50 grand, by the way, XWH, she's brand new, delivered June of this year, so she's only 3-4 months old.
Yeah, you're right. Fresh off the paint floor.
Still got that new car smell inside.
You would hope. Absolutely hope. Tony Chai, hello Tony, how are you, mate? What do you reckon about Qantas 1 as a car number plate?
Good luck.
Yeah, no.
I don't know. I think it probably wouldn't. Have you tried it through the system? Depends on the state, I guess.
I wonder how much it would cost.
Well, I think a personal number plate, something like $300 or $400 a year or something in New South Wales, can be quite expensive, depending on sort of like what colour you go, what style, what frame, what border, what combination of numbers. It's the Darwin service out the door here.
I suspect because it's a brand, it may not be available either, unless you were Qantas.
Yeah,
interesting one to test.
Yeah, not too sure.
42 going to Barnes, safe flight.
Hey, DJ Cape Town now on the comms. Look out. Well, double whammy for the SydSquad show tonight. Oh yeah. Yeah, let us know how you go with that, Tony. I'd love to know. If I see Qantas 1 floating around the Sheps Mount car park, I'll know it's you.
Not that I'd like to get it, but it'd just be fascinating to
see how it works out.
See how it works out for you.
Tim C, shout out to Julia on her way to Mauritius on the Emirates 413. Love it. Have a great flight, Julia, from Tim C. Nice little message there. Sam Aviation in New Zealand with the 2. Hello, Kurt, Will, and Andrew from Sam.
Hello, Sam.
Sam's also said, what are some questions I could ask a Qantas pilot? I suppose there's lots, really.
There is lots.
What do you have for lunch?
I think probably some of the best advice to ask a pilot, especially as a young person like yourself, getting into the industry is what made you get into the industry and why did you start? That's
what path did you take?
And what path you take, and what gave you the drive? Why did you become a pilot? Fundamentally, that's probably the best way that I'm looking for. Yeah, why did you become a pilot? Yeah.
Here we go. Pamela Dostalek saying, hi from cheeky Hobart. Quick questions. Do the engines work harder taking off or climbing? Just wondering.
Taking off. Actually, the biggest stress on an engine is starting it, but operationally, the biggest stress on an engine is during takeoff. After takeoff, when you get to starting to step into pilot territory here, but usually around 1,500 feet, they go to a climb power setting, traditionally, depending on the aircraft engine and so many other factors. But the other hardest part for a jet engine is what's called max continuous. So if you lose an engine and you're having to fly on one, you put the engine into a max continuous setting, and that is the maximum power you can have continuously. So pretty much what says what it is. But to answer your question, fundamentally take off.
What about, Will, the stress on an engine going from you're going from idle to the revusters, right?
Yep, nothing.
Nothing.
Pretty much nothing. Look, when I say nothing, but reverse thrust is around 70%. Once again, depending on the engine, etc. But as a rough ballpark figure, it's around 70%.
To the end of the runway, the wind is 230 degrees, 6 knots, 34 left, clear to land.
But what was that?
Oh, Elise, I don't think I can get it. Elise was pointing out a... hang on, there is a...
Oh, yeah. So, yes, that answers your question, Kurt. When an engine, when it's coming in for landing, it's usually coming in about 30% power. When it lands, it'll probably momentarily back off a little bit, but then it goes up to a maximum of about 70%. 70% power.
70%.
Yeah,
Right, copy.
for the reversers, thereabouts. And yeah, no real great strain on the engine at all in that power setting.
Yeah, cool question. Oh, I like it. Brunji's here. Hello, he's back. No steak tonight. Maybe next time bring out the barbecue. Well, it's probably the one thing that we're missing. Is a barbecue. Someone should have brought out the barbie.
Oh, Elise, get with it.
Yeah, come on, Elise.
You don't do enough, Elise. Just next time bring the barbie. Tarps.
You know what would be
Batteries.
great?
Oh, geez.
Batteries,
You know what would be great? A pizza night here.
A pizza night? Well, I mean, you could always order pizza in. I mean, it's not.
That would be fabulous.
Come on.
You don't do it. You don't.
Elise is our catering manager.
There she is.
What more do I need to do for you?
She's our catering manager.
Pizza night would be amazing.
Pizza night, okay. Are you cooking the pizzas?
No, I think you're just going to order them in.
I'll
aren't
give you
you?
a credit card.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
We'll
done.
shout everybody.
Yeah, do you want to get it out? I mean, it's still time. It's only 9:45.
To 10.
Yeah.
How long are you staying for to shout pizzas?
No pineapple,
Everybody,
though.
this is the
No
10-minute
pineapple.
warning.
No pineapple. This guy. No pineapple. Come on.
It's against the
Definitely no pineapple.
It's against the law to
Or
have pineapple.
anchovies.
No, I don't agree.
Anchovies is fine.
I'm with you, Andrew. I can eat pineapple. I don't know about these
I
guys.
mean, I don't think I'd choose it, but if someone gave me one, I'd eat it.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, no, if someone gave me pineapple pizza, it has to be surgically removed. And
Yeah, so that's
It's like coriander for
That's
me.
anchovies and olives for me.
Coriander.
Yeah, I can't do anchovies, man.
No, you don't have olives on a pizza.
No, I don't do olives.
Great.
Oh, olives
No, you can have mine.
Pizza.
No.
Yeah.
See, I cook
Yum.
with anchovies and olives, but I can't eat them. How is that? I'll chuck them in a pasta dish.
Oh man, anchovies shouldn't be anywhere within me and 10 meters. I reckon.
No anchovies.
They're horrible.
so
I can't believe we've descended into this conversation again.
We've just become to a cooking
We've done
show.
it again.
I reckon we should put a poll up. Anchovies or no anchovies?
No polls required.
But it's a regular occurrence.
Yeah, that's right.
I think we did a poll the other day. It was the old the hottest rigs car 3.
I saw that.
I don't know whether Tim was a fan of that one. Or not.
Tim
60-40, I think. It was not bad.
Tim did a Trump. He wouldn't publish the results.
Yeah, no. Well, actually, I did it, but I don't know why they don't publish. I think I ended the poll and then I went and did something else.
Tim saw what the result was. He just didn't want to say
Yeah,
it.
we could see it.
Yeah.
We could see it. It was 60-40. I'll let you decide which way.
Tim was going fake news.
Fake news. Well, you just worked out which way it was then. Oh, that's hilarious. Right, what are we waiting for? The Etihad 455 to Avid.
Meanwhile, back at the aeroplanes.
It's okay. It's all right. It's slow moving at the moment.
No, it is a bit quiet.
Although I think the 70. What is it? No, it's not pushback yet. Okay.
We got a 787 on finals from Perth.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, 656 operating the Perth service. Fiji coming in on runway right, probably in about 5 minutes' time. So Etihad next to roll.
Oh, and we got a ball burner just coming down Bravo.
Yeah, first in. Let's have a look. We'll spin the camera around and take a quick gaze arena.
All hair dryers turning.
Oh, bring another engine 146.
Beautiful. 4-burner in town. Love it. ASL Airlines. Sierra Quebec Romeo. Get in early and probably one of the first to go as well.
So it's got a QF flight number.
Yeah, Qantas operating for Qantas Freight.
There you go. So is that through...
All of the 146s normally operate under the Qantas Freight.
Isn't that?
So that 787 is just, you can hear it, Andrew, it's just landed. It's got a bit of power on the rebusters.
Must be hitting the rapid exit.
Actually doing a domestic service as the 656.
Normally an A330.
Probably a repositioning / to pick up from one of the Paris or Rome or services out of Perth, or London services out of Perth. Is the Rome one flying now? I think they're back up now, aren't they? Seasonal.
I think so, yeah. Now, I've just got to interject here, Kurt, and get you prepared.
Right on Foxtrot.
If you look in your super chats, I think it's Qantas 556, which is just turned his transponder on now. We've got a
this was the row 7 Alpha, I think it was, wasn't
That's it, yeah. So
I forget the person's name.
that's in the super chats. And
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyway,
Stand by. I might be able to go find it. That was early doors, wasn't it?
yeah. So the transponder's on. The aeroplane's about to push back. So I just thought I'd get you semi-prepared.
Right. Eddie had it. I think they're rolling now, aren't they?
Eddie had his lined up.
No, I think I can hear them.
You can hear it? Yeah, I can hear it.
It was Damon Lau.
That's it.
Damon Lau, 7 Alpha.
So
556.
Runway 34 left.
yeah, 556, which is VYG
So Damon, we're looking for Damon, righto.
off the Brisbane.
Is it 556?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people have asked me, why is it called the Nifty 50 Grand? So the A350 is a Nifty 50, but the 1000 slang for 1000 is a grand in Australia.
That's right.
And
That's right.
And its ICAO call sign is 35K.
There you go. So, hence it automatically got nicknamed the Nifty 50 Grand.
Yeah, that's good. I like it. All right, here we go. Eddie had. Engine glow.
That went long for a 350.
Good evening.
Terrible effort with the camera.
Yep.
On my part, not yours.
Yeah, 455. Contact departures. Safe flight. Master Mama. 29, this 780 has 451. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
And the transponder is on the Super Q.
Hey.
So she's pushing back shortly, and the Qantas 25 A330-300. The transponder is on.
Yeah,
that one.
Straight away there, I think it would be. The 330 just parked up there in front of the international terminal.
The bridge is off, and she's ready to push. The guys are pulling the chocks out of the nose
Happy
gear now.
days. Here we go. Right, Grandmaster Duck Miller, hey, with the 777. Great to email you during the week, mate. Technical question: how fast is fuel pumped into jets? Just thinking of the US incident, and can two fuel pumps connect to the same plane? Let's take little wings.
We're talking about ground refueling. I'm just trying to think how many litres per minute, but I think it's about 900 to 1,000 litres depending on the truck and the pump. And can two trucks be hooked up to one aircraft? Obviously, it depends on the airplane. So the 747 has 2 refueling points, same as the 380. And yes, on those aircraft you can, but most aircraft only have 1 refueling point. But when you're refueling, say, a 747 from experience, once the wings are full, 2 trucks become useless. So you usually tell one of them to go away once it's done. You get the fuel docker for that and allow the other one to finish the fueling off. So, yeah, pretty much to answer your question, yeah, certainly the 380 and the 747 has dual receptacles, and you can hook 2 trucks up to that to a point.
Good question, Grant. There you go.
Just as an add-on to that, if I can ask.
Yeah.
So obviously aircraft have multiple fuel tanks.
Yes.
And if an aircraft has 1 refueling point,
Yes.
does the fuel flow into the other tanks from the refueling point just via pressure, or are there little pumps that are moving it?
All via pressure.
Pressure, okay.
All via pressure. Once again, depends on the aeroplane. Like a 747, when we used to refuel that, you do that pretty much manually, so you select the tanks you want. Sometimes you find that there's just not enough pressure in the truck, so you'd have to turn off some tanks, allow other tanks to fill first, so you have to manage it. One of the fastest airplanes I ever come across to refueling was the MD-11. Yep. It was computer controlled, and it used to put regardless of the fuel figure you had dialed up, it would put all the fuel in every tank, so it would actually fill up fast. And then after the refueling, it would redistribute as required.
Oh, okay.
So that was a very, very smart airplane in that regards. 380 does a sort of a similar thing as well, not to the same extent. But yeah, 747, that was a very manual process to refuel that. You had to know what you were doing. And and manage the tanks as you went, you know. And you also had to be careful that you didn't put too much in the tail tank because you could easily put it.
Yeah.
So it was always, you sat there with the calculator, you have to a 5-to-1 ratio. So you always make sure you don't exceed that and you keep an eye on it as well. So,
Thank you. Good to know.
Good questions. Damon's just pushed back on the 556 in domestic alley at the moment. That 737 will be coming up past us very, very soon. And we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Sam Aviation's back saying, question for Will, how long does it take to fuel an Airbus A380 compared to, say, that of the 777 or a 350 even?
Yeah, so the 380 is about a 90 minutes to 2 hours, depending once again on the truck and the fuel load. We're all assuming that you're coming in pretty much empty and you want to fill the aeroplane. So, yeah, you're budgeting between 90 minutes to 2 hours for a 380.
How many litres are we talking full gas going to do by what?
About 270,000 litres, 200 tonnes of fuel.
Yeah.
200 tonnes of fuel. It was about you used to bank on about anything from 60 minutes to 40 minutes to an hour for a 777. Or an A330 if you were going to full tanks on that thing. So a little bit less. And obviously, if you have dual truck capability, that also made a huge difference.
And it would be more if it was a 300ER or 200LR compared to a 200 Classic or a 300 Classic.
Correct, yeah.
Because with the big belly tanks.
That's right. But yeah, once again, good question. But yeah, you bank on it, as I said, for a 777, about 40 minutes to an hour to fill it.
Katarina Lucci there dropping in 5 gifted memberships. Hello there, Katarina. Lovely to have your company again on the show tonight. Thank you for building the community, you legend. You. Now, I've got Grant Mustard Duck Miller has dropped in 10 gifted memberships. Good on you, Grant.
He is the goat of gifted memberships.
Chunky Monkey, I'll just say, has dropped in double lots of 20. So there he goes there. And he also dropped in the cheeky 50 as well, just popping up as well. So a mega shout out to Chuck. I think he's already gone by now. He said he went off earlier to go and grab some dinner. Well deserved, no doubt, of course.
After that effort alone.
Oh, mate.
Let alone walking in the mines.
Just amazing support from Mr. Chunky Monkey. So there you go. Now up on screen, which is just fantastic. The Salad Man now dropping in a lovely message. Love everyone's enthusiasm and thank you for the entertainment. P.S. The best way to have steak is in a Thai beef salad.
Oh no!
Oh jeez.
I mean,
I'm not getting involved. I'll get.
It's all subjective.
Yeah, it is actually. Good point, Andrew. Good point. You raise a good point, mate.
I'm just going to grab my jumper out of the car.
Yeah, good for it.
Excuse me.
All good.
Oh my God.
Anthony Clayton is in the house there with a 5. When is the first Qantas 787-800 being retired, please?
While you think of that, I'm just going to put the lovely Elise on comms while I get my jumper.
There we go. 787-8 being retired. That's an interesting question.
787-8?
Yeah, from Qantas. We don't have him. We've only got the 9s.
Doesn't he mean the 737-800s?
Yeah, possibly, because, he's rated 787. I'll take that as a 738. When's the first getting retired? I don't know.
No one knows, and actually there is, I believe, no plans at this stage. They've got another 2 or 3 coming just to fill in until they get more 321 Neos. So it'll be probably another year or 2 before we'll see the first ones go. Hello, Elise. How are you, my darling?
Hi, Will. How are you?
Good, thank you. Good to see you back on the
Good to see you too. It's been a while.
It has been a while.
I don't think I've seen you since Canberra. Oh,
I just wanted to do a quick check to see if that was the Alpha Mike Sierra, of course, but it wasn't. There we go. There you are, Elise. You're on.
hello, everyone.
Will's standing in. Oh, he's tall, so I better...
He is a bit tall, taller than me. That's okay.
And just a quick shout out to Steve Tomasi there as our
hi,
Fiji
Steve.
friends just rolling through. Hello, buddy. How are you, mate?
How are you?
We'll get to your message in a minute.
We've also got Maddie, who's turned up in the background here as well. She's got some snacks for us.
Hey!
I know.
Hello, how are you?
She's picking up family who have just landed.
Oh, really?
Having a nice little chat. I think, what was the Twisties? It was like a Super Duper flavour.
Oh, super duper flavour.
Crazy.
You have to bring him in and show the...
I'll show. I've
dear.
never seen... Oh, hang on. I've never seen these before. Like a super duper flavour of twisties.
Yeah, wow. Hello.
What is going on? And then the Tim Tams, what are they? The Jats flavour? The Jats as well. So she's coming with all the goods. Like, it's insane tonight.
It is insane. And what are the Tim Tams?
The Jats. Are they good ones apparently?
I don't know.
Right. Look, here we go. Damon's seven alpha. 7 alpha, guys. Here we go.
For us.
So we're looking for a shine the light at 7 alpha.
I think I can see it already.
Who's this one, sorry?
Damon Lau, I think, is he's on board 7 alpha. Get your lights out.
Here we go. Get your lights out, everyone. I didn't even bring my torch tonight.
Right, where he is? Here he is.
Staying this late. Oh, I see it.
There you have it.
There it is.
It's under the A. He's not looking, though. He's just shining. Or is he looking?
Yeah, he's looking. I can see.
Yeah.
There he is. It's moving.
There you go, Damon. Oh, that's awesome. He's on the SydSquad show. 7 alpha off to Brizzy tonight down there at the 3rd runway. We'll see him go out the back. That was pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
That was cool.
There we go. Steve Tomasi, next man in line. How about it? How about that? I've been to Sydney and back hoping for an early stream today. Anyway, thanks, Kurt, for amazing mods for another great stream. Hashtag Little Wings. Oh, good on you, Steve. Great to see you here tonight.
We'll come back down and visit soon.
Oh, yes, you must.
Yeah, I want to come back down.
Well done, Steve. Thank you for the generosity, mate. The 2-0 as we watched our Fiji friends. I think they're just around the back. Yeah, they've just gone around the back now, I think. Oh, no, there they are. We've still got him. Good timing for you, Steve.
What a night. It's such a beautiful night out here. I didn't put my jumper on until at least
it is
like
now
9 o'clock.
after the rain. The wind, sorry, not the rain.
Yeah, it was a bit windy this afternoon. But it was good.
To the end, vacate Bravo 2, wind is 270 degrees at 5 knots, 34 left, clear to land.
Ahmed's here with a $2 super chat. Hello, Ahmed. Welcome to the show, mate. Oh, here we go. Steve now dropping in 5 gifted. Steve, building the community, you legend. Well done, mate. And great to see you here tonight. Thank you, mate. Thank you so much, Steve. There we go. The Fiji Airways there for you. And it's now over to the Super Q. Coming out. Taxway Alpha going to make their way all the way down the far end of the field. Anthony said, oh, there we go. Andrew. He's not Andrew. Yeah, he did mean 737.
Oh, you back, Andrew? Oh, he's having photo opportunities.
Is Andrew coming back?
I think so.
Andrew will be back shortly.
Andrew will be back.
All right, cool. 737, he did mean, not the 787. So we got that one right, Will. But no, we didn't have the answer. We didn't know when the first one's going to be retired. Not too sure.
It'll just be an educated guess at this stage. It'll be a couple more years before we see the first go. But we could be wrong, but give it a couple of years.
Here we go. Alexander Peasley down there at Wagga dropping in another 5, even though it's 2 days early. I'd love to wish my younger brother Nicholas a happy 15th birthday. Love you, mate, and can't wait to see you next week. Oh, Alexander, that's a great message.
Is he the young engineer in the RAF?
Yeah, the trainee engineer at the in the RAF. Yeah.
Yeah, send
down at Wagga. He's got 40 of his best mates tuning into the live show, no doubt. He said down there in the hangar all the mess. So we're trying to get a photo so we can see what it's like down there. So I've got visions of what it might be like, but I want to see.
Photo.
Alexander, are you a rad tech or a sumpy? Send us a message.
I'm going to love yous and leave yous. Andrew's back now. He's had his leg stretch and put his jumper on. I'm just going to be back with the BTS family.
Love it.
Hi, everyone. Bye, everyone.
Oh, good on you, Ali. Happy birthday to your brother, Nicholas. That's awesome, mate. Campbell Harrison now dropping in as well. Shout out to Julia on the 413 off to Mauritius. Love you. I think we read that one out earlier as well, but that one, a different person this time from Campbell now. Which is awesome. Oh, good stuff, Campbell, and Julia's getting a lot of love out tonight on the 413, which is just fantastic. Love that. Grant dropping in. Oh, there's the 10 from Grant. What a legend. And congrats as well to Grant. Thank you, mate. Well done to all the new members picking up a membership. Check your emails. You've been gifted a free membership up there in the lodge, courtesy of Grant and others in the chat tonight. Damon said, great show tonight as always. About to board the 556. That was probably about half an hour ago now. And I would now try shine the light out of 7 Alpha. We saw you, Damon, and have a great night, everyone. We saw you, mate. We saw you. I hope you go back and watch that one.
Did you see us?
I hope so.
I couldn't have missed us. There was about 25 of us.
Oh, did we really? Everyone was, I didn't see it. That's hilarious. We'd love to have seen his perspective.
Yeah.
He must be, he's second in line to take off down there at 3-4 right, so we might get him. Depends on how quickly Qatar makes their way down to the threshold. Paul Marriott there, 36 months in the penthouse. Hello, Paul. Welcome back. And hello, everyone from me in Thailand. Beautiful place, Thailand. Thanks for tuning in. Modified here 14 months, Bondi Beach. Well done. Duncan now joining in as well. Hello, Duncan. Duncan Mogg, a very generous 2-0 there. Loving the stream and all the extra BTS. Super interesting for us Av Geeks to have the tech commentary and all the Q&A. And as usual, the SydSquad mods keeping it awesome, and the SydSquad community for being the best on YouTube.
Yeah, I've got to say, the
that's a
mods
lovely
are...
message.
The mods really are.
Sorry to interrupt your conversation there, but I've been told that Dr. Vectors is on his way to fetch his Tim Tams.
Well, tell him he can come down. We've got about 10 packets here.
10? Well, hang on, we better be quick.
That's a lovely shout out from our friends up there at Air Services Australia. The second one tonight. Look out. Oh, my goodness.
And I still got to have my 5 for my health benefits.
We've got mint slice.
Oh, I'm taking that one. They're my favourites. The mint slices are for me. Put them back in there.
Nah, sorry, they're in my pocket.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You have to come and get them.
Oh, jeez.
There was some, wasn't there some apricot or mango ones around before?
I can tell you what, send them down, Mr. DJ Cape Town. You're welcome, you and all your friends from Air Services. It's a party down here at Sheps Mountain. There is chocolate aplenty. So we've got lots of Tim Tams for everyone. So feel free to
some Tim Tams and some of those twisty Zupa Dupas as well.
How does he see that? Have they got a telescope?
I think somebody's watching in the lunchroom up there. They saw your twisty super dupers, Elise.
There it is.
Tower, good evening, Qatari 9 Charlie Super.
It's like a mango
by Alpha to the following point.
It's like a mango pancake.
Qatari 9 Charlie Super.
Okay, I've got to try one of those.
Oh, there we
In
go.
the meantime, the pilots are wondering what's going on.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Right. I think he actually got in at a convenient time because he didn't have an aircraft on final. Jets A27 hadn't called up yet, and Qatari's probably only just crossed over. So he was very convenient with his timing
The
there.
Qatari pilot's wondering what's taxiway Tim Tam.
I thought he was wondering what a Tim Tam 1 departure is.
Yeah, I know.
Like that.
Mango Tim Tam. They might think it's Tango.
So they're very strategic in how they manage their humour on the show.
It's a week.
It was very well timed, I've got to say.
I'm actually having that is a mango pancake Tim Tam.
Qatari 9 Charlie, line up, 3-4 left.
Oh, I think I've had these before.
Yeah, it is like a Weisbar. It's like a Weisbar.
What is it?
Mangoes and cream.
Mangoes and cream. I reckon that deserves a showing on the show there. Elise has got the mangoes and cream. Oh, shit, one in the mouth as well.
You know how many calories I've eaten tonight?
Oh, don't even talk to me about colour.
Oh, he's at oh, there we go. There's Duncan. He's Damon. He's departed.
Bye.
Oh, he was shining too. You missed him. He was shining.
He's on the wrong. Oh, is he? Was he really?
Yeah, he was on this side.
No way.
Promise it was shining.
No, I believe you, mate. I believe you. Oh, engine glow from Damon. Look at that.
Okay, thanks, Damon.
Corner's 25 heavy.
No, the light was shining just as he banked before we got the camera around on it.
Yeah, I was a bit slow. Sorry, mate.
Qatari 9 Charlie, wind
Apologies,
290 degrees at 5.
They are delicious.
3-4 left.
That is good. No more, thank you. You have to stay standing up now, Will.
I think
I know.
I think this is my third, so I think I'm halfway there for what was it? Good health.
Yeah, it's got a 1 out of 5
like that.
health rating, so you've got to have 5.
You're
Tim
halfway
Tams
there, so you're living on a prayer.
to get the health benefits.
Oh, these are weird.
No, keep going though. It's good.
Oh, these are real weird. I'm not used to that. Oh, wow.
Sure can't handle the mangoes and cream.
Here's the last airplane out of Sydney almost gone to Melbourne. This XZM.
It's the last flight.
Last flight to Melbourne.
Is this the second hottest rig on the taxiway?
Oh, it looks like the second coolest rig with the...
No. It's just a works vehicle. Oh. Katarina, too much sugar. She says, yeah, you should be down here, Katarina.
Yep.
You should be down here helping us out.
Do a workout?
All right, Kurt.
What do we
The Super Q is now rolling.
Is it rolling?
It is rolling.
Andy M's just popped in for an 8. Breaking news. SydSquad causing turbulence at Sydney Airport. Nah, just a flash from all those selfies.
612 detail.
Don't mind a selfie.
The flash from the tower light.
Oh, mate, that lit up the whole mound. Okay, here we go. You've called it. The Qatari now coming out from behind the tree line. Let's go! Engine glow. Great.
Qatari 9 Charlie, contact departure, safe flight, good night. Departure, Qatari 9 Charlie,
I love it.
Not seeing the brake dust as much tonight on the
Yeah, there was a couple, but
just light.
380s. We only had one. That was the second.
That was number 2.
Third one on screen now for departing in probably about 10 minutes' time.
Third and the last.
Yep, third and the last, but then one to come in to land, the 414 service. Todd Matliowski there with the $8. Awesome stream, boys. What are your top 3 aviation moments each? Oh, geez.
Well,
that's 9 moments. As always, and whoppa to the hooked sis in Wembley. Wow.
These personal moments or historical moments?
3 aviation moments. Could be anything, really. There's no criteria. So, all right, random off.
It was one at a time.
Well, I reckon I've got the best one.
All right, here we go. What do you got?
25 years ago next week,
12, Windows 290.
I had a 1.5 hour ride in the back seat of
Here we go.
18.
He's just shining again. There it is, that light up the back there. That's from the tower, the big light.
Stealing my glory. Stealing my stuff.
Look at him. Look at him go.
That's epic.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Quiet night, boys.
Doesn't feel that way. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, anyway, I had a 1.5 hours in a back seat of an F-18.
Oh, 1.5 hours?
Yep. Supersonic. I got to have a little fly.
Yep.
Low level.
Oh, that's
6.9
awesome.
Gs.
Wow.
Yeah. That's my number one and always will be.
I think my number 1, I was in a 747-200 cockpit into Kai Tak, jump seat ride into Kai Tak.
Yeah, no, I got nothing on you guys.
I also flew across Australia in a DC-3 when I was 16. That was a brilliant experience. Sort of, I think getting my license on the 737 for the first time. I was 23 years old, and
Your engineering license.
yeah, that was a big moment for me personally.
Yeah, very good.
So that's probably my 3 that I can think of.
My second one would be I did a Cathay 777-300ER delivery flight from Seattle to Hong Kong. There was
hold that thought. FOAG's just gone. I got to read the Ursa to see what that one meant.
You've got a what?
He's got to read the Ursa to see what the lights, the flashing meant.
Is that what they use if all comms are out? They use Morse code with that?
Yeah, so the red or the green runway, if a pilot knows where to look, they can give them signals correct.
Oh, very good.
If the comms are down.
Yeah, so anyway, second was a delivery flight, Seattle to Hong Kong in a Cathay 777-300ER.
Look at this.
I got to have 3.5 hours in the jump seat.
Look at this.
I know, that's amazing.
Yeah. The big boys are coming out.
There's a thumbnail.
That's the thumbnail.
Yeah.
You reckon?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
The Panda one has got to be up there as well.
Yeah, maybe. We gave it a bit of airtime, I think.
And wasn't the Panda one right behind the Emirates as well? I think they were in the shot at the same time, Bree.
Perhaps. Lots to choose from tonight.
So what's Kurt's 3 aviation moments?
I've got nothing on those things, man. I tell you what.
25, runway 34.
It's about what's yours.
All right. Jump seat on an Ansett Boeing 767 going across the Nullarbor into Perth.
Beautiful.
There you go.
Yeah.
That was probably one of my favourites and earliest, I think. What about? I'm just trying to think now. You've got me.
While you're thinking, my number 3 would probably be joining you guys on the stream.
Yeah, I'd probably say SydSquad in general, just as a whole. I don't. It's hard to encapsulate everything that's going along with it, but obviously the community and just everything that's going along with SydSquad. I think that's probably a nice little achievement there. I've got to be proud of course. Part of the big part of my life, as you can tell. And I don't know that. And these are in no particular order, but something that I always love was thinking back when I was a child, growing up, and we'll talk about this one in a minute. Qantas 25 here, by the way. Here we go. I was probably in a little bit too close for that one.
Jeez, look at the glow. That is epic.
But you know something, Andrew and Will, that always sticks with me is the first time that I ever... Oh, wow, look at that glow. That is outstanding.
It was amazing, isn't it?
She's on fire tonight, pardon the pun.
Something to do with the weather tonight, do you think?
Jeez. I don't think I've ever seen it that prominent on the Qantas A330.
Yeah. She's probably just at maximum takeoff weight, and she's working hard.
Working real hard. Okay, so the first time for me growing up in Sydney was when I listened or got to listen to air traffic control for the very first time.
Okay.
I think I probably would have been about 13 or 14 years old. And I had one of those big square, like old transistor style radios with the big silver antenna that you pull up. 320 XLR, by the way. Hello.
There you go.
321 XLR.
Was someone on that? Is that OGB?
It's OGB.
Yeah. OGB.
I think it was just a shout out. I don't think anyone was shining a light. Someone just said shout out to.
Oh, okay, righto. But how good does that look? Look at that lit up, just nice. Amazing. Wow.
That's awesome.
The old big black box rectangle with the big silver antenna that you pull out on the side, and I had the dial to tune into the air traffic control frequency, the airband, and it was my first experience ever listening to air traffic control, and I was hooked. I just couldn't. I was like shaking that I was looking at the plane. Now you know that. Get this. You know one of the first aircraft that I heard was a Qantas 747 SP.
Oh, wow.
Going overhead from Sydney to, I think it was at the time, might have even been Singapore or Japan or something at the time. I can't remember the routes they were doing.
You're not that old, mate.
And thanks, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
Not that old.
And so 747, Qantas 747 SP. We'll add two in the fleet, and that was one of the first aircraft that I ever heard on air traffic control. My old big black radio with the antenna, and from that day on, I think I was just absolutely hooked. And it flew straight over my head, and at about 5,000 feet, and I was sold. So there we go. I'll put that one on.
Was that from home?
Yep, from home. Out your way, Andrew.
Near me,
Yep, you would know.
Yeah, we're out on the hills there. It's a great. Actually, you were probably better positioned because they always go a little bit south of me, so they would have gone right over your head, you.
Yeah, it was. That'd have to be for me. My three moments. There you go. Oh, there's always more, but now when you think about it, gosh, it's good to see. Yeah.
Good question in the end. We scratched ourselves.
I know. We're like, what are we doing? We're not going there, are we?
We could probably name a few more. Now that you think about it, couldn't we?
Oh, there you go, Todd. You've asked a great question. Good for conversation. I loved it, mate. Good to reminisce.
Yeah, thanks, Todd, for letting us bring.
And this will round things out quite nicely. Alan just saying pineapple does belong on pizza.
Oh. Only if it's ham.
Go away.
Here we go.
Timbo. Where's Timbo?
Brake dust. Look at that. You see that one?
That was a ripper.
Do you find we get more brake dust for jets using 3.4 than if they're using 1.6? Because they've got to go down the hill to...
Not necessarily, no.
I thought they'd use the brakes going down there more than they would going up there. Especially if there's a bit of a conga line, so they stop, start, you know.
Right, Emirates, then China Southern, and then the Alaskan Airlines looking, Hawaiian-looking livery, of course. Hard to,
I've got a feeling we might have just heard the custard duck start.
There we go, Alaska 852 just on tower now. I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for it.
What, we're calling Alaska?
Yeah.
No, I'm not either. I can't deal with it.
I'm not ready for it.
But if you listen carefully, there's a couple of G90s starting up.
You reckon?
The field. Yeah, I just heard it. It's just online. It was definitely.
Oh, you could have passed for a real one. Just got to keep it going, you know. Like you know how they you got to get your breathing right, like a didgeridoo. You can just breathe and make the noise all the time. Always fascinated by people who can play the didgeridoo.
Yeah, but they can breathe in at the same time.
That's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant. Here we go. We got a message. Oh, Alexander's back saying, thanks for answering my questions. Being an F-14 Tomcat fan myself, I just needed more clarification.
Yeah.
And funny to say, I got to meet some of the US. This one's for you, Will. This was a reply back to. Sorry, mate. Are you
the second G90?
Oh, you leaving us, are you?
No, I was just for a sec. But anyway, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
No, sorry, I distracted him because the second G90 was spooling up.
Oh, okay. No, Alexander was just saying thanks for answering. It was you, Andrew. Sorry, answering my questions regarding the F-14 Tomcat.
Yeah, no, I saw that when he popped it up. Thanks for that.
Funny to say, got to meet some of the US Navy VF-31 Tomcatters personnel, and they're watching on tonight.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Alexander, you've got quite the network going on.
Yeah.
Sorry, Will.
That's all right.
As you were, mate. As you were. Apologies, mate.
I was.
Thought you were scrambling for something.
No,
what happened? What happened?
Elise was wanting to say something to us, but.
Okay. Copy. Queen Joanne Fairy, 14. Anchovies and coriander should be illegal. Great show tonight. SydSquad, and here's a donation to Lidwings. Coriander and anchovies. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would absolutely agree with that.
5 Charlie Lima, stop taxi around the corner.
Hello. Wait a minute.
Expedite, please line up 3-4 left.
Sorry, I was trying to get I gave him a tip.
We've just got the ATC guys dropping in to say hello, which is lovely.
Someone's coming down.
Yeah, I know, right?
Emirates 148.
So there's no more in there. They're over here. There's a mint slice one there. There's mint slices there. We're trying to share our Tim Tans with the ATC guys, but I think we might have cleaned them out.
Back on? Oh, you're out. You're leaving now. Oh, you're finished. Oh, that's so cool.
Emirates 5 Charlie Lima, keep it rolling. 3-4 left.
Oh, you're on ATC. Oh, you're out.
5 Charlie Lima touching down. So keep it rolling.
Air traffic control has asked Emirates.
No, not rolling, sorry.
413 to keep it rolling.
Yep. It's a turn and burn.
Turn and burn.
See, told you. Yeah. I called it.
A W.
Yeah.
W class.
Custard duck.
Emirates 414, wind 290 degrees, 5 knots, runway 34 left, clear to.
Yeah, we've still got Cape Town on the comms. Just cleared the Emirates for takeoff there, runway 34 left, and we'll be coming up our way in just
There he goes.
now.
So was he rolling before he got clear? Or did we get a delay there?
I'm not sure. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, because he said keep rolling as you turn.
Yeah, he did.
And then he was halfway down and then he got clear for takeoff. I'll replay that one and scratch your head.
Yeah.
I've never had ATC on delay before. Might have to look into those batteries.
302, line up 34 left.
And right behind the departing 380, we have the arriving 380, yeah.
Lima, thank you for the help.
Which spends the night here and gets a bit of love until 6 o'clock tomorrow morning.
So the Emirates 4-1. Yeah, that's why, because I thought he said clear for takeoff, and I wasn't even. There was no urgency about it.
Clear to land.
And yeah, it must have been. It must have been the clear to land because
okay.
I thought, thought nothing of it, and then just took my time, and I was like, oh my god, it's right here.
I thought. I swear he said takeoff. Maybe it was just a. I don't know.
G'day, Swaggy. Raymond Rose in the chat. Hello, Ray. How are you, mate?
G'day, Swaggy.
Yeah, one out, one in.
Yeah, Will's got an interesting observation on the trailing edge.
Yeah, so, and I was explaining to Andrew before, the ailerons become spoilers on a majority of modern Airbus aircraft, not on them all. But as you can see, you've got the spoilers up on the wing, and you've got the aileron also on both sides sitting up. So if the pilot retracts the spoilers, you'll see the ailerons become from spoilers, they'll become ailerons again, so they'll go to neutral. So we can just watch that aileron here, Kurt.
Just above the outside outboard engine.
Yeah, and if he drops the spoilers, you'll see that go to neutral. But that's the advantage of having fly-by-wire as opposed to a fixed mechanical flight control. You can get them to do multiple functions. So and that's just a really prime example. 787 does exactly the same thing. 787 has high-speed ailerons as well as low-speed ailerons. There we go. So the aileron's now gone from being a spoiler back to being an aileron. So, yeah. It's just an interesting little sort of thing.
Trailing edge being retracted in as we watch.
Yeah, the flaps now getting wound up and obviously followed by the leading edges. So when that goes through flap 5, then the leading edges will also start to fold up as well. And you can just see the reflection of it being out in the nav light there. So that'll...
Just under the T.
Yeah, actually you can see it a little bit better now. You just watch that leading edge and that gap will all
see the gap,
closing up. And then everything's tucked away. What's interesting on the A330, I shouldn't really say it's a fault.
498 to wind is 340 degrees.
But if with the A330, if the temperature outside is higher than 30 degrees, you have to leave the flaps out, flap 1 on the gate. So on a hot day, you'll see the A330s, they'll all have their flaps out at flap 1 setting. The reason they've got to have that is because the bleed air...
Look at this, Andrew.
Gets in the inboard leading edge gets too hot and will actually set off the duct overheat warning inadvertently. So you got to leave it open and allow the cool air to just funnel through it to prevent that from annoying you. It's interesting.
I learn something every show with you.
No, I tell you, it's even outside the show, Andrew. When we catch up in camper or here and we sit in the pub, it's you have a lot of background and a lot of experience with commercial aircraft, but just to sit down and listen, I feel like I'm starting again with military aircraft. It's brilliant listening to you.
And likewise me with commercial, because it's been probably the best part of a decade that I haven't really dabbled in the commercial side of things. So
it's quite an interesting night, you and I sitting together in the pub and having a yarn. And
it is.
I think I get a lot of value out. I love it, and my military learning is exponential, and I do like it when we can kind of marry the two together.
Yep.
So you've had some inquiries about 737s in relation to some military 737s, and I was able to provide some technical advice and reasoning, and it's just been brilliant how it dovetailed.
Absolutely.
Or that is one aeroplane I like, is it the 330-900?
Yeah, she's nice.
She is nice.
Been operating now as a part of a regular schedule, the Malaysia 330-9 for probably about 4 months now, I think. 4 or 5 months, something like that.
So are they Trent XWBs as well? So same engine as the 350? Still same bore engine?
Yeah,
because it's still a Trent
same family. Yeah, it's a Trent family, which really is a derivative of the RB211 family.
That's right.
which started with the TriStar.
That's right.
Yeah.
Qantas 498, the Melbourne service just coming in now. It's the second. This will be OGA, which will come out from behind the trees. The 321 XLR, and Andrew, we might have been on this particular frame. I think
Might have. The very first passenger flight, you and I. And Andy, who we mentioned before, he was just across the aisle from us.
Shout out to you, Andy, if you're still watching, mates. Bonzo is enjoying the show tonight. Thanks for the trivia. Good on you, Bonzo.
Trivia? I wouldn't call it trivia.
Fact.
Nothing trivial about at least knowledge. No, you're right. It's good fun.
Now, whilst this new A321 Neo XLR is interesting and exciting, we have an even better aircraft about to part, which is a A330-200.
Yeah, bring it on.
From Hawaii Airlines.
Screamer.
Not that you're biased in any way.
Oh, look at that. Engine glow on idle there as it's making its way down to the terminal.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, a little bit.
Very similar to that of the Air New Zealand 321 that we saw earlier.
Well, being the same engine.
Yep.
That's what you would expect. So yeah, this is actually, I've got, as you know, I've got the 330 license and I've got the Rolls-Royce Trent license as well as the GE license. So, and I really like the Trent engine. She's a
Trent 700, right?
Trent 700.
Yep.
She's quite a neat little package on this aircraft, and I've hardly ever had to work on it because it's been so reliable.
Chuck and Garrett, have a great night. See you later. Bye for now. Jets Erica come past us here on Charlie going down to the apron. Yeah, nicely done.
In from Ulaanbaatar.
There goes the Alaskan or the Hawaiian. It's gonna take a while to get used to it. I'm not a big fan as well. It's gonna be trouble. It's gonna be tough. I dare say.
I'm old and grumpy, and it's Hawaiian to me. I think Hawaiians. I love the livery on it. I think it was. It's always a treat when I come to Sydney and just wanting to see Hawaiian.
Oh, for sure.
You know, and look, it'll be nice to see it when it's Alaskan, I guess. But yeah, anyway.
Not the same as we would remember, of course. Right, a couple of messages. Brunji there, extra bacon on my pizza. Me too.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we're all talking that language. Good on you, Brunji. Diane J, 4 months. Hello there, Diane. Welcome back. Michael Lilly dropping in one gifted. Thank you, Michael, for your support tonight. Kevin Young, welcome to the Bondi Beach. Welcome to SydSquad, Kevin. Thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that. Alan's back as well. I think the tower needs to send car 1 to fetch them. No, the tower has they've acquired their respective Tim Tams. I hope. Perfect. And they've been looking after us tonight. So big shout out to Air Services Australia and the crew upstairs today. We are a foot or a beam the control tower here at Sheps Mound, and I think it's a good relationship. And a couple of friends of the channel looking after us with a couple of cheeky shout outs tonight, which has been a lot of fun, of course. Oh, here we go. The Mustard Duck now cleared for takeoff, runway 34 left. The Singapore 777. You off? Good to see you again, mate. Thanks for coming out. Cheers, mate. We'll see you again.
Good on, mate. Cheers.
And we love everything that you guys do. Thank you so much. Keep it up. And Queen Joanne Ferry's back. Where can I buy the mango Tim Tams? Oh, that's an Elise question, I think. I'm not sure. Where can you get them?
Woolworths.
Oh, Woolies. Oh, okay. There you go, Woolies. Head on down there. There you go. Well, I thought it was supposed to be a little bit trickier, but.
Have you got a rego on that W?
Oh, sorry. I stand
on the custom.
No, the rego.
Kilo Quebec Papa.
My delivery flight was KPG. But they don't come here because they're in a
right. Mustard Duck. Here we go. Singapore service. Is it going to get up early? Let's have a look. No, it's rolling through normal. Here we go.
The beast.
sure it will, but I didn't see it.
Yeah. Oh, look at the dust there.
Yeah. It was late.
That was late.
As it was coming up.
Yeah, which is unusual.
That's weird. So isn't that automated though?
Yeah, oh, that's highly automated. That is probably not the best thing to have happen because one of the two reasons that you want to stop your wheels from spinning as you pull them up is that gyroscopic forces put an incredible load on the gear. And
because we've talked about this before. They're not brake tapping.
Sorry?
They're not brake tapping. That's automated.
That's automated.
Gear up, that takes care of itself, right?
Yeah, only on light aircraft like, your twin-engine piston aircraft, you've got to tap the brakes before you put the wheels up or something like that. But on any...
on the 777. Hang on, lads.
Tap the brakes. It is all highly automated. It's part of the sequencing. And on that aircraft, the landing gear is electronically controlled, so that'll be done by the computer. So the computer's looking for all sorts of parameters before it does certain things. So
yeah, right.
Yeah, no, that was late. So.
That was very late because I made the comment, said I was looking and I got nothing, and then the next minute it's halfway up and it's in. That's really weird.
Yeah, that is weird. But the other real reason you don't want the wheels spinning when they are tucked up in the landing gear bay is if your tyre tread liberates and you have a big chunk of tread hanging off your tyre, you don't want it spinning around in your wheel well, taking out flight control cables and hydraulic systems and electrical systems and yada, yada, yada.
And gear doors. And
yeah, it can get very ugly very quickly. So, yeah, that is the real primary reason that you have to have the wheels stop spinning before you tuck them up.
Chris Dobson, welcome to the Gold Coast Penthouse. Thank you, mates. Queen Joanne's back again. I'm laughing so hard at the entertainment tonight, I had to stop Christmas tree decorations. What?
Well, not that funny.
Yeah, but hang on, you shouldn't even have started them. It's surely too early for Christmas tree decorations. Come on.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Wow.
No, Elise doesn't agree. No, Elise has had hers up since May.
Yeah, you've had yours up since Easter, have you?
Since Boxing Day.
Oh dear. Here we go. The Malaysia. Here we go. 330-900 Neo. Enjoy this one, Will.
Oh, gorgeous.
Oh, he's up quick. Look at that climb.
Too far.
Yeah. No dust.
Malaysian 140, contact departures, good night. Good night, 140.
Jeez, tell him to contact departures before the gears up. Can I just give a quick shout out to Steve Vischer from Playing Crazy Down Under?
Yeah, hello.
He's just sent me a message on the bat phone. G'day, Steve. Great to see you, mate.
Thank you, Steve. And yes, a great fan of the show. Great friend of the show, I should say.
If you haven't caught up, he and Grant put another episode of their podcast out last week, so it's worth
brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
And their podcast is
Playing Crazy Down Under.
Okay.
Yeah. It's on. There'll be a link on Facebook. That's usually how I do it, but I think they've got either an app or a YouTube link as well. Steve, if you're still there, mate, you might want to let me know and I'll let them know.
Alexander Peasley with the 5. To answer your question, I'm an avionics technician trainee.
There you go.
Down there at Wagga Wagga. Hopefully want to go to the EA-18G Growlers as my first posting up at 6th Squadron in Amberley. So fingers crossed.
Velocity 990, wind 310 degrees 5.
Aviation, an avionics technician trainee. There you go. DJ Juan dropping in 5 gifted. Oh, DJ
Juan.
Yeah, DJ Juan. Hello, mate. How are you?
What are you looking up?
Oh, just something that overflew the airfield. Brisbane to Canberra at 30,000.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
Carrie Ann, welcome to the Bondi Beach. Hello there, Carrie Ann. Thank you for joining in on the show today. Cathay Pacific 777. Here we go.
The way the trucks on the 777, they hang like that
Yep.
And then they rotate forward before they start to retract in.
Correct.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
So they pivot forward. So the front wheels are actually lower than the back wheels before the retraction starts.
So the technical term for that is that it's trucking. It's truck tilt when it's trucking forward.
Keep on trucking.
And once again, it's got a small gap it's got to fit into. So once again, part of the gear sequencing is they obviously want to have the gear sitting aerodynamically tilted or truck tilt up.
Yep.
And then to tuck it in, it's got to go the other way, truck tilt forward.
Yep.
And then once it knows it's in that position, up she goes.
Yeah.
So quite often when you have aircraft that fly around that can't get the gear up, it's had a truck tilt sensor fail.
Righto.
Because the last thing you want to do is put the gear up if it's not tilted in the correct position, because you will destroy structure. And occasionally those proximity sensors fail. Whilst there's dual sensors, but sometimes they can fail.
Yep.
And if the computer doesn't know that the gear's in the right position, it won't bring it up.
Gotcha.
And hence the gear stays down, hence the plane flies around, burning fuel has to come back into the land. And more often than not, in fact, most of the time, it's a sensor failure.
Have you ever seen a C5 take off?
No.
And the way the gear cycles in?
I've obviously seen footage of it.
It is a work of art, but it's also a hydraulic nightmare, apparently.
It would be.
9 times out of 10, the reason C5 doesn't fly is because the hydraulics have done something.
I've had a close look at the C-17 and I go, I'd hate to do a wheel change on one of those aircraft. I reckon that would be an absolute nightmare.
C-17 doesn't look like it has enough wheels for its size when you compare it to a C5 or an Antonov 124. Or
there's wheels everywhere on those sort of things.
Or even an IL-76, so... But the C5, folks, if you get a chance, just YouTube C5 taking off and look at the way the undercarriage cycles before it actually gets tucked away. It almost does like a 180 pirouette with a double backflip and on a half pike. It is really incredible.
All while synchronised with its other wheels and then we'll call it a sport.
And it's a 9.9 from the Russian judge. So.
We're about to see our final departure here on runway 34 left tonight. This is the All Nippon 880 service to Haneda. Local time now is 4:1 rather. They're going to be changing all departures to be from the northern end of the field. So our Tasman will feature out at the northern end of the field a little bit later on.
That's a pretty scheme too. I know it's basic, but I like the blue and white.
I don't think A&A has changed their livery for a long time, have they?
It's always been the blue and white. I think they had just a straight sheet line before, didn't they? And before they sort of turned it around from the car. Is that a bug in the lights? Is that another aeroplane? Yeah.
More importantly, Kurt, we'd have the Australia roast.
Yeah. Just up there at freight apron number 1.
It's a bit of a SydSquad favourite, the Australia roast.
Yeah. We saw it come in a little bit earlier. We get double whammy on the show tonight for the 330-200 up there, which is fantastic.
And we'll see the roast, why it's called a roast on takeoff. So
that's right.
It's on the right side.
DJ Juan's just dropped back in. Hiya, lads. Just got home from work and tuned in late. Great to see Will and Andrew on the show. Always learn something new with these two. Oh, thank you, DJ. Mr. Juan.
Juan, don't.
Well, I'll tell you what, it was long overdue. We've been trying to get a show together for a while, and tonight's the night. So I really do appreciate Will being up from Canberra and Andrew coming on tonight's live show. It's been a lot of fun. We're not finished yet. A little bit more to go. Lisa McLennan, I got to sit up front on a PC-12 Royal Flying Doctor Service flight from Darwin to Bathurst Island last year while I was working in their ops team. So that was probably a message when we were talking about our aviation moments. That's one for Lisa. Up there in the PC-12 up front. Fantastic. I've not been in a PC-12 yet.
I forgot one of my highlights I can share.
Yeah, here we go.
I had 3 hours in the jump seat of a C-17 doing circuits and bumps at Amberley.
Wow, really?
We did about 16, I think, touch and goes.
16?
And finished on a landing on the cross runway, which...
Need to pull up?
On the cross runway is painted a rectangle that is the same size as one of the dirt strips up in the Northern Territory, and we landed within that.
Oh,
and then reversed all the way back to the end of the runway.
For that purpose?
Yeah.
For that training purpose. Wow, that's insane. Pre-COVID?
It's 2015.
Okay, yep. Yeah, wow, nice one.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lisa, for sharing that memory with us. Tessa's here now as well with a 5 just home after an 11-hour shift. Great to come home and watch the last hour of SydSquad. And thanks, gents. Hopefully catch you over the weekend, Kurt. We'll work something out, Tessa, for sure. We'll be in touch. Oh, here's trouble. Maddie's in the house with the 8. Sorry, my visit was short-lived. Wish I could have stayed longer on airport pickup duty. Enjoy the twisties and the Tim Tams. See you next time. You.
Now we've nearly cracked 2,000 likes.
Are they all gone?
Only 2,000.
Thank you, Maddie.
Not quite 2,000.
No.
And I didn't get to see you, Maddie, properly as well. We're going to have to catch up again properly. But, amazing support. Thank you to Maddie there, dropping in the 8. That's awesome. Julie Russell dropping in 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Julie, for your support tonight. And I appreciate that. That's very, very kind, of course. Congrats to all the new members. Clarabelle dropping in 1 gifted membership as well. Thank you so much, Clarabelle. And then Lucas is here as well. Shout out to Lucas, L39. Welcome to the Bondi Beach. Well done, Lucas. Thank you so much, mate. And great to have your support here tonight as well. Well done. Yeah, so up there on the likes counter, we're chasing down 2,500 likes on today's live show.
I just did a refresh. It's 2,200 we're up to at the moment.
Not too far away. A couple of hundred likes. If you haven't hit the like button, it's free to do. It's the only way that we'll ever advertise on our show. The freest way to support the SydSquad family. And we are obviously, if you've enjoyed the content, it'd be a great indication. Smack the like button. Builds the community, of course. Puts the show in front of other like-minded aviation people, just like us. Big shout out to Graham there from 16 Right Media, popping his head in to say hello. Hello there, Graham.
Hey, Graham, he managed to get me shining the light on departure.
That's right, because none of us were out, but he took some amazing photos of you departing. Actually, I did see them.
He could see my face. Probably not a good thing, but
800 mil get in, no doubt.
It was awesome.
Aussie Gem, thank you to Will Andrew for joining this evening, and a massive shout out to the legend cameraman Kurt, and keeping up with all the on-field action tonight and every stream. We appreciate you from Aussie Gem. Oh, that's a lovely gem. I know the gents would appreciate that.
Thanks, Aussie Gem.
So now only a couple of departures to go. They've, I think all the regular RPT services are out. We're waiting for the Qantas 7345, which is on screen now, the 330-200 to go. The 2 T-Mares, which is toll freight 22 and 41, respectively, Melbourne and Brisbane. The Tasman from the eastern side of the field up there at the hot dog stand. And by all accounts, I think that leaves us pretty much right towards the business end of the show, if I've got to be correct.
I think you're right. There's nothing inbound.
No.
Oh no, there's a Melbourne-Sydney Jetstar due in 12 minutes.
But no big heavy outbounds that we've missed. Everything else has gone out. No China Airlines tonight, I don't think. Did we see Dynasty tonight? I don't think we did.
No Dynasty.
I can't remember. No Dynasty.
We didn't see Dynasty either.
Oh, Dynasty. Oh, you've been watching Tim shows too much, Andrew.
I'll say Dynasty every time.
Sierra, Juliet Echo. Have you noticed, Andrew, the call sign again? Qantas 7411 on this one. In from Melbourne, the BAE 146.
Missing a flap fare. Oh, no, sorry. No.
I thought it looked like it, didn't it? But it's just the shadow. It's just the shadow, isn't it?
No, it's the inboard flap track.
There you go. Sorry, I just brightened it up for you, Will.
Yeah, I can see better now. No, I thought it was missing a flap fairing, which you can fly without those.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was a little bit dark there.
We've got a monster
Caught you up, mate. Caught you up.
It did catch me up. Too excited. Sorry, Andrew?
We've got a monster flying just above it as well.
Yes.
Oh no, it's a moth on our screen.
Oh, yeah. Fly, be free. Aha, Gemini, that's clever. Calling curtains soon. Oh dear. Right, so there we go. Out there at Alpha 1 now on the western side. The Aussie race. We've got an emoji for that.
Now, we've had no nail biters tonight, which is a good thing. Normally when we have bad weather in Sydney and you get the interruptions and you'll get a bit of a backlog, that's when we'll have the curfew nail biters. But good to see that everything's gone smoothly tonight, which I'm glad to say.
Enjoyed your relaxing sit down there tonight, gents.
I did.
It has been brilliant.
So much more comfort. You could go for so many more hours because you got the chairs, right?
That's right. We just need more airplanes. That's all.
Yeah.
We'll have to keep elbowing me to wake me up.
We'll need to start
We just don't need a curfew. We could go on.
We'll need to start a bit earlier next time. So that's on me. That's on me, of course. Family and work, but we'll. When might the next one be, Will?
I don't know.
What are your thoughts in terms of?
I'd like to try and get something in before the end of the year.
The end of the year. Oh, yeah.
Or even do a Christmas or New Year's show.
Yep. Oh,
Depends on what I'm doing.
Very good.
But that would be a good idea. That would be good fun.
We did Christmas. I think we did Christmas Eve last year.
Yeah.
So.
That would be good. I'm looking forward to summer and having everyone here and having the big screen. I think that would be a party scenario.
Yeah,
that
almost did it tonight. Actually, the wind earlier would have called curtains on that. They would have made its way down
all over the place.
Would have been down at Ramsgate or something in no time.
It's a bit hard. It's a bit hard to sort of to predict that with the weather. Another thing I'd love to do, and probably look at it next year, is to do a show with Tim, because we actually met up down at the terminal a couple of months ago, and we said we should do a show, but emphasise on talking about the history of Sydney Airport. Tim's big in the history, so you'd be in the good pocket there, I reckon. Being a good element, I think that would be a good sort of a Saturday morning show, which I really enjoyed doing a Saturday morning show with you.
That was down at the Millstream Beach, wasn't it? That was a couple of years ago now, wasn't it?
But they're all open, but unfortunately, we've all got busy lives and we've got a lot of commitments and projects and all that. But we'll try and sneak one in before the end of the year if we can.
A little bit easier for us, Andrew, given that you're living up here. So we'll.
Well, but I don't think I'll be able to squeeze one before the end of the year.
No,
I'm off for 5 weeks.
When do you go? Next
Sunday.
Next Sunday.
And I'm not back till Boxing Day. So unless you got something between Christmas and New Year.
Boxing Day, yeah.
Oh, we'll work
and
it out.
I'm not coming out Boxing night.
That's all right. I'll just steal Mick from Tim, and we'll.
Mick goes well.
He does.
Mick's great.
He's good. He's great.
Yeah, maybe you can steal Mick for a night, and Tim can steal me for a day. Or something.
Yeah. Do it.
That would work out well.
See if you can get Tim back on the day shows, would you?
Yeah. Just change it up a little bit, and I think it'll be good. But look, it's New Year's is about 5 minutes away, so
Yeah, true.
But summertime, I always love my spotting in summer.
Yeah.
I really enjoy it.
Just not during the middle of the day though.
We're still getting warm days, but quite cool nights actually still at the moment.
It's still good sleeping weather, isn't it?
Absolutely. Now, for those of you wondering what's going on the camera there on the left-hand side of your screen, you've got the A330-200 just parked up there at Alpha 1, ready to go, of course, runway 16 right. That reminds me, I can update the data tags. It's now time 5:1, so from time 4:05 as part of the local curfew rules, all the departures out of Sydney Airport revert to departing from the northern end of the field. So the operating runway in play today is runway 16 right. So and as a result of that, you've still got arriving aircraft before curfew, and in fact some of the BAE 1464 burners after curfew as well that are coming in on runway 34 left. So due to noise abatement procedures, all the aircraft are arriving and taking off over the bay. Now, as a result, the landing aircraft get priority, and we've got quite a few at the moment that are in the pattern to come in over the next sort of 15 minutes, I think. The first one just turning final now, Jetstar 536, is the one you talked about, Andrew, before a moment ago. That's the A321 Neo from Jetstar to be in. And I think we might see a couple of jets depart before the next arriving BAE 146. In fact, we've got two coming, one that's just north around Newcastle, and another one which is just south, just north of Goulburn. A couple to come in as well. A couple of the BAE 1464 burners. So I suspect that once the A320 in that of the Jetstar 536 is on the ground, we should probably see some of the departures from the northern end of the field. Namely, we're waiting for Tasman 2, which is the service to Auckland. It's a Boeing 767 and has just pushed back. You can see there down the back behind the Jetstar tails. It is on the hot dog stand at the moment, and it has pushed back. And
taxi lights on.
We'll see that one park it up on Bravo 1 on the eastern side, and it'll be doing a nose off with Qantas 7345, which is the hot dog. And then we've still got a couple of, I think it's one or two 737s to go as well. The Team Air 22 to Melbourne, Team Air 41 to Brizzy, and then potentially a 146 or 2. So we'll have to wait and see, of course. There we go. They're going to make their way up now to Bravo 2. And, they'll join in, but
how quick you are.
we'll wait for the 321 to land, and then we'll
76 and the 330 will be sitting there with their dollarometers ticking over, burning lots of fuel. For about how long do you reckon, Kurt?
Depends. I imagine that the 330 is going to get the jump on the 76, seeing as they're just arriving to the ready spot now at Bravo 2. So
Just on 536,
probably
rapid exit assured, wind 280 degrees at 6 knots, runway 34 left, cleared to land.
right. So there we go. That's the aircraft landing. So probably less than 5 minutes. Once the Jetstar's on the deck, they'll vacate at the rapid, and then I'm guessing 330 will get out, unless of course one of the Team Airs, in that of the Team Air 41 at Foxtrot, which you can just see a little bit further up the field there. They're waiting as well to go.
Yep.
The Team Global Express. I don't know which one was up there first and who's in sequence, but we've got Double Trouble, and then there's the Texel up there as well, waiting to go out behind the 330. So 3 jets on your western side of the field, which is left-hand side of the camera for us, and then Tasman now just over there. He's behind the crud, behind the pole, and all the light on the eastern side there at Bravo 1. So we'll see the arriving Jetstar will vacate the runway in just a moment.
Team Air 41, you'll be after the traffic on short final.
There we go. Team Air's going to go first. So the Team Air 41, that's the Foxtrot aircraft there on the left-hand side. So once the A320, and you heard on air traffic control, they needed to ensure they've got the rapid assured. We'll hear the Jetstar 536 aircraft once it's hit the deck, or not too far away. We'll give rapid assured. The controller then might likely line up the Team Air 41 onto the runway, and then once that 330 is clear of the rapid, they'll clear it for takeoff, and they'll want to get a move on as well before the 2 arriving 146s.
Got a question in the chat from Ricky Atwell saying, has anyone seen the Army Black Hawks around Sydney this week?
I haven't.
Yep, they've been doing some anti-terror training in Blacktown.
Oh, okay, yeah, right.
At Blacktown Westfield during the day, and there's 3 in the air right now over Holsworthy. So
over Holsworthy. It's a home ground though for the Black Hawks out at Holsworthy, right?
What's that, sorry?
A home ground
That's
out
correct,
at Holsworthy.
yeah.
Yep.
And there's one on HMAS Canberra at the moment because they're doing what they call first-of-class sea trials, which basically they instrument one of the aircraft and they...
There we go. Rapid exit assured from the Jetstar.
Yep.
536, thanks. Team Air 41
Team Air, line up.
on the runway, we're vacating south
there
of
we
you.
go, yeah.
Expedite, line up, runway 16 right. Line up, runway 16 right, Team Air 41.
Trees or before the trees? What do you reckon?
Well, beyond the trees.
Beyond the trees.
Mate, there's no winds, there's no tailwind component, there's no headwind component. It's going to be a normal departure. We'll see it rotate down behind the trees.
Where's it going? In common?
Brisbane.
That'll be up.
It should only...
No, it'll be up real early. Oh, he's going from Brighton.
41, wind 320 degrees at 4 knots, 4 knots of tailwind, runway
4 knots of tailwind, there we go. So nothing helping him.
5 tonne of fuel. Depends what's got in the guts. She should get off early.
It might start to rotate a beam us. I'm guessing it'll be past the trees.
I reckon it's before the trees.
Right, here we go.
He's rolling. Let's have a look. No, I'm going to say before us.
Wins that beer.
I might have done this a few times.
Once or twice, yeah. He just looked like he got out of the box really quick, but
yeah. He's starting to get hazy, isn't it? Look at that.
Yeah, there's a lot of humidity in the air.
Yeah, it's like on Tuesday night with Tim and Mick. It was very hazy.
That's all we're going to see down there. That Jetstar has rolled through there. Where is there? So that's that was the final RP. That was was Cairns service, wasn't it? Oh, Melbourne. Sorry, Melbourne to Sydney 321. So it looks like the 330 and that of the Aussie roast now to line up. This is going to squeal. We're going to hear this one. It's going to sound great in your headsets.
This is going to be good.
Hopefully reverberate your walls at home.
7345, runway 16 right, clear to take off.
Here we go.
Aussie roast. SydSquad favourite.
Now, this one could very well be up a BMUS.
Yep.
And by the trees, for sure, indeed. This one departing off to Melbourne now. 2 more jets to roll after that, potentially 3 with a 4-burner. Tasman coming in from the east at Bravo 2. Toll Freight 22 as well from the west at Alpha 1.
Will be folded up like a sheet. Oh, it's clicked on.
Yeah, I got 2. Say airborne a BMUS.
Yeah, no.
Or rotating a BMUS. It's 2 from 2.
Looking good.
Oh, that was pretty cool. Little bit of engine glow there as well on a 330. Sounded rip snorter, eh?
That was a rip snorter. We've got obviously the wind on our side to carry the sound.
Yeah,
so
4 knots on. We'll take it. We'll take it. Who's going first? Team Air. It is Team Air.
Team Air's going.
So Team Air 22 service to Melbourne. You know, it's going to be nice to have the 7.5 now after that.
7.5 or 7?
Sorry, 7.6. Sorry, apologies. 7.6. Used to be 7. We used to have the 7.5 in the DHL colours here.
Mind you, I would take a 7.5.
Right, wouldn't you?
They sound nice.
Hang on, you've just taken it down and the sprinklers have restarted. What was the urgency? We're going to get wet. Let's get the towels up. I'm not joking. That's going to wet us. Yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah, fast. Sprinklers are back on. They got ya.
Sorry about the taking the tarp a bit prematurely there, mate.
Well, no.
I seriously
That's
thought
all right,
that
mate.
did.
You can wipe down my legs, mate.
Apologies about that before. Some of us do get it. Have a good night, mate. No worries, thank you.
Oh, that's lovely.
Cut 10 tower.
Yes, cut 10. Pull that over a bit more then now.
Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work, actually.
Is that big enough? Or?
Is approved as
yeah, it should be alright for now.
Alright.
Now, so 767 coming in.
1 for Muzdog.
One for Muzdog. Where is the man? Clarabelle's here as well. Totally enjoyed the commentary tonight, gents. The cheeky ATC calls and the SydSquad Fan Band BTS crew. A great evening of viewing from Clarabelle. Oh, it's a lovely message, Clarabelle. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now, I suspect that with these two coming out, we've got a weight on our hands for the 767 wheel. We're going over now. It's 11:02. Can you handle it, mate? Can you handle it?
I can sit till 6 o'clock quite easily.
So the two that are going to hold us up is the JetX 7484. It's a service coming in from Adelaide, and then the Qantas 7226, the 146 coming in from Brisbane. That one's on downwind at the moment. Two have got to depart the pattern, the toll freight that just departed, and then they can bring 2 more in. And once we've got 2 more in, we'll see the departure there of the 76. So. The sprinklers, man.
Oh,
mate,
sorry,
my
mate.
legs are satched. Look at all this. Look at all this here.
Princess.
Yeah, I know. just need to dial it back a little bit. There's no need to water the mound.
Yeah, well, especially that area west end. Yeah, there's not a lot growing up here.
I should hope not.
Except our bellies after eating Tim Tams.
Oh, jeez. Tell you what, it's been one of those shows. Lovely message there from Clarabelle. I've got Alex 2009 there with the fibre. Hey, Kurt, you coming back for late time in the morning? I just saw the pop-up about the next stream in a matter of hours. No, it's not me, mate. That'd be Timbo.
Oh, it's on, is it?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's on.
Where'd it pop up? I've been looking.
It's up. 6 a.m. He's going to be out. He's doing a day show tomorrow morning. So SydSquad going on. SydSquad from back to back with SydSquad.
Does he want a sidekick? I'll sleep in my car. No, I won't.
6 o'clock in the morning. That's the middle of the night.
I'm usually up at that time.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yep, so another SydSquad live show tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. No, it won't be me. It won't be me. It will 100% be Tim, that's for sure. Good on you, Alex. Dwight's in the house. Hello there, Dwight. $2 from Dwight. And he's saying, absolute tip-top stream tonight, Kurt and company. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Well done. Brunji now rounding out. Thanks, Kurt, Will, Andrew, Elise, for the awesome entertainment and the stream tonight, as always. Simply marvellous. Simply SydSquad. Stay safe and be kind. From Brunji. That's a lovely message, Brunji. Thank you, mate. And Andrew Peasley. Sorry, Alexander Peasley.
Back again.
He is back again. Amazing support. Well, this is us, Kurt, Will, and Andrew from all of us in Wagga. We all love the stream tonight. Really enjoy the action. Good night and see you next stream. Before you go, Alexander, make sure you hit us up on our email at sydsquad.com.au. We want to. Hopefully, you've been able to take a photo of you and the group watching the show tonight, mate. We want to see you. We want to see you in all your RAF glory down there at Wagga Wagga. Let us know, mate. Let us know.
If you didn't do it tonight, try and get it for a future night.
Wow, that was a big one. Did you get wet?
No, I didn't get a drop on.
Mate, the whole tripod just got pumped.
I think you're dreaming, mate.
It's all over the.
I think you're imagining it.
Can you get my? I just got to get my cover for the mixer because
use the sheet there to wipe it off.
No, it's okay. Oh, we're losing audio.
Are we?
Yeah. Did you hear that?
No.
Bzz, bzz, bzz.
Yeah. Hopefully it's I think we're all right.
Could probably pull the mic up. I don't think.
Nah, just leave it. It's all good.
Need much more aeroplane noise.
The old dead cat is protecting the important bits, I think.
Oh, it's a dead cat, is it? I was wondering what it was. Oh, here comes more. He's jumpy, isn't he?
Oh, mate, you couldn't write this script, could you?
This is hilarious. You're laughing, mate. I'm the one with cold, wet legs. What are you laughing? What are you laughing about? You just sit down there, Will, and enjoy your night, mate.
Hey, I'm the smart one, eh?
Yeah. Oh, too funny. Yeah, so I'll take this opportunity while we're waiting for these last couple of aircraft to come in while they sort themselves out. The first now just joining final, JetX 7484. Behind that will be the 7226. Two to come in. Just wanted to say thank you to everyone for joining us here tonight on the SydSquad live show. Really have appreciated your company. So many people there in the chat. Obviously, we haven't got to everyone, but I take great pleasure in watching these shows back and reading up on everything that went throughout the show. I'll have to put this camera up again now because Will's so tall and he comes closer. But yeah, we've really enjoyed it, and lots of super chat messages. So much kind support there in the chat for the show and for the channel. We really do appreciate it. It's very kind indeed. Will, I've enjoyed having you here tonight, mate.
Thanks, brother.
And
it's been brilliant.
I know it's been good. It really has been a real relaxed show tonight. Not and Andrew as well dropping in. But yeah, we'll lose you for a couple of weeks till Christmas.
I'll tune in while I'm away.
Unless you're busy one night next week. It depends. You probably won't have a chance to get out. See how you go.
I've got a bit of work to do next week, but not too much.
All right. Well,
hit me up.
We might do an Andrew show next week if we get time on Andrew's calendar, of course.
But I will tune in while I'm away. Guaranteed.
Oh yeah, will you? Why would you do that?
Well, because I don't know.
You're on holidays.
I'll be on a lot of trains.
Oh,
so,
you might get a chance to say hello.
The time of the day will be about right.
And you just rub it in, because we'll be living vicariously through you about your travels. And,
I'll send lots of photos.
Yeah, I know you will. I look forward to it. That's great. But the love and support on tonight's show, especially for this show. I really enjoyed doing this. It's been a long time coming, and can't wait to have the three of us on the show again as well soon. So thanks everyone for your lovely support and all your thanks, of course. And as we get wet a little bit more, so we'll leave you very soon. We've got 2 arriving and then 2 jet departures coming up. Actually, 3 jet departures. Tasman 2, the ASL Sydney to Auckland service, which is a 737, also up there at Alpha 6, and then there's a BAE 146. So 3 jets, 2 jets in, 3 out, and then that's curtains for the show tonight. Don't forget tomorrow morning 6 a.m. if you're an early bird and you're only interested in 6 hours sleep, of course. Tim will be going live tomorrow morning, and I'm sure he'd love to have as many of us here tonight on the show to join him on the morning show tomorrow morning. And I think a special ATAM livery perhaps. Is that right?
Is he flying solo tomorrow?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what his plans are. I know it's his day off, and then I think he picks up again on the weekend. So it'll be Tim's show tomorrow, which you'll enjoy. Special shout out to our charity partners of choice, Little Wings, as well. If you're interested in supporting Little Wings, it's a charity that we support. SydSquad.com.au to grab yourself an item of merchandise, just like this, or the beautiful shirt and the nice polo you're wearing today.
Yes.
Oh, Elise is coming in from left of screen there.
Here we go.
Just another. So all the proceeds from our merch line go straight to charity, of course, which we're very proud of. So we'd love for you to get involved.
I'll be sporting my Little Wings beanie in Europe. That's for sure.
Good for you. Yeah,
you'll
definitely need it. Yeah,
so
that's
any
awesome.
Selfies will most likely.
Yeah, for sure.
Featuring it.
Look at this. You can see the water in the air. You can see it in the in the air.
Yeah.
So you think I'm all joking? Come on, man.
No, that's more than Craig Murray grain train.
Yeah, the BTS camera doing a great job. The first of those jets just landed. Can't believe it's 11:10. We're still going, waiting for the 76 to go. Goodness me. I think that mic's going to...
Yeah,
it's not going.
We can't go before the 76.
I can't go because we got 2 in. Well, there's one.
Star Trek.
Yep.
So what's the 76 doing? Is he sitting there broken or what?
He's sitting there with his dollarometers ticking.
No, he's waiting to depart.
Yeah, for this thing to land.
They have another one to land. Yeah. So all the movements are on the one runway, and they prioritise the landing aircraft. So the departing aircraft have to wait until the landing aircraft have arrived. Okay. They've got one more to come, and then they'll send out the 3 jets at the northern end of the field.
That's a bit silly.
As Alex saying, one advantage of being 14 hours behind Sydney is you can watch both shows in the same day.
Hey. So where are you? East coast of the US?
He must be.
14 hours.
Message from Katarina. Katarina's there just dropping in. Free shower services at Chef's. Have they stopped? I think they...
Not of the good...
Oh, they've started some little ones. Yeah. I'll tell you what, this has got to be the greenest bit of grass everywhere. It's getting. I think it's okay now because those little ones go the other way.
No, it's still here.
Is it?
But it's not the big one down the bottom.
Yeah, the big one down the bottom. So I wonder if Tim will be aware about the sprinklers if he comes. We'll see if he comes to Chef's.
Yeah, Tim, just set up about a metre back from the fence.
Yeah,
you'll be right.
Is it going off during the day as well? Because it's annoying.
Yeah, must.
First thing it would, but not when the sun's out.
Yeah, no.
Although it was wet when we walked up here.
Yeah,
the ground was wet.
I think they've started early. I think. So 3 jets. There's one down there at Alpha 1, and then the 146 at Foxtrot, which we'll get the pleasure of seeing. But I suspect that the 146 will actually cross at Foxtrot and come down to Bravo 8, which is a beam us here to depart. If that got its clearance to depart, I think the 146s will be departing as part of the curfew, whereas the 2 jets, the 73 and the 76, will go full length. Let's see how that one plays out. Thank you, Katarina. Thank you so much for your support. Great to see you there today as well.
So all the way up from Bravo 8, that's...
just up here, literally in front of us.
So I guess that'd be the same length as the 3rd runway, wouldn't it?
Oh, geez, now you're talking.
More or less.
Yeah, more or less. A little bit more, I think. Slight. Actually, no, you're probably right. It's probably about equal by that stage. So the runway shortening in place due to curfew ops. And... so we're not...
Even with the 146, which sounds like a hairdryer anyway.
Yeah, 7226 service in from Brisbane now, pretty much over the fence. So once this aircraft that's coming in, which we can't see just yet on camera, has actually cleared the runway, then we'll get those jets departing from the northern end of the field. So 3 to come. Dean Stalker dropping in the pink waves. Hello there, Dean. How are you, mates? Dean M saying 6 a.m. Yeah, nah.
Yeah,
Yeah, can't do it.
That is so Australian, isn't it?
Yeah, nah, yeah.
Or nah, yeah.
Or yeah, nah, yeah.
Yeah, nah, yeah. Yeah, nah, yeah. What does that translate into?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a really good explainer.
Yeah, there's a logic chart.
No, there's an American lady who does a TikTok and YouTube.
Now, sorry, I have to interrupt.
No, you don't.
You've got it confused a couple of times. Spoilers on the wing.
Me.
Yeah. Air brake.
Oh, air brake. Because I called that spoiler, didn't I?
That's right. So spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers on the wings. Yeah, copy.
Spoilers spoil the flow.
Yeah, copy.
They'll act as air brakes in flight.
Yeah, I might have been on autopilot when I said
that's
that.
right. Done it a couple of times. But a spoiler will spoil the air over the wing and pin it to the ground. An air brake will brake the aeroplane.
Spoiler alert, Kurt.
Oh, there you go. Good one, Andrew.
I mean, we can get hyper complicated.
No, you're good. You're good.
On the 737, we have flight spoilers and ground spoilers. I'll walk you through that as we see them throughout other shows.
You got it.
And what their functions and dual functions are.
Don't want to be ill-informing the people.
But it's just nice to, and these just little clean-up things that you learn, and I still learn, and we all still learn.
And the right while the aircraft is cleaned up.
Yeah, and it's, once again, as I said, it's amazing sitting with a mate here, Andrew, at a coffee shop or a pub, and the amount of information I'm learning about the defence aircraft of the world. It's just fantastic. Oh, someone's rolling.
Yep, so this will be the, I think it's the 7-3, I think. Oh, no, it's the first, the 146. All right, they're going out at Foxtrot. There you go, good. Must have got its clearance for taxi before time, top of the hour, which is good for them. And they're able to utilise the runway within the curfew restrictions. Here we go.
Forehead rise burning.
Now, these guys have normally got a bit of engine glow as well. It'll just depend on whether they'll get airborne enough above the tree line for us to really see.
And whether you can contort yourself around that corner far. There's a little bit. Yep. Just a touch.
No.
No, there was on the left outboard engine.
Nah.
Oh dear.
Anyway, speaking of that, there's an American lady who's been living in Australia for about just over a year. Her husband was posted here for work, and she does this TikTok channel, and she's explaining Australianisms to her American audience, and it's hilarious. And so she'll get in the car and she'll talk about and with her Texan accent, it is just really good.
Here we go.
South and reposition approved, progress 0. Again, Velocity at 98.41, request pushback.
Here we go.
You might have to wait for the 146 to
I was waiting for it. I was wondering whether he just lined him up and we hadn't heard the clearance for takeoff yet, but I'm sure it's coming.
Velocity 898, can you just
waiting for?
coordinator 127.6.
I'll be waiting for the 146. Probably get out of the way.
One ahead.
Yeah, the preceding aircraft.
Because it is a bit slower in comparison.
They're not going to the same place though, right?
No, but just the departure route out of here.
No.
Look, I'm only guessing. It's not my area of expertise, air traffic control. But I would surmise that's what it is for.
Yeah, so the curfew 4 or whatever the number is, departure will take them, if they're operating on the curfew 4. If not, it'll be on a...
So there's a curfew... departure SID.
There is, yes, yeah, and normally it's a little bit of a right turn off runway 16 right, and then a left turn, and it's just straight, and then it's radar transition.
Yep.
And if you're going right, you're normally going to Wollongong. If you're going left, you're normally going to Auckland. So this service going to Auckland will go left. The BAE 146 is just over pretty much Cronulla Beach now. And I would expect them to probably fly straight and then do a right turn. I think that clearance will be forthcoming in just a moment.
Very shortly.
Yeah, because the little jink off 16 takes it west of Kurnell, but east of.
What you got to do is when
through that gap,
because we run parallel.
pushback approved.
When we run parallel runways, and if we have two airborne aircraft at the same time, they're within the limits. They're in the limitations, so they have the kinks to separate them to become compliant as soon as they're airborne.
It's all too complicated.
No, Kurt has actually explained that to me before.
Yeah.
I forgot. Sorry, mate. Yeah.
I think we'll just get rid of curfews. I think that's probably the best thing to do.
But that's nothing to do with that.
What?
Here we go.
7-6.
Line up and wait, runway 16 right. Line up,
He's roaring.
Thank you, mate. I'm bending over backwards to pull this one out.
That's what I mean. That's excellent.
I normally don't set up for dual runway hops, so I just put things in the way, and then, oh, look at that, he's scooting above the tree line. We'll get his right turn there.
Very nice.
And so if you've ever been out on runway 16 left off to, say, Brisbane, normally when you get airborne off runway 16 left, you're doing that left-hand turn and going out between the bay heads.
Yeah.
Very, very quickly. So what they do is they immediately turn runway 16 right to the right and 16 left to the left.
Yep.
To meet airborne separation requirements between the two airborne aircraft that perhaps potentially may have departed off the same runway at the same time. For them, but under ICAO standards, to stay compliant. Because the two runways together are within the limitations for two aircraft to be next to each other.
It's 2 miles lateral, isn't it?
I don't know what it is specifically, but
Something like that.
well, that was a ripper. Well, here comes now the final departure on the SydSquad show tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Boeing 737-800. It's the ASL Airlines now just ripping up service going to Auckland tonight. So it's going to follow the hot dog across the Dutch. Listen to this roar. It's the only thing really making noise on the airfield this time of the night.
Except the cars in the tunnel.
Bit of rudder work there.
Yeah, I was just saying, the rudder's working very hard.
Jeez, I tell you what, he's going long.
It's very derated, isn't
He
it?
needs a lot of power down there. We're not going to see much more of that.
Where did you say she was going? Auckland?
Yeah, and there we go. Out the door.
Sounded derated though. It didn't sound like he hit that second kick.
Didn't get... Oh, the batteries are going. Did you hear the beep?
Yeah, so
The scanner batteries are done for the night. He's... How is that so uncanny on the timing for the scanner batteries? Wait for the beep. You're going to hear it. Ready? It'll come in a minute.
there it is.
Well, that's a shout out to, that was Andy and Tom, wasn't it? Or
Tom, yeah. That's
Andy and Tom.
Andy and Tom. Jeez, good memory of the name.
Yeah, that was earlier on in the night. So massive shout out to Andy and Tom for hooking us up with the scanner, with the batteries for the scanner tonight. Because
I can hardly remember.
And then I think it was Scott who did. He came in and dropped in an extra four. So I've always got some backups now. I'll keep them in the bag for next time. But that's hilarious.
Someone in the chat said when you held those batteries up, they said it looked like rechargeables. So just double check.
Oh, were they? Well, that's even better. That's even better. Rechargeable batteries will go well. We can.
Such goodly.
No, green on them.
I think they're just multi-comp pros. No, it doesn't look like they're rechargeables. I'll Google them. But
if they've got the green on them, it usually means
double A's will go well. But Yeah, happy days. Well, there goes the scanner from the back. You couldn't have timed that any better.
I know.
With the end of the show. I couldn't believe that.
So is that now dead, or was that a
No, it'll beep out now probably for 10 minutes, but we don't need it anymore. We're done. That was it. That was curtains on the show tonight.
Great
gents.
timing.
The final departure. The batteries are done. So I think that just was uncanny timing. I love that.
Yep.
So just around the field, which you can't see at the moment, all the works vehicles are getting out. They're doing the shortening of the runway now as well. There are some cones out. Some of the airfield works will start to take place now, and the BAE 146s will do the hop, skip and a jump as they navigate around all those works to get to and from the northwestern corner where they park up for their freight runs in and out of the airport tonight. But that's it.
How many times will they come back tonight?
Oh, they're in all night. Like
back to Brisbane and back.
Yeah, Melbourne and back. Yeah, so you can actually go on Flight Radar and see their movements.
Yeah.
They move and their tags are up there, so you can actually follow them and monitor them.
I'll do that.
But we'll probably get about five arrivals and 5 departures over the night.
Okay.
Or a little bit more.
Yeah.
But so if you're into late night spotting and gaps between movements, then feel free to stay out.
Yeah.
And while you're there, 6 a.m, Tim will be. You can join him.
Excellent.
It always
I'll
amazes
just checking while I'm sleeping in the car.
Yeah.
Always amazes me the dynamic of this place, how just peaceful it gets at curfew.
Just like that.
It's quiet, mate. It's quiet.
As much as I don't really like curfews,
There's nothing going on out here.
But it's just peaceful. It is really nice here, and look, it's been a great afternoon. I love it. Hanging out with mates. This is what it's all about. I love it, and what a great afternoon we've had today.
Good fun.
Thank you, Kurt.
Thank you, Will, for coming again.
Pleasure.
And Andrew again. And we look forward to having your company on another show very soon, I hope.
We'll be back.
And thanks. Snow, yes.
Snow.
You're going to the snow, aren't you?
There'll be lots of snow where I am, yes.
What do we got? Virgin, Sydney to Melbourne. Yeah, I've seen that there. I don't know if is it going out?
Yeah, I think it's going in.
Is it going out? Is it moving? Oh, it is going out.
Cut the music.
Well, no. So have they shortened the runway or not? Let's have a look. They haven't. They have to let him go out. He's going out at Bravo 4. Well, one to go, ladies and gentlemen. How about that? We'll get him up on screen. We'll get us off.
How's that happen?
Well, I think it was. It must have got curfew dispensation, clearly. Because
what's the flight number?
It's a Virgin flight to Melbourne, 898. It's a regular service.
It's a regular service, yeah. It's not a ferry flight number.
No, it's not. It's not. But all right, well, we can do one more.
Why not?
Both we can.
Bravo 4, here we go. I was looking at it before and I thought, I didn't think it was going to go out. I don't know what was going on. I think they may have had an issue there in the cabin or something, or maybe a technical light that they needed to clear or something. You'd be familiar with those, Will. But
been there, done that.
All right, so Bravo 4, we won't. This one might be up by the trees. I can't imagine. So. Quicker than the ASL the 7.3 it was going. So there it goes.
Can't have too many people on board at this time.
Right. No, you're right. Okay, cool.
Or you'd think anyway.
Oh, okay. The music's back.
Cue the music.
Cue the music. We're back. And that for sure is got to be the final movement because I can see cars coming down the runway now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I think
Flight checks.
I think we're curtains actually. We're done. So thanks again. Bye. See us later. Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Tim's out here doing a live show. Don't know what the weather's doing for him, but you'll be able to catch SydSquad going again hard and fast. 6 a.m. Tim will bring you all the action, no doubt. So keep your ears and your eyes peeled for that one kicking off. Thanks everyone for being in the chat. I'll catch up with all your beautiful messages. Thanks for everyone who dropped in super chat messages, gifted memberships, or who celebrated your membership. Thank you for being part of the SydSquad community. Not too sure when when Kurt's going live next, but I'll let you know. The after party's at Facebook, SydSquad.au, and at Instagram, and we'll look forward to catching you on another show very soon.
Yep.
So whatever it is you get up to between now and then, look after yourself, stay safe, and be nice, of course. We'll catch you later, eh? That's
Night,
it
everyone.
from all of us and everyone here at the BTS crew and at Sheps Mount at Sydney Airport. It's bye for now. We'll see you on another live show very, very soon. Take care, everyone. See you later.
Bye, guys. Hey!
Chris jumping in at
Good on you, Chris.
the end. Well done, mate.
Mr. Tim Tam.
See you guys.
Bye, guys.
Will, there's a late, very late message coming in from, hey, Will, it's Kelvin from Hong Kong. Hope to see you here. Do you know a Kelvin from Hong Kong? You do?
Hey, Kelvin, see you in the chat. Thanks, mate.
There we go, Kelvin from Hong Kong in the chat. Thanks for your late message, mate. Will's seen it. I appreciate the support there, very late. Good on you, Kelvin, mate. Have a great night, buddy. See you, everyone. Bye-bye.